Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? It should be who's the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. To beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Okay. I'm ready. Sorry, Jimmy. Come on. You can take it away. My bad. I just had to share that with my boy.
All right.
Hey, one more thing. Wait a minute,
And
Newbie. I watched Foundation. It's all right. It's kind of good, but not really ish. But I just watch it because my life ain't shit.
I mean, there were a few gems in there. Not too many, but there were a few.
Man, I ain't catch a goddamn thing. But no, I'm watching it because I want to I want to follow the story. So I'm gonna watch it all the way until the last episode.
All right, and then we'll chop it up.
I don't know what the fuck we're gonna chop it up about because I got attention deficit, high definition.
It's high definition.
I have attention deficit, high definition, but
we'll work on it.
Oh, you're so positive, man. Thank you. All right, we ready, Zena. Let's go. Ready.
All right. Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka. I shall send you into Carnegie, the underworld. You must speak thus to Ereshkigal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to us. Whew. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot down. I cannot right now, for real. I'm sorry.
All right, new rule for me and you, goddamn. We cannot get drunk and party like a fucking rock star the day before the airport attack. We're not going to be able to pull this shit out.
I want to do a deep voice, but it sucks. I can't get it out. And can Newbie do the deep voice?
Newbie ain't got no goddamn deep voice.
Shit, man. You got a man voice.
He do got a deep voice, but it ain't deep enough. It ain't all meat. It ain't all meat. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay, Zena. Ain't nobody got time to goddamn role play with your monkey ass, man. If you gonna read the shit, read the shit.
Fine, role playing. It's role play.
No, man. His wife probably in the background listening, man. Goddamn.
I'm able to read if you need me, Don.
So you gonna role play with this bitch?
I can role play. I can read it all. I can whatever you need from me.
She wants you to role play. I don't know how. Okay, so she's gonna narrate, but you gotta kick in. You gotta come in on all the goddamn quotes, because right now you're gonna be Kakael. I mean, you're gonna be Anu addressing his words to Kakael.
Okay, I'll try to keep up.
You can try my ass, nigga. You better. The world is watching. We need to audition anyway for Hollywood. We get rich and eat some adrenochrome and shit. The fuck. We want into the Illuminati.
All right. Let's get it. Cool. That's what's up. Come on. And Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
Oh my God.
The fuck, bro?
Newbie.
Oh, I thought I was doing Kaka. That's Anu. Okay.
I said you gonna
doing
be
all
Anu.
the deep voices.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's try
You're
this
gonna
one
be
more.
Anu on this one. You gotta be all the ones with the quotes except for Rishkagal. I'll be a Rishkagal then.
All right. Cool.
You narrate, Zena. I'll be
Rewind.
the Rishkagal, and you're gonna be all the males. Whatever your name is, guy.
Let's go.
Yes, let's get it.
All right, let's do
Okay.
it again. El Soli Tablet, Nagal and the Rishkagal, take 3.
Cool. Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to a Rishkigal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our moments, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table.
Cut, terrible. That is not the script. It's in our month. El Soli Tablet, Show, Rishkagal, Nagal, take 5.
Take 5.
Take from top.
Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to Erishkigal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you.
Kaka went down the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Arishnagal, he spoke.
Gatekeeper, open the gate to me. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the first gate.
Cut that Zena part. You're only quoting. She's narrating.
No, that's his verse.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, he allowed.
Come on, man. You know I know these scripts. Let's go.
That is right.
Break that right.
Okay.
So back from the top. Don't fuck up. We're going to rewind all the way back. Let's go. El Soli Tablet Show, take 15.
All right, let go.
Okay. Lo, Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to Rishkagal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give you something to him to present to you.
Kaka went down the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Arishkagal, he spoke.
Gatekeeper, open the gate to me.
He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the first gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the second gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the third gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the fourth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the fifth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the sixth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the seventh gate. He entered into her spacious courtyard. He knelt down and kissed the ground in front of her. He straightened up, stood, and addressed her.
Anu, your father sent me to say, it is impossible for you to go up. In your year, you cannot go up to see us. And in the impossible for us to go down. In our month, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you.
Erishkigal made her voice heard, and she spoke, and she addressed her words to Kaka.
O messenger of Anu, our father, you have come to us. May peace be with Anu, and may peace be with Nunanir and Nudinmud, the great Anunnaki. May peace be with Namu and Nash. You are the pure Anunnaki. May peace be with Dumuzi, the husband of Inanna, who is the lady of heaven. May peace be with Ninurta, who is the champion in the land.
Kaka made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Erishkigal.
Peace is indeed with Anu, Nunamnir, and Nudamut, the great Anunnaki. Peace is indeed with Namu and Nash, the pure. Peace is indeed with the Muzi, the husband of Inanna, who is a lady of heaven. Peace is indeed with Ninurta, the champion in the land.
Kaka made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Erishkigal.
I hope everything may be well with you.
Erishkigal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to her chief, Namtar.
O Namtar, my chief, I shall send you to heaven of our father Anu. Namtar, go up the long stairway of heaven. Take from the table and accept the present for me. Whatever Anu gives you, you must present to me.
So he went, and when he arrived, he found the path that led to where the Anunnaki are kneeling together before him. The great Anunnaki, who are the masters of destiny. For it is he who controls the rights of the 88th temple of the Anunnaki, who dwell within Urkala.
Why do you not kneel down before him? I keep winking at you, and you keep pretending not to realize.
When Adinwood heard this, he said to himself,
I have many things to say first. Nudamud made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Nagal.
That's her narrating. You have to say, I have many things to say first, then Zena comes in.
52. I have many things to say first.
Nadimud made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Nergal.
My son, you shall go on the journey you wanted to make. Grasp a sword in your hand. Go down to the forest of Metsu trees. Cut down Mesu trees and Simbarutu trees.
When Nergal heard this, he took up an axe in his hand. He drew the sword from his belt, and he went down to the forest of Mesu trees. And he cut down the Mesu trees and the Tiaru trees. He cut down the juniper and any of the various evergreen trees or shrubs of the genus Juniperus, having needle-like or scale-like, often pointed leaves and aromatic, bluish-gray, berry-like, seed-bearing cones. And he broke off the Kanaptu trees and Simbaru trees and Mengish Zeta. He painted it with yellow paste and red paste as a substitute for gold. He painted it with blue glaze as a substitute for lapis lazuli. The work was finished and the chair complete. Then he, Nadimud, called out and he laid down instructions for Nagal.
My son, about this journey which you want to make, and from the moments that you arrive, you need to follow whatever instructions that I have to give you. From the moment that they bring a chair to you, do not go towards it and do not sit upon it. When the baker brings you bread, do not go towards it and do not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brings you fruit, do not go towards it and do not eat the fruit. When the vineyard grower brings you wine, do not go towards it and do not drink the wine. When they bring you a foot bath, do not go towards it and do not wash your feet. When Arishko has taken a bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe, allowing you to glimpse her body, you must not do that which men and women do.
Nergal sent his face towards Carnegie, the underworld, to the dark house, dwelling of Arkalas and Anaki, to the house which those who enter cannot leave, on the road where traveling is one way only, to the house where those who enter are deprived of light, and where dust is their food, and clay is their bread, which is simply the state of death, a physical death, where the light of this world is cut off, and their flesh returns to the dust in which it is encased. They are clothed like birds with feathers. They are wrapped for the burial ceremony to be mummified. They see no light, and they dwell in darkness. They re-enter at pure supreme balancement, the state of souls, void of body. Pitch and feathers are hot against their skin. They moan like doves as they are prepared for mummification. Then the gatekeeper opened his mouth, and he addressed his words to Nergal.
I must take back a report about the Anunnaki standing at the door.
The gatekeeper entered and addressed his words to Arishkagal.
My lady, a man has come to see us who is unknown, who will identify himself.
Arishkagal made her voice heard and spoke to Namtar.
Let me identify him, and let me meet him at the outer gate. Let me bring back to my master a description of him.
Namtar went and looked at Era in the shadow of the door. Namtar's face went as livid as cut tamarisk. His lips grew dark as the rim of a kuninu vessel. Namtar went and addressed his lady, saying,
My lady, when I entered the courtyard of Anu, all the Anunnaki of the land were kneeling humbled before him. The Anunnaki, who are the Alahum, rose to their feet in my presence. Now they have gone down to Carnegie, the underworld.
Arishkagal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar.
My dear Namtar, you should not seek Nunanir's power, nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. Are you going to come up and sit down on the throne of the royal dais? A raised platform nope, that's for you.
A raised platform, as in a lecture hall for speakers or honored guests.
You should perform the judgments of the broad earth. Should I go up to heaven of Anu, my father? Should I eat the bread of the Anunnaki? Should I drink the water of the Anunnaki? Go and bring the Anunnaki into my presence.
Namtar went and let in the Anunnaki Era, also known as Nergal. He allowed Nergal in through the first gate of Nidu. He allowed Nergal in through the second gate of Kishar. He allowed Nergal in through the third gate of Indashurima. He let Nergal in through the fourth gate of Inurala. He allowed Nergal in through the fifth gate of Indukuga. He allowed Nergal in through the sixth gate of Indushuba. He allowed Nergal in through the seventh gate of Inugi. He came into the broad courtyard and knelt down, then kissed the ground in front of her. He straightened up, stood, and addressed her.
Anu, your father has sent me to see you.
He was saying,
sit down on that throne. Judge the cases of the great Anunnaki who live within Urkala, a great city.
as soon as they brought him a throne, he said to himself,
don't go to it.
and he did not sit on it. When the baker brought him bread, he said to himself,
don't go to it.
and he did not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brought him fruit, he said to himself,
don't go to it.
and he did not eat his fruit. When the vineyard keeper brought him wine, he said to himself,
don't go to it.
and he did not drink his wine. When they brought him a foot bath, he said to himself,
don't go to it.
and he did not wash his feet. When she went to the bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body, he resisted his heart's desire to do what men and women do. She went to the bath and undressed herself and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body. He gave into his heart's desire to do what men and women do. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Maluku, Arishkagal, and Era. For the first day and then the second day, they lay there, Arishkagal and Era. For the third day and the fourth day, and then a fourth day, they lay there, Arishkagal and Era. For a fifth day and then a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Nergal went away without any help.
After she allowed me to go, now I will return to Karnugi, the underworld, later.
Her mouth turned wicked with rage against Nergal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper.
Arishkagal, your lady sent me.
I'm sorry. Start over verse 120. Her mouth turned wicked with the rage against Nergal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Arishkagal, your lady sent me, saying.
That's newbie.
Oh, okay, I thought so.
No, yeah, that's newbie part 121.
All right,
Arishkagal.
120. Her mouth.
So you already did 120. 121, come on, newbie.
Arishkagal, your lady sent me, saying, I am sending you to the heaven of Anu, our father. You shall allow me to leave out. The messenger said, no.
Nergal came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and the Denwood, Anu saw him and said,
the son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishkagal will search for him and forget.
Can we stop right there? Did y'all know that Nergal is the son of Ishtar?
No.
Neither did I.
I did not know that, Don.
We know now?
Yep.
That's kind of strange, though, because Enki is Nergal's father. This is wild.
There's a lot of inbreeding going on, huh?
Crazy shit, yeah.
There's a lot of inbreeding. Kept it in the family.
Take it again, 125.
All right.
That's newbie.
The son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishkagal will search for him and forget. Nudimud, his father, must sprinkle him with spring water. Then, bareheaded, blinking, and cringing, let him sit in the assembly of all the Alahum.
Ereshkigal left to bathe at home because her body became unclean, which would be for the period of 7 days, which is in accordance with the seventh day uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki. And they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluid and emotions with stay with you for 7 days.
That's a lot.
And Ereshkigal called.
That's a lot. That's a lot for a female. That should stay forever.
I thought it was more like 7 years, Don.
Well, it takes about 7 years for real. You got to get it all out of your system. Yeah. You got to, cycle out. Yeah. I actually thought it would take 3 cycles, but it actually takes 7 years. Get them out of your system. Got to be 7 years clean. Yeah, for a female. It's real life now. Shit. Fuck. Yeah. So read that part again, Zena, about because she was uncleanliness, the laws after sexual intercourse.
All right, verse 129. Ereshkigal left to bathe at home because her body became unclean, which would be for a period of 7 days, which is in accordance with the 7-day uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki. And they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluids and emotions with stay with you for 7 days. And Ereshkigal called out her pardon, that is, that she may be pardoned for this act.
The chair is free to sprinkle the room with the water of the spring. I don't think this is me talking. This is you, Nubi.
The seed of the 2 daughters of...
The chair is free to sprinkle the room with the water of the spring.
He's still talking, Nubi.
The seed of the 2 daughters of the Mashtu and Mashara sprinkle with the waters of the spring.
Keep going.
The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us, shall eat our bread and drink our water.
Zena.
Namtar made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Ereshkigal, his lady.
The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us before daylight, has suddenly disappeared.
Ereshkigal cried out loud, and she fell from the throne to the ground, and then she straightened up from the ground. Her tears flowed down her cheeks.
Era, the lover of my delight, I did not have enough delight with him before he left.
Namtar made his voice heard, and he spoke, addressed his words to Ereshkigal.
Send to me Anu, your father, and let me arrest that Alahum. Let me take him to you, that he may kiss you again.
Ereshkigal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar, her chief.
Go, Namtar, you must speak to Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud. Set your face toward the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, to say, ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls, and I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean, and I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki who dwell within Urkala, the great city. If you do not send that Alahum to me according to the rites of Urkala, the great city and the great earth, I shall raise up the dead and they shall eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumber the living.
Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, they saw him and said,
"What have you come for, Namtar?" "Your daughter sent me to say, ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean. I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki. If you do not send that Anunnaki to me, I shall raise up the dead, and they will eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumbered the living."
Nadimud made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Namtar.
That's his daddy now. That's Inky, ladies and gentlemen, talking to his son. Namtar. I'm sorry, my bad. That's Inky talking to Namtar. That's
Namtar.
Nice. Yeah, that's a Rishkagar messenger. For those who are just listening.
"Enter, Namtar, the court of Anu. Search out your wrongdoer and bring him."
When he entered the court of Anu, all the Anunnaki were kneeling, humble before him. He went straight up to one of them, but he didn't recognize that Anunnaki. He went straight up to a second Anunnaki and a third Anunnaki, but didn't recognize those Anunnaki either. Namtar went away and addressed his words to his lady.
"My lady, about your sending me to the heaven of Anu, your father. My lady, there was only one Anunnaki who sat bareheaded, blinking and cringing at the assembly of all the Anunnaki."
She replied,
"Go, seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me. I expect Nudimud, his father, sprinkled him with spring water, and he is sitting in the assembly of all the Anunnaki bareheaded and blinking and cringing."
Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Anu, Nunamir and Nadimud saw him and said,
"What have you come for, Namtar?" "Your daughter has sent me to say, seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me. Then enter Namtar, the courtyard of Anu, and search not your wrongdoer and take him."
Search out
your wrongdoer and take him. He went
straight up to one Anunnaki, but did not recognize him. He went straight up to a second Anunnaki and a third Anunnaki, but did not recognize them either. Then he made his voice heard and he spoke, and he addressed his words to Nadimud.
"Let Namtar, the messenger who has come to us, drink our water, wash, and anoint himself. He is not to strip off the powers of error, Nagal, because I shall hinder."
Namtar made his voice heard, and he addressed his words to Era. Era explained all the rights of the great underworld, Agartha, ruled by the Danakiel. So now, when you go from there, you shall carry the chair thyself.
That's newbie part. So now.
Yeah. So Namtar made his voice heard, verse 182. Namtar made his voice heard, and he addressed his words to Era.
Era explained all the rights of the great underworld, Agartha, ruled by the Dunakiel. So now, when you go from there, you shall carry the chair thyself. Do not grapple with him, lest he bind your chest. Era, take
to heart the speech of Namtar.
Mm-hmm.
No?
He
rose up.
Zena, it's still you. Take it from Era, take to heart. Era is Nagal for the record. Mm-hmm.
Verse 185. Era, take to heart the speech of Namtar. He rose up and oiled his straps and slung his bow. Nergal went down the long ladder of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Erishkigal, he said,
Gatekeeper, open the gate for me.
He struck down Nidu, the doorman of the first gate of Nidu, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the second doorman, Fucker, of the great Kishar, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the third doorman, Serum, of the gate of Indashurila, and he did not let him grapple him. He struck down the fourth doorman, Lanrud, of the gate of Inurala, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the fifth doorman, Kalim, of the gate of Indukuga, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the sixth doorman, Arwadala, of the gate of Indushuba, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the seventh doorman, Kudri, of the gate of Inugi, and did not let him grapple with him. He entered her wide courtyard and went up to her and laughed. He seized her by her hairdo and pulled her from the throne. He seized her by her tresses and with force pulled her down. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Erishkigal and Nagal, for a first day and a second day. They laid there, Erishkigal and for a third day. They laid there, Erishkigal and for a fourth day. They laid there, Erishkigal and for a fifth day. They laid there, Erishkigal and for a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Anu made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka, his chief.
Kaka, I shall send you to Kurnugi, the underworld, to the home of Erishkigal, who dwells within Urkala, to say that the Elohim, whom sent to you, shall forever protect those above and those below.
Story right there, goddamn. And was everybody able to make that out? The whole little situation with Nagal and Erishkigal. This is how they became a couple, and ended up taking part of the Adama project. Everybody got it? Everybody understood? You know what I'm saying? How quick can you rewind it to the first page of that tablet, Newbie? Because I think you might be in the book instead of online, right?
Yes, I'm in the book.
Okay, good. Take it back to the first tablet of that, and rewind it back just a little bit, and rewind it to find out why they had to send Nagal. Why, what was going on? Because I remember Anu sent the message, right? He said, "Tell my daughter, tell Erishkigal she can't come up and we can't come down, blah blah blah. But we'll send her a present."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I get it. Never mind. I will send her a present. It's all coming back now. Okay. And so that's when Enki got his son, Nergal, also known as Era, to chop down a tree and make a throne. And he is the one to send that and to bring that down to her. That's why Enki told him, "Look now, they're going to offer you some bread. Don't fuck with that shit. They're going to offer you some wine. Don't fuck with that shit. They're going to offer you a bath. Don't fuck with that shit. You're going to see Erishkigal bathing butt-ass naked. Do not fuck with her. Do not have sex with her." Okay, all he's supposed to do is bring that throne, bring that chair. You know what I'm saying? He had to cut down the sisamo tree and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that is the present that Anu was sending by way of Nagal. Okay, got it. And Nagal fell for it. He resisted the beer, the wine, the bread, the bath, all that type of shit. And when he saw her, he couldn't resist. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. You ain't had to go all the way back. I just couldn't remember. Like, I had a blank. Okay. And from there, what happened? He laid with her for 7 goddamn days. And with her permission, that was kind of strange right there in that line where it says with her permission, because Nagal says something like, I was able to leave by way of Arish Nagal giving me permission to take my ass back up to, you know what I'm saying, the stairs of heaven or to Anu. You know, she gave him permission, but right after that, they said she got mad. Remember that, Zena? Because you read it. After he left, you know, you said that she got mad and started grieving.
That nigga tipped out on her.
Right, but it said with her permission, he left. Can you find that verse, Newbie, real quick? It's right after when they come down and after they go at it for 7 days. But he said, and it's Nagal or Era speaking, saying, with her permission, I left. Now he gone. And
he did it without.
Oh, it said without her permission. Okay.
No. I'm sorry. I don't. No, that's not it.
Yeah, Newbie, because Newbie is playing his part. He said, I did it. I thought he said he did it with her permission. He left with her permission. So Newbie, find that part. Did he leave with her permission? Did she tell him it was okay for him to leave? Because right after that, that's when Zena narrated and said, Richard God got pissed off that the niggas left. So it's right after the 7th day, after they went at it. If you can find the first 7 day, the last 7 day, the first time they fucked for 7 days.
I'm looking here on page 222.
Is it verse 137? What? I don't know. Did you look at verse 137?
Yeah, I think you might be right. Era, the lover of my delight. I did not have enough delight with him before he left. Namtar made his voice heard. He spoke, addressed his words to Arish Gagal. Send me to Anu, your father, and let me arrest that Alahum. Let me take him to you, that he may kiss you again. But that's Era. That's the messenger. So it has to be before that.
Yo, y'all all wrong. Take it up like 2 verses. When Nagal says she gave me permission to leave, y'all missed the verse. It's not the one y'all just started on. It's like 2 verses up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Where he says that she gave me permission to leave. That's the one I'm looking for. That he give up, and then shortly after that she get pissed, and that's when she says, you know, I ain't spent enough time with my nigga. Shit, the fuck. Now, yeah. So go up a few more verses where right after they fuck, like the 7th day. I think that's when they come in at. I don't know what page that is. So I'm on the internet. Y'all on the right page because y'all said 131. So take it up to like maybe 126 or something. Right after the 7th day when they fuck for 7 days.
Okay.
And what page y'all on?
I'm on page 221, Don.
What's the verse though Zena gave you at first? She gave you like 131. That's what y'all started.
Yeah, I think it's way before that one because then they were talking to the messenger. If you look at 117, it says they lay there Arish Gagal and Era for a 5th day and then a 6th day. When the 7th day arrived, Nagal went away without any help. After she allowed me to go, now I will return to Karnuki, your underworld later.
See. What page is that? 120
That's
what?
page 221, verse 117.
Right. See, he said after she allowed me to go.
Right.
Verse what?
117.
Okay, 117.
I don't see how she allowed him to go. She was asleep. Her ass was still in bed.
In bed don't mean the bitch dead. No, she was look, they laid there for the 1st day and then the 2nd, then blah, 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 the 3rd, the 5th, the 6th. And when the 7th day arrived, Nagal went away without any help. Right. She allowed me to go. now I will return to Carnegie, to the underworld. That's when you say her mom, she got pissed off at 120. She got mad. But he said she allowed me to go. And what did it say? Her mouth turned wicked and raged against Nagal, who went before the Allahum to address his speech. Yeah, that's kind of strange, right? She allowed him to go, but then she got mad.
It seemed like that's what she told his gatekeeper so he can get the fuck up out of there. But really, she wasn't aware that he had left. And I think that he just told them that.
He ain't tell his gatekeeper. He just literally said, it doesn't say that. He said, after she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld. That's kind of strange. Okay. Oh, wait. Now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld later. So he planned on coming back to her. That's why. Then she must have found out that they kept him. That's why she pissed. Remember? They kept him. It's going to pop up. After he came back up to the stairway to Anu, they shaved his head and sprinkled that water, you know what I'm saying, and kept him hostage there. He's supposed to came back. That's why she got pissed. So they holding him hostage up there, keeping her from him.
Right, I see that.
Yeah, yeah. He said after she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld later. I'll just be back. I'm just go upstairs for a minute, baby. I'll be back down. She said, okay, I'll be right here waiting on your ass, motherfucker. We on page 221, Great Day Pasta. And we just finished the story of Arishka Gar and Nagar, but it's one of my favorites. I like to, dance on it for a second. So nice. Yeah, okay. Zena? Yeah. Nubi? Yeah. So, they held him hostage, man. They kept him. And now she pissed. Yeah. And I'm off turn wicked with rage against Nagal, who went before the Allahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Yeah. So who is this speaking in 121, Nubi? Arishka Gar, your lady sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that talking?
That must be the messenger, right?
I don't see nothing about Namtar showing up. See, that's where it gets a little thrown off. Help me out here. Okay, they just fucked for 7 days, right?
Right.
They just fucked for 7 days. This is Nagal saying, after she allowed me to go, now we'll return to the Carnegie, the underworld later. Boom. Now she pissed at Nagal, who went before the Anunnaki to address. So it must be Nagal talking.
It is, because if you look further down, it says, I'm sending you to the heaven of Anu, our Father. You shall allow me to leave out. The messenger said, no.
What verses you at? Tell me, look down. Look down, what verse?
121 and 122. Page 221.
Richard God, your lady sent me.
Saying, I am sending you to the heaven of Anu, our Father.
Who is
you shall
it?
allow me to leave out. The messenger said, no.
See,
so I guess
they
that's
wouldn't let him leave.
Speaking to the messenger.
They wouldn't let him leave. Right? You shall allow me to leave out. Yeah, so because remember, in the very beginning, Zena explained how the underworld is. Nobody leaves the fucking underworld once you in that bitch.
They're not supposed to go back up. Nope.
Yep. Yeah. So this is what Zena was saying, that he was trying to speak to the guard. So what did he say again to the guard?
Hold on, I don't mean to interrupt you though. But so they know that nobody's supposed to come up from the underworld, correct? Yet they send him down. So they knew from the jump what was going to happen.
Well, you know it, because Inky let him know that shit. Inky told him, don't drink, don't let them give you a bath, don't fuck that bitch once you see her naked. Don't, but because he did all of that, that's probably why he could not leave.
Okay.
That's why Inky told the girl, don't look, man, hey, they're going to offer you a whole bunch of shit down there. Just drop the fucking present off. That's it. Don't fall for none of that shit. Just goddamn, yeah, don't fall for this shit, nigga. The moment you drink from this bitch cup, bruh, you trapped in that motherfucker. If you fuck the bitch, you trapped, man. Don't fall for none of this shit. Just drop the motherfucking goddamn Amazon goddamn package off at the door. God damn. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so now he at probably the first gate, right? Like, let me out, man. Your lady sent me. I'm sending you to, you know, I don't know who he's saying this shit. I'm sending you to the heaven of Anu, our Father. You shall allow me to leave out. I didn't even catch this part.
Yep. I guess he's having a conversation with the
messenger. The messenger said no, but all of a sudden the God came up the long stairway.
So he took the long stairway.
He came up but the whole stairway is long. Hey, Zena, that nigga is fit to fuck. Nagal is fit to fuck. He been going down and up them long ass stairs, man. He's fit to fuck. I know no, this nigga in shape. He's fit to fuck. Oh shit! Great day, Mr. Rick. How's you and the fam? Come on. So what else? Okay. So we got that clear. Anything else with this story, man? I love this fucking story. Rich Gagal love this story. Who else love this story? I think all the bitches love this shit, man. Brothers like
it's a great story. It's informative and entertaining.
I think that shit is hot. That shit is good. Yeah. So so boom, they went up there. Once he got up there, they went on and shaved his head and blended him in with the other looking Anunnakis. Because they knew that, because what it say, if you turn the page, I think it was Inky. Because Inky got he was about 19 steps ahead of everybody. So Inky said, look here, man, Richard God going to be mad as fuck. She going to want to seek him out. He gave everybody a heads up. So he said, we're going to have to bald head this nigga and wrap him and have him looking like the rest of the Anunnaki in the assembly. So, you know what I'm saying? Because she going to want him. I don't know where to say that shit at, though, but.
I think it's on 222.
We'll look at 222. Page 222 or? Oh, okay. Yeah, he gave everybody a heads up. So he said, man, we got to hide this nigga because this bitch going to want this motherfucker come back to her. Yeah. So let me see. The message of Anu, who our Father came to see before us, her tears flowed. Yeah. Is that what, because he couldn't find her?
Right.
Couldn't find her. So I'm on the wrong part.
Well, 128.
Do you hear what Inky said? Look, man, we got to hide this nigga. Because this bitch about to be mad. We ain't finna send, my son ain't coming back down there to that bitch.
125.
My son ain't gonna be laid up with that broad for the rest of his life. The fuck?
Yeah, 125 down, page 221.
125, what Inky say?
Yeah, the son of Ishtar has come back to us. Erishkigal will search for him and forget. Nudamun, his father, must sprinkle him with sprinkle water. Then bareheaded, blinking, and cringing, let him sit in the assembly of all the Elohim. That's when it was going down.
What he mean by she'll forget, though? Erishkigal will forget.
That's what I was thinking.
Probably because she won't recognize him because they're changing his appearance, supposedly.
Shit. So that's interesting because obviously they don't even. This get
unless
crazy
she has
because,
amnesia like me, Don.
I was thinking about read that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
They read that shit. Now she ain't gonna forget that. God damn it, that just happened. She might forget about that present that that nigga gave her, but she ain't forget about that dick that he gave her for 7 days.
And then verse 165.
So what it say?
Which one? Which verse? 165? Where he was blinking and cringing?
That's in the
Bareheaded?
first blinking and cringing. And then Namtar go up to try to find him. And he came back to Rishigal, said, I saw one that was blinking and cringing, man, bald-headed and shit. She said, go get that motherfucker. That's the one. That's my nigga right there. Y'all can't fool me. Go get that nigga. Bring him back down here. That shit is so fine. When that nigga didn't even knock on them damn gate doors, that nigga just body slamming all the gate guards, running straight through them to get back to her, man.
Because you know what the kid was. She's gonna set all the crazy, the dead onto the living.
Yeah, but Nagal wanted to be with her. He wanted to be up there with all them goddamn niggas and shit. He wanted to be with that woman. Want to be up in the assembly of the Anunnakis. He wanted to go back. That's why he kicked down every fucking gate. None of the guards could hold him down. He went through all 7 gates to get to her ass. Get back to her. When then what he say, Zena? He grabbed her by her fucking hair, man. Snatched her off her fucking throne. Took her clothes off. And they went at it again for another 7 goddamn days.
Verse 196.
That is the most beautiful fucking story there, man. Of all stories that's been recorded. Yeah. All right, so let's go. Let's move on to tablet 2, The Chosen Physician. So, of course, now that you know a little bit about Nagal and the Rishkagal, and then boom, Inky and Ninti, they are your 4 sciences that was part of the Adama project. So now, boys and girls, we're on page 224 of the El Holy Tablet. I'll drop the page, and I'll drop the link for y'all over there on the YouTube if you want to want the link, and I'll give it to y'all over there in the after party. Great day.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf L with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago.
and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Wanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, Married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, see.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorenz Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zadok-Yoel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Hey! Welcome, everybody, to another episode of the El Holy Tablet Show, baby. We in season 5, episode 17, back to the beginning, the chosen position. That's where we at, baby. What chapter is that? Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA. Anyway, the scientist. That's where we at. Tablet 2, the chosen physician. Great day to everybody tuning in to the El Holy Tablet Show. That was last Saturday's show entitled Nagal and Arishkigal. Great oration going on with Nubi and Zena. Always an honor. I enjoyed every bit of it, just listening in to this first hour. Great day to everybody on the call lines. Hope all is well with you and yours. Call in number if you need it, baby. It's 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. If you can't get in, your service provider wants you to pay to call into this show, and we have some other options for you guys. You can go say, fuck your service provider. Take your ass to Boost Mobile, go to myfamilymobile.com. You can get a phone there, get a new service provider, or you can go to Xfinity. Yeah, Boost Mobile, my family. Hold on, let's start over. It's Boost Mobile. That's one option. myfamilymobile.com is another option. And Xfinity.com will get your ass one. So fuck your current service provider. That lets you in on the show, on all WGAG radio shows if you feel like typing one. But we also have 3 chat rooms open damn near all the time, with the exception of Hot Damn Politics, because we like to get real raw and nasty on Hot Damn Politics, because the truth is the new minority and YouTube is a bitch, a nasty bitch, a trifling bitch. Hate your motherfucking ass. So that's only on Wednesday nights. Hot Damn Politics is streamed on BTR, blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. Also in the after party, that's paltalk.com. Just type in the search or get it on your app and type in the search the after party. You'll find us right there 24 hours a day. 7 days a week, baby. Voice activated chat room. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. What's good with you? Special shout out to my man Tom Cat for you 24/7. I see you been in this bitch all day. You must got kicked out of a chat room over there on Pal Talk, and y'all come over here and hide out for a while at the Don Nicoleon after party. Special shout out to my man Ethereum Forever. Great day, Mr. Ether. Hope all is well with you, man. One time for Ja Elohim Bizay in the building. What up, Ja? Miss Hudson, great day to you. Great day to Mushmouth Nefertiti is Nimrod 19. Great day, Neff. Hope all is well with you and yours. Special shout out to Sister X. Guido Shoes. Across the street over here to the, what's that shit called again? Lockdown Radio again. That's the channel on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the bell button, and click all. You'll be notified when we go live over there on YouTube. When we stream over there into on that fucking channel, Lockdown Radio again. Great day to everybody over there. Though. What's good with you? One time for my man Quincy Tom, Miss Quincy Jones, Young Taekwondo, all that shit. Young Juby, what up, baby? Gotta show some love to Elite Fleet. What up, boo? I know you're on the road, baby. One time for Twain Star Devil Law in the building. Anybody else up in there? Throw some ones in that after party. Nope, it's the Lockdown Radio. But we about to get into it, man. We are in Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, that means the scientist. We're in Tablet 2, the chosen physician. This, so that nobody won't lose track of this tablet that we about to get into, the chosen physician. This is about them choosing, let me make sure I'm right. They're choosing four physicians to, with the approval this time from ANU, with permission of ANU, to go ahead and start to form and talk to the families of Adam and Eve, which we know their names is Cadman and Nakaba, and get them ready. So the 4 chosen physicians are Erishkigal and Nagal, Inky and Ninti, okay, also known as Nehershag. Those are your 4 chosen physicians that is now ANU gave them permission to go ahead and continue this thing out. Prior to that, it was not ANU, did not give permission, as if anybody keep up with the El Holy tablets and all that's in it thus far. This is our 5th year doing it, which makes it our 5th season. And I like to thank those that helped kept it going the first season. First time we did it, second time we did it, third time we did it, fourth time we did it, and now this is the 5th time. All those from the past that assisted with reading and holding up the shows when I wasn't able to do it and kept it going. I have forever love for you motherfuckers, and also those that are here present today to keep this show going along with myself. I am forever in love with you motherfuckers, man. Thank y'all so much. And thank the confirmations for the past. I got a confirmation that I should do the L's Holy Tablet show by way of any means necessary. Y'all probably don't remember that nigga, but you know what I'm saying? That was a confirmation because first I heard it, I'll never forget it. I was goddamn, 7, 8, 9, about 10 years ago and shit like that. So 10 years ago would make it, 2012? I think that's when we started to do the L's Holy Tablet show. And so from there, here we are, baby, 5 times doing the L's Holy Tablet show from page 1 all the way to the end. All right, so you already know I got to open up some mics now because we're about to get into it. Let me bring in the one and only Shira, Sister X. What up, Shy? What good with you, bitch? How you doing, babe?
You know.
Okay.
I'm doing my best.
That's what's up, babe. Let's bring in Tamuz. Come on in, Tamuz. Give me a mic check. I'm sorry, Zena. Was you saying something? No, listen to me. Did I miss something? What was the rest of your sentence? I'm sorry.
I ain't said shit.
You promise?
Listening to. It wasn't worth listening to.
Promise it.
I promise.
Okay. Y'all heard it. Wasn't worth listening to. Remember that part. Great day, Tamuz. Give me a mic check, baby.
Mic check. Great show. Great
day, Tamuz. Hope all is well with you. Everything going great.
Awesome.
Good to know.
Because of that.
Because of what?
That last Shadows L's Holy Tablets was just, oh man, on my spirit all the way to today.
You was in rare form, nigga. I enjoyed that shit. Tamuz being rare form, and somebody in the chat room last Saturday was like, God damn, all he talks about is this show. I forgot who said it. I didn't want to interrupt while you were goddamn going off freebasing off of yourself and shit and tell you, but I don't know who said that shit. I think it was J1, but I could be wrong. Come on in, newbie. Give me a mic check, baby.
Oh, chap, how's everyone doing this evening?
We're alive, motherfucker. How you?
I'm alive.
That's what's up. All is well?
All is well.
Hey, that's what's up. All right, man. So, look like we got an all-star lineup around this bitch whose mic's open. So let's see if we can pull this shit out and not rock you motherfuckers to sleep because it's 10 o'clock. With exception for Neff, it's 7 when Neff at? All right, so yeah. All right, so we're about to get into the Chosen Physician, Tablet 2, and we on page 224 of the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet. And if anybody want to know the page that we are on, I'm going to drop the link so that way the link, the Holy Tablets, is also online for those that need to just have it. It's over there on YouTube and the L's Holy Tablet. I just dropped the link in the after party for you guys. For those that are just listening, you just go to Holy Tablets with an S .nuwabianfacts.com. Boom, you'll see it pop up. But make sure you go holytablets.nuwabianfacts.com and find chapter 3 and click on that. Chapter 3, the slaves, and then click on tablet 2, the chosen physician. And this is the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet. That's 224, baby, page 224. We're about to get into it. It's really quick. The chosen physician, anybody want to volunteer to read the chosen physician? It's 38 verses. Probably take us an hour. But let's go. Anybody volunteer? Yay, nay. Come on. What the fuck
I'm
is your
always
mic
here,
open
Don.
for?
I'm with it. Let's do it.
Who's going to do it?
I'll do it.
All right, let's go. All right, coming up to the stage, man. To fuck up this tablet. Y'all put your hands together for Tammuz L. All yours, baby.
Okay. Kalum. Tablet 2, the chosen physician. Lo, the time has come for the special breeding of Cadman, the Adam Project, who you known as Adam, whose real name is Cadman, and his mate Nekeba, who you know as Eve or Hawa, who were to be put in a habitat called the Special Enclosed Garden of Delight, located in Eden, in what is called Bali. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java, where the bones of the Java man were discovered.
Let's stop right there real quick. I got a new Whopperty question.
Okay.
Where did Java man come from?
Javan.
And who was Javan?
Javan was one of the sons of, I want to say, Abraham.
And
Japhet.
wrong.
Japhet.
Say it again, Zena.
I said Japhet.
Say it with your chest so everybody can hear you.
Oh shit! I was gonna say it with a deep voice. Japhet.
And who is Japhet? And who is Japhet? Who's Japhet?
One of Noah's sons.
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
The triplet. Yeah, they were triplets. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Japheth ended up fucking with a Canaanite or a Hittite woman and gave birth to the Java man, the 8 man. Javan. That's all in the Holy Bible for those that need to know that shit. All right, that's your 8 boy. Mixing with them goddamn dogs, this is what you'll end up having. All right, so let's go. So that's your Java man. So take it from 2, Bali.
2. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java, where the bones of the Java man were discovered. The remains of the Java man, the first known fossils of the extinct species Homo erectus, were discovered 1891 to 1993 by a young Dutch anatomist Eugene de Bos in a bank of the Solo River at Trinidad, Java. Du Bois named his creature
Pronounce that word, Nubi.
Pithecanthropus.
Do it again. Your phone was staticky.
Pithecanthropus erectus.
Okay. The Du Bois named his creature Pithecanthropus.
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 You see the right there. Pithecanthropus.
Okay.
Pithecanthropus.
Pithecanthropus erectus. Okay. Du Bois named his creature Pithecanthropus erectus, meaning erect 8 man. His name was later changed to Homo erectus.
This name, that name meaning Pithecanthropus, not the Java man, but the Pithecanthropus. This name was later changed to Homo erectus. So they no longer use the word Pithecanthropus erectus. They use the word Homo erectus.
Okay. 5. The newly formed being Cadman. The newly formed beings Cadman and Nekeba were to be specially bred out of this tribe of 8 man called the Homo erectus, which was to be in the image and after the likeness of the Allahum, the Anunnaki, to be like them and act like them.
Can we stop right there? Here's a fucker right here, right? This is strange because never mind. Never fucking mind. Because the homo...
No, say it, Don. What was it?
No, I was wrong. I'm not like Zena. I had to think. So, before I spit out stupid shit. But I was going to say some stupid shit, but it makes sense now. I was about to say some of this shit with the Java man. I was thinking that the Java man predates millions of years ago. Got me? But this number 1891 through 1993, I had to remember that date first. That date was important. So I was going to say, how does the Homo erectus or the Pithecanthropus erectus fit in with that statement that? Sorry, Zena, come here, give me a hug. I'm a bitch today. I ain't all meat, bitch. I need all meat. Sorry, cranky. The boy's name, the shit that fuck, what's his name again? Tammuz. When he read the newly formed beings of Nekeba, blah blah blah, were to be specially bred out of this tribe of 8 men called the Homo erectus. So I was gonna fuck it up. I was gonna say that shit don't make no goddamn sense if the Homo erectus have been extinct. You got it? But I looked at the date, 1891 is where they found the fossil, the first known fossil, right? 1891. You still talking about from, let's say, 1891 on back to 49,000 years. You see what I'm saying, newbie? So I was about to fuck, yeah. So I had to think. I had to, instead of, try to shit on this shit, I had to think first, the truth, the facts. So I was a little off. Okay. That's why I cut myself out. You know what I'm saying? I had to think. Yeah, 1891 to 1993 is where they found the shit at. I was thinking this motherfucker was still here in 1891, but but during that time of Adam and Eve, well, prior to these two fucking kids, and the Homo erectus was still walking, because they started abducting them. You know what I'm saying? They had started abducting them, taking them to Mars and shit like that to experiment on them, the Homo erectus, to get the Homo sapien.
Okay.
So, yeah, my bad. Sorry. Take it from 5. And I'm sorry, too, Zena. I was just about to have a moment. This is what happens when we hang around each other a lot. I was about to say something stupid, then somebody would have snapped on my dumb ass. There you go. It's right there. It's right there in my face. Go ahead.
5. The newly formed beings, Cadman and Nekeba, were to be specially bred out of this tribe of 8 men, called the Homo erectus, which was to be in the image and after the likeness of the Allahum, the Anunnaki, to be like them and act like them. The Most High Anu commanded the Anunnaki, Arazo, to build the foundation of the special habitat and enclosed garden, and the Anunnaki Ashanon, also called Tukiat, was to do the planting of the special enclosed garden.
Ashnan, also called Tukiat, that's the peacock. Am I right, Zubi? Shit, that's Zena and Nubi mixed together. Zubi. Yeah. Zena, that's the peacock, right? Tukiat.
Yeah, the one, the bird that was in the garden. Right.
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, so yeah. Okay. Thank you, Zena. All right, come on. Let's go, man. Fucking goddamn.
So Tukiat is a bird?
Yeah, Tukiat is symbolic of the peacock. She's very beautiful. Symbolic. Yeah, okay. It's the school of the bird. So she's like head of the school of the bird at one of the schools. And she has the most stunning voice of all. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And there's a story behind Tukiak and Lucifer, or Hey Loud. He jealous of the bitch because after they kicked his bitch ass out, he was the top singer, R&B singer, #1 on the charts. And when they kicked him out, they gave Tukiak, and Tukiak became Whitney Houston, and that bitch is like fucking killing the game in her vocals. So, yeah. So he got issues with her. It'll pop up later.
And the Anunnaki, Ashnan, also called Tukiat, was to do the planting of the special enclosed garden called Eden, located in Bali. And there he was to place the newly formed beings, Cadman and Nakabar. The task of breeding the Homo erectus, or the upright man, to an upgraded level caused much errors and mistakes, which led into all types of disease that you would now have today.
Diseases. Put the ES on the end. Start from 7 again.
The task of breeding the Homo erectus, or the upright man, to an upgraded level caused much errors and mistakes, which led into all types of diseases that you now have today. So the wise scientist Enki decided to hold a council with the Anunnaki, and this time in the presence of Anu, to ask his permission in the making of man into their image and after their likeness. And this Anu, the Most High, agreed. This project became the Adam Project. He, Enki, chose out of the temple of Ishara in the lower world one of their deities named Nagal Shar Easter.
You did good.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Who was also his beloved son, for this special breeding of Cadman and Nakabar.
Let's stop right there real quick. Can you do 9 again? Enki chose out his son, Nagal.
Okay. 9. He, Enki, chose out of the temple of Ishara. Let me say that again. He, Enki, closed out.
Chose, baby.
You know what? I haven't seen this word spelled like this. So it's
chose?
Yeah, I just haven't seen it in like that word in a while and read chose. But okay, that's why I was confused a little bit. All right, number 9. He, Enki, chose out of the temple of Ishara in the lower world one of their deities named Nagal Sha'esta, who was also his beloved son, for this special breeding of Cadman and Nakabar. Nagal was the greatest of chemists, or magi, from the forbidden land of many wanderers, the homeless and the land of Nod, or sub-Nod in Kulab. A province of a city, Uruk.
So hold on, Don. So where Nagar was coming from was a bad area anyway. He might as well have gone down to Carnegie and stayed.
Man, stop.
That's what it sounds like.
He was in the hood. Come on, Don. He was in the hood.
That's not the hood, man. That's just a fucked up goddamn place, man. Atlanta, Nod, just like New York, Atlanta, just a major city full of goddamn hoe ass shit. Wicked shit. An abomination. Terrible. Sick fucks. But it's interesting he came from there.
So Carnegie was a better place for him anyway.
No. If you go and read The Underworld again, if you rewind it back real quick, because you got the book, Take it how they explain the underworld in the last tablet. Listen to that. In the land of Nod, man, just think of Atlanta or New York City, man. You know what I'm saying? Washington, D.C., all the major cities. So, what's the other one like Neff be talking about a lot? San Francisco, L.A., and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Homeless motherfuckers, bunch of drunks, sex is rampant, all types of shit. Bright lights to lure motherfuckers. But now go to the underworld, where he described the underworld where Ereshkigal is ruler. And listen to that shit. Listen to what happens when people go into the underworld versus somebody go to Atlanta or goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? Las Vegas or some shit.
Well, I thought the bad places were
fuck thinking. Just pull up the description of the underworld. The chapter right before that. The tablet right before that.
Okay. You're talking about the ones we just read.
And Nagal and the Ereshkigal. Yep. Let me help you out too, even though you got the book. But let me open up another browser. Where we at? The slaves or the scientists? My bad. Yeah, go to the first tablet. Let your message, blah, 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 Kaka, blah, 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 peace to Demuzi. Try to go around the page after 2:15. It describes it. Don't it describe it in there? I know we read it in here. Cut down the Shabiru
You're talking about on page 211?
What did it say on 211? No, yeah, because he talks. Oh, there it is. Go to page 218.
Okay.
Yeah, go to page 218 and
71. Nergal set his face towards Karnuki, the underworld.
Start there. Yeah,
to
start
the
there.
dark house, dwelling of Urkala Anunnaki, to the house which those who enter cannot leave, on the road where traveling is one way only.
Now listen to the description, boys and girls.
All right. 72. To the house where those who enter are deprived of light, and where dust is their food, and clay is their bread, which is simply the state of death, a physical death, where the light of this world is cut off, and their flesh returns to the dust in which it is encaged. They are clothed like birds with feathers. They are wrapped for the burial ceremony to be mummified. They see no light, and they dwell in darkness. They re-enter at pure supreme balancement, the state of soul, void of body. Pitch and feathers are hot against their skins. They moan like doves, and they are prepared for mummification.
So what place is better?
Yeah. Stand corrected.
You know what I'm saying? Because you could be in a major city and don't participate like those folks do. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But you can tell it seems like all the people that actually live in like the land of Nod, your New York, your LA, they, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, man, they got some badass discipline. So they'll end up in the underworld anyway, pitched and feathered and shit like that, or get hot against their skin. You know, they're going to end up there anyway. In Ashara. Okay, so Tamu, take us to number 10 again, verse 10 on page 225.
Sure. Verse 10. Nagal was the greatest of chemists, or Magi, from the forbidden land of many wanderers, the homeless, the land of Nod, or sub-Nod in Kalot, or a province of the city Uruk, or Erich, or Araf, curse that wicked place. Curse
that wicked place. Now they done set it up damn near all over the world. Atlanta, not nude. Yep.
All the major cities, right?
Yep, all over the fucking world. It's all over the world now. Yep.
Wow.
From the forbidden land, no one is to go there. You know what I'm saying? No one is to go there and reside there, man. I'm still trying to get my babies up out of Atlanta, man. Did y'all know Tierra was at a light, man, and a nigga, she's driving her grandmother's car on her daddy's side. And in her car, when you close the door, all the doors locked. But in her grandmother's car, all the doors don't lock. And a nigga tried to jump in her fucking back door in her car while she was at the light. Opened up the car door, tried to get in that bitch. Shit, wow.
What she do, take off?
Yeah, the bitch took off.
Yeah,
And
she
good
took off.
thing, she said she didn't give a shit about a light or anything or a car coming. I was like, damn.
My girl, shoot.
Yeah, but good thing wasn't no car coming or no shit like that. No car crossing the intersection. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she just hit the gas. That shit wild over there. I'm saying that shit there, man. Oof. Anyway, y'all types of wanderers, homeless, curse that wicked place. She was telling me last night a whole bunch of shit. She was reading to me everything that was going on in Atlanta. And I said, girl, that's AT hell. I keep telling y'all. I don't know why the fuck y'all still in that bitch. That makes no sense. Fucking humans, man, I tell you, fucking stupid. All right, come on, baby. Curse that wicked place. Verse 11.
Arishagal, the Cushite, was the wife of Nagal.
That's the difference between the S. The C-U-S, but this is the C-U-T, the Kuthite. The Kuthites are of the disagreeable race. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Okay. They'll pop up later. That's why they're going to use Adam's side, because he's a Kuthite. Disagreeable. Yeah, Kuthite. Let's dance.
Kuthite. Arishagal, the Kuthite, was the wife of Nagal Shah Estar, the chemist. That's the reason why he lived in that evil land, the land of the Kuthites. Erishkigal was the daughter of Naya Namar.
Nana, boo-boo.
Naya Nana. Okay. Erishkigal was the daughter of Naya Nana, half sister of Ishtar.
We can stop right there. When Ishtar pops up, she is the daughter of Inanna. She's also known as Inanna in the house of Inanna. You know what I'm saying? And there's Sin Inanna. Get it? Sin Inanna. Y'all seen that before, right? Sin Nana?
Yep.
Yeah, right? Because, yeah. So that's why they're half sisters, because of Nana. Nana. The father. Go ahead. Kind of strange, but go ahead. Oh, the mama, shit. I'm fucking confused with this family.
They're all related.
Mm-hmm. Either they got the same mama or the same dad or the same cousin or the same grandchild or some shit. Wow. Related to a grandbaby or something. This is shit. Wow. Erishkigal, take me there. In the middle of the sentence. Was the daughter of Naya Nana. Come on.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, come on. Take me to the middle of that sentence. Erishkigal was the daughter. Start there.
Erishkigal was the daughter of Naya Nana, half sister of Ishtar. Her mother, Min Nashama, was from the Raksasa Rakshasa species, a half snake, half Hindu tribe. Her symbol was the Kundalini. The first thing the scientists had to do was select the right place. So they chose the center of the
planet Earth.
It's very naval, known then as Lunamer. What?
Lumeria of old.
Lumeria. Okay.
Yeah. The children of Lumeria and the children of Atlantis, those are their babies. Yeah. Lumeria, the center of the planet Earth. Absolutely.
It's very naval, known then as Lumeria of old. The right between two salt rivers and the two clear rivers, it later became known as Becca, where they both, Cadman and Hawa, also called Zakar, and even Adam and Nakabar cried. It was later named Mecca in Central Asia, called Arabia. Okay. It was later named Mecca.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool.
So Don, that whole Kundalini concept came from the Hindus.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a Hindu word, Kundalini. Yeah. Half snake, half Hindu. Her symbol was the Kundalini. That's Hindu.
That's because, that symbol or the actual, what it actually does.
The Kundalini is a symbol, yeah. I told y'all, white man loves the Hindus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you can't say black devil on Facebook. Because that's what the Hindus are.
So what is the Kundalini then?
The
two
Kundalini,
energies go.
Yeah,
Isn't it two energies going?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm thinking that they just called it something, but it is something in our language. Like the two energies running up the spine, that symbol might be something that actually occurs, but they're calling it the Kundalini.
Don't forget that the Hindus vamp down on everything. They vamp down on voodoo, Christianity, all types of shit, right? So by the time...
Okay.
Watered down.
Right, because it's all Hinduism. Even Hare Krishna is why they came up with Christianity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the Hindus is actually running this shit. I ain't saying in them tablets. I'm saying Hindus are running this shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and why they love the Hindus so much is because, you know what I'm saying, it's the worship of animals, the sixth ether race, the Caucasians and the Hindus. Hindus are the black devils with straight hair. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and your Caucasian man is the white devils with straight hair. And so, you know, they love them. That's why they love Gandhi. You know what I'm saying? They love yoga. They love to be in a dog position. You know what I'm saying? They love animals. You know what I'm saying? And so the Hindus brought all that in. You know what I'm saying? And so when you get to the Kundalini, you know what I'm saying, that's Hinduism. That's Sanskrit. You know what I'm saying? But it's based on a deity by the name of Shakti. Interesting enough, that deity by the name of Shakti, anybody familiar with Shakti? That's what Kundalini is a form of divine energy, feminine energy. They liken it to Shakti, right?
Okay.
So if anybody knows Shakti, and so now I'm glad you stopped on this, because now that I think about it, what if her mother Arishtagal mother, Ninshama, is Shakti, is that they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? The Hindus today must be the Hindus from yesterday too. But you know what I'm saying? You know, you get what? No, y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm trying to say. What if Shakti is Arishtagal's mother?
It could possibly be because they had several different names and they had thousands of gods. Thousands.
Yeah. 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 Now that I think about it, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with Shakti. I fuck with all the females. I don't give a fuck. You can call her, you can say the devil female. I still fuck with her. I fuck with all the female deities, except for the ones that take it in the ass. Look up.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but back to the Kundalini though. What did you have for the Kundalini, newbie?
No, I was just checking that verse and I was saying that, that has to do with the Kundalini. And the Kundalini is Hindu. And it has to do with that race.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep, that's theirs. The medical symbol. If you look at the medical symbol, that's technically the Caduce or the Kundalini, but you'll see how it's like the snake's spine of a human being or two snakes going together, but it deals with the chakra. And chakra is a Hindu word. It's still Sanskrit. That's Sanskrit.
What's the proper term for it in
Nuwapic?
Yeah.
I don't know,
talking about those seats of energy, because they do exist.
Dr. You'll call them crown seats, but I think he got a name for it other than just using them as seats. Crown seat, heart seat.
Yeah, he refers to them as crown, but maybe when we get into chapter 7, we'll get something.
Chapter 7 ain't in that shit. It's not in there in chapter 7. It's like in one of those guidance from the masters of them old books. Remember, he'll show the person with the light on their body, and then he'll have a diagram. He'll have the diagram translated in a ancient language and an English language. I see it in my mind's eye, but I can't pull out the words that he used in our language for what that is. What's this called? Yeah.
All right. Can you tell me my place again? I lost it.
Yeah, we was on the mom for a second, and let me get you there. The first thing the scientists had to do was select the right place. We're at where Nikeba and them cried later became Mecca. So number 16. It was later named Mecca.
Got it. 16. It was later named Mecca in Central Asia, called Arabia today, the land of wanderers. Arabs, where the idol worshippers gathered to worship a meteorite from Orient, given
from Orion.
To them by, okay.
I mean, you can say Orient, but I don't think people would know where the fuck is you saying, unless they're reading along with you.
Right. Where the idol worshippers gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion, given to them by Elagabeus. Ilaga bow us. Okay. Gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion, given to them by Elagabalus.
I wonder who the fuck that is. Let me Google this nigga, because I don't think he talks about this motherfucker. Other than he was a sorcerer. Let me see. I don't do Google. Well, let me see. It's one of the Elaga. There it is. Yep, popped up. Elagabalus. But it's only one A in Bow. Yeah, Elagabalus. They got him more like a straight-haired white boy. Elagabalus 204 C 11 March 222, also called Heliogabalus, and officially known as Antonius was a Roman emperor from 218 to 222. While he was still a teenager, his short reign was conspicuous for sex scandals and religious controversy, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Little young ass nigga. They actually call that nigga a transgender emperor. And on his YouTube, I'm looking at, the myth of Elagabalus. Okay. 17.
He was the sorcerer who brought it in from Syria, where it had crashed down and was believed to be a sign from their deity Baal, or Baal Hadad, and he had marched it into Rome.
Okay, let's stop there real quick. So at 16, verse 16, Cadman and the cable was placed in the old Numeria, the navel, the center of the planet Earth, Becca, then called Mecca, Central Asia, right? That is called Arabia today. And he gave Arabs where the idol worships gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion, given to them by Elagabalus. He was a sorcerer who bought it from Syria, where the meteorite crashed down. So the meteor crashed down in Syria. The meteorite crashed down in Syria. And he took it to Rome. He took it to Rome, and the Romans thought it to be the deity Baal or Baal Hadad, a sign from their deity Baal or Baal Hadad. And he marched it into Rome. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for breaking that down.
Yeah, and the Romans call it the Holy Stone. Then they took that shit to Arabia, to the Muslims. 1999. Verse 19. Sorry.
The Muslims called it Hajarat. Hajaratul Aswad. The Black Stone, El Aswad Hajar. This enclosed garden of the light was Eden. It was to be the birthplace of this new tribe of Adamites. The Adamites are those of the dust of the ground, or this planet Earth, which merely means ground. 23. The Anunnaki, who are called by Cadman Allahum, were those selected to create this race of beings in their own image and after their own likeness. The agreement was complete with the divine confirmation exist and into existence things came. First, they had created your sun, which is also a star Kokab, and this planet was to be their temporary home. All of this was planned by
extraterrestrials.
Yeah. It was an extraterrestrial plan, or simply planet ET, plan, or plan ET. And the moon Sheki was to rotate around your planet and the many stars also. Once everything was prepared and seen again, the elder science, Anunnaki, Zadokites, knew they once everything was 27. Once everything was prepared and seen again, the elder scientists, Anunnaki, Zadokites, No, knew they needed 7 periods or 7,000 years to complete this reformation.
7 periods of 7,000 years.
Okay. Once everything was prepared and seen again, the elder scientists, Anunnaki, Zadokites, knew they needed 7 periods of 7,000 years to complete this reformation. And the transformation from genus Homo, ape-like, mortal beings, to immortal beings, Homo sapiens, deity-like.
So you get where where they knew they needed 7 periods of 7,000 years to complete this. Everybody get that part, right? Those that was raised in Genesis and the Bible, 7 days creation. Those 7 days is actually 7,000 years times 7, which will get you 49,000 years. So that's why they knew it took 7. They knew they needed 7 periods of 7,000 years to complete this reformation and transformation from genus Homo ape to Homo sapien. So it's not 7 days the Lord actually created it. They lied. But if you go to, if I think Amos or Samuel or one of them damn chapters, it actually tell you a day to the Lord is like 1,000 years. 1 day to the Lord is 1,000 years. So it actually took 49,000 years, starting from removing the dust cloud, blah, 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 to creating 2 great lights. That's why it says you'll see that the extraterrestrials were the ones that created the sun. That took 7,000 years to create those lights if you go to Genesis. He created 2 great lights, but it wasn't the moon he was talking about as one of the lights, because the moon don't have no light of its own. So it wasn't talking about the moon. It was talking about the light in you. That was one of the lights of the 2 great lights. But anyway, 7,000 times 7. So each day, when it said by the 7th day he rested or some old shit or desisted in Genesis, so you're talking about 49,000 years. That's how long it took. That's just 7 of 7 periods. Come on, baby.
While the agreeable Anunnaki extraterrestrials planned a plan, the evil one, Shakar, and his own son, Halal, or Samuel, also known as Nakash, and Shaitan, planned his plan. The serpent people, the Luciferians, being mixed with the Meldekians and the reptilians, but the Drago are more like a snake than any other of them.
So we know that the serpent people, the Luciferians, they mix with the Meldekians and the reptilians. You see that, Nubi? The Luciferians mix with the Meldekians and the reptilians.
Right.
Right, which gave them that nature of reptilians. So again, the serpent pops up to talk to Eve in Genesis about eating of the tree of knowledge, tree of good and evil. Yeah, so because he's of the Meldekians and reptilians, that he's a mixture.
30. However, the agreeable Anunnaki's plan was the best of plans. So the ruler of the Anunnaki, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, Prince of the Cherubs, who is also known as Iblis or Tarnush, who is a reptilian from Meldek, also called Valkun.
Vulcan. That's where your boy from, Spock. Go back and watch Star Trek. Study it.
Yeah. He is of the Luciferians, those who bred with frogs, who were beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance, for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru 24 billion also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son Halal, also known as Samael, and Nakash by the Anunnaki, when they tried to reform him. In order to try to reform Nakash, reverse breeding needed to be done, which the Anunnaki found out it could not be done. While on the other hand, Enki also waited for Shakar for vengeance for being cast out of rulership of the planet Earth in favor of his younger brother Enlil, known as Nudamer, only 49,000 years ago. So this plan to breed a new being had to be prevented. This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur.
He's saying that this plan to breed these new beings had to be prevented because Shakar, Halal, and Enki is pissed off. So they have to interfere with this plan. They have to try to prevent it from happening, with the exception of Enki, but he's still pissed off.
37. This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur, which was originally called Nibruki, meaning the birthplace of Nibiru, the sister city of Kodesh, which is Gardush in our language, Nuwapic, and they shared the same name. It was one of the cities of Gardush in the laboratory built on Earth as a replica of the laboratory that is on the mothership Nibiru. This laboratory is called Shemti.
Yeah, buddy. Y'all give some a good hand for that. Anybody peeped anything in these 38 verses? Anybody see anything?
That reverse breeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always be trying to do some breeding, huh? Whether it's forward or backwards breeding.
It's kind of like a yo-yo, Don. Because the Anunnakis came here, they found the work was too much, right? So they wanted to breed something that was less than them to do the work, correct?
Equal to them.
So now we get to this point.
In their image and after their likeness, not less than them.
Well, okay.
Because they wanted to give them their personality because they didn't have to control them. They would have intellect, intelligence.
Okay, but they mixed that breed with a breed that was already on the planet.
The Homo erectus, right?
Correct. So technically, that being was less than them.
Which being?
The being that you created
erectus.
With the mixing.
Right.
On
they
the atom
Homo
process.
erectus, right.
So now they get to the point with Nakash and they're trying to reverse breed it when they knew it didn't work anyway.
Oh no, hell no, that shit didn't work with Nakash trying to do some reverse breeding with his kind, with the reptilians and the Meldekians. Yeah, nah, that didn't work.
So you can see where there was a lot of mistakes made.
There was a lot of trial and error.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's right.
But the mistakes, we gonna call them bitches diseases.
Yes. I like the way they put that down. Diseases.
Yeah. They're gonna call them motherfuckers goddamn, the mistakes was the diseases. It wasn't about the nature, but yeah, He literally says it. Read that part in what you say about the reverse breeding 34. In order to try to reform Nakash, reverse breeding needed to be done, which the Anunnaki found out it could not be done.
Could not be done. Yep. Trial and error.
Yeah, they were trying to do that on him too. That's wild. But I think that their reverse breeding that they're talking about in regards to only Nakash was to reform him. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Because he was given to Marduk or Michael, the angel, to reform him. Yeah, so I think that's what he's using.
But why would they
use
the word breed then?
For specifically, so that Nakash can be on their side, and so it won't be like the serpent seed. It would just be the seed of the Anunnakis. So if we could have reformed Halal, then it wouldn't have been the enmities between the woman seed and the serpent seed.
I understand what you're saying, Don, but what I'm saying is why did they use the word breed?
Trying to reform him. That's why I said I think that's why they're using the word reverse breeding. But he was breeding.
I thought it was...
See, that's the point. He was breeding as well. So they were trying to get his ass to become like Mikael.
Well, it would have to be his offspring. It couldn't be him, Don.
That's the reverse breeding that they're talking about. Him.
Correct.
If I get you right and you start breeding, you will also implement the same right that I put in you and your children.
Yes, agreed.
So it starts with him first. That's why they took him or kidnapped Nakash and gave him Nakash or the devil to Mikael.
Correct.
In hopes that Mikael can reform him. From there, he can plant seeds on the earth and it'll still be in the will of what all the Anunnakis have planned. Because he will be teaching their children the same damn thing that, you know what I'm saying, they teach theirs.
Okay.
So it starts with you and I first. So if we could be reformed, then surely we could put that in our children.
I thought they were doing the reformation with the breeding itself.
That is one page. But this is the other one with Nakash. The reformation, right, and transformation. After they, remember now, you're dealing with you're dealing with two different species here. One, a goddamn serpent seed, which is Nakash. The other one is the 8-man species, right?
Correct.
That they're going to mix with an Anunnaki to give us a Homo sapien. But the Homo erectus, Java man, 8-man, has to be reformed inside of the Homo erectus.
Okay.
So he says that in the previous tablets that they had to teach their ass. And what he say? This is where I think Tammuz read it, where it took 100 years.
Right? Once everything
No, not in this verse. No, 100 years to do this for the Homo sapien, and 100 years to teach them this, and 100 years to breed out the 8-man that's in them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That gene. Right. So that is them still trying to teach the Homo erectus, the Homo sapien, to be more like the Anunnaki. And he said 100 years for this and 100 years of that and 100 years of that. That was the reforming of the Homo sapien that had the blood of the Homo erectus. That's to reform them.
Okay.
Right. And by the time they kidnapped the little baby devil, Halal, they wanted to reform him personally. So when he do seed, he will be teaching his seed the same information. He will be also reforming at the same time that shit that's still in his blood. But what he did was tap into his seed and continue to form them in his image and after his likeness. To go after Eve's seed. And you know what I'm saying? So if I indoctrinate you first, you're going to indoctrinate your children with the same thing I've given you.
Okay.
That's why they called it reverse breeding with him. And reverse breeding simply because his mother is an Anunnaki. Halal's mother.
What's his mother's name?
I don't know. Rewind it back. Go back a few tablets. Maybe J1 knows. J1, you get a chance, you'll tell us what Halal mom name is. Okay. J1 gonna do it when she finish. Oh, Malita. Okay. Thank you. I heard Malita in my head. Malita is his mom. She's a Anunnaki. Yeah.
Okay. Agreeable or disagreeable?
Agreeable.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But he takes after his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they wanted Murdoch to have him, take him under his wing. Because Murdoch comes from the same species by way of his father, Inky, by way of Inky's mother is also a Draco, a reptilian. And if you see 29, the serpent people, the Luciferians mixed with the Meldekians and reptilians, but the Draco are more like a snake than any other of them. And Inky and Murdoch or Mikael and his daddy are from the Dracos. So they have similar natures. The Luciferians, the Meldekians, the reptilians, and the Draco. They all are serpent people, but the Draco are more like the snake. That is Inky and Mikael's mother side of the family. Draco. Draconians. So. Did we finish? Oh, we did. Y'all got anything else? Yay? Nay?
Nay.
Oh, you motherfuckers. All right, then. Let's dance on, let's get this long-ass tablet popping, the trustworthy. Now, you just finished the 4 scientists, the 4 physics, the chosen physicians, which is Nergal, Erishkigal, Inky, and Ninti. And now they got to get the trustworthy, known as the Zodakites, right, to actually go to the planet Earth and sift out these tribes. Okay, this is Genesis, though, and called their name Adam, as it said in Genesis, and sift out these tribes and agreeable tribes and disagreeable tribes so that they could get one of those tribal leaders, the clan leaders of those tribes, to agree to their idea or experiment that they need them to do, as far as putting, a male and female together from both tribes. And that male and female would be Nekeba or Eve or Adam or Cadman, whatever name you go by. So now it's time to get us the trustworthy and bring their ass down. All right, everybody clear to get them to the planet Earth and start to sift out. And some tribes already minding their fucking business on the planet Earth. All right. Y'all gang? All right, who gonna take this shit? You gonna do it, Zena? Who gonna do it? Let's go. Let's see if we can get through this. We probably won't because there's a lot of information in this shit. Very key. So we'll take it slow. Take it away. Y'all put your hands together for the one and only Shot Rock. About to give us goddamn trustworthy. Tablet 3.
All right. Cool. Tablet 3, the trustworthy. Below, the 4 scientists, Ninti, also called Nehershag, Inky, Nergal, and Erishkigal, got together, and they selected 4 El Thagatur, the trustworthy, These trustworthy are also known as the Zodakites and ambassadors. They were to go to the land of of Tamara, who are the original Kishites, and the first Havilalite. These four selected magi or magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anak of the Dogon tribe, who thought them to be the Numos, who had visited them from before, thinking them to now be in human form. For the Nomos told them in the legends that they would return unlike fish people, but moreover in a perfect human form. This was Anak, whose mate was Ta of the original Bushmen of Rafali in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet Earth. They who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages. I got an echo.
It's me, my bad. I wanted to ask a question to you, Zena. It's an easy question. It's not that hard, but could you remind me back? I had to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Tablet 3, trustworthy. The four scientists, Niti, also known as Nehershad, Inki, Nergal, and Arishkagal. I got an echo down.
It's not, we don't hear it on our end. Are you on a headset?
No, but I put on one because all of a sudden I got a headache. Headache. The echo.
Does anybody hear an echo? Newbie?
Yeah, I hear it too, Don.
It ain't me, and I don't hear an echo.
No, it's not you. It's when Zena speaks.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't hear echo when she speaks.
I heard it was like a reverb.
Try it again, Zena. Give us a sound check.
Mic check.
I thought it was me because I had. Do it again. Did y'all hear echo?
Mic check.
No, I didn't hear anything there.
Try it again, Zena, and let's see. You hear echo?
No.
When I talk,
I'm asking Zena.
It's when I talk, I can hear it. Okay, I don't hear it now.
Okay.
It just came back.
Oh shit!
There it is again.
So you hear it? You hear echo with me too?
No, not with you, Don.
Damn! I can't believe I don't hear echo. How the fuck you hear the echo, newbie?
When Zena speaks, it goes off, I guess.
I don't hear no goddamn. That could be your ass then causing the echo.
I always mute after I finish talking.
Okay, Zena, don't put that headset on yet. He gonna mute,
right.
And let's see if we still hear echo.
I already put it on.
No echo.
You say what? You hear it?
Because whoever hears the echo is responsible for the echo. So, okay, newbie's on mute. So you go. Let's check you out. Take it from the top.
Mic check 1 2. I don't hear it.
Okay, then it was newbie.
Now
That's why
it's back.
he was hearing it. What? Because newbie must have unmuted.
She's a little crunchy.
I don't understand how y'all hear some crunchy shit. I hear this girl clearer than a motherfucker.
Don, did you do something different?
I ain't do shit this time different. All I did was took a piss and came back and asked her to rewind. Damn, everybody hear the fucking echo?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I heard newbies echo.
Oh shit, you got me.
Should we all call back in?
What type of device y'all niggas on?
Home phone, landline.
Now, who was that just made that loud ass noise?
That was me, Don.
I'm on the landline. Come on, Zena. Let's hear you one more time. All right, let's do it this way. Everybody except for Zena, mute their sound if you can. All right, I'm going on mute. Take it away, Zena. Everybody go on mute except for Zena. Zena, you there?
I'm here.
All right,
Right,
I'm
sir.
muting. You kind of raggedy now.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, you're raggedy. So what is you on, Zena?
Anything I'm on all the time. My anchor, Lucha.
Okay.
I'm still on my headset. I'm just on my headset.
All right, put your headset on. Yeah, you sound terrible. She sounded good at first, so y'all kept fucking with her.
Yeah, in the beginning it was good.
I had no problem. All right.
Okay, mic check.
Mic check. Start
Mic
reading
check.
and we'll see how it goes.
The four scientists, Niti, also called Nehershag, Inky, Nagal, and Arishtagal, got together, and they selected four. Yeah, I hear echo.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, I'm going to hang up.
Wait. God damn it. Tammuz, when you said that's you, are you saying that's Zena and you didn't hear an echo?
No, I'm saying
Everybody
that's
hear a
Zena.
fucking echo?
And I hear the echo.
You hear with me?
No.
All right, boys and girls. Tablet 3, the trustworthy Kalum. Lo, the four scientists, Ninti, also called Nehershag, Inky, Nagal, and Arishtagal, got together, and they selected 4L Tagutla, the trustworthy. These trustworthy are also known as, wait, no, Zena, come back in. These trustworthy are also known as the Zadokites and ambassadors, okay? They were to go to the land of Ta, of Tamaray, which is the planet Earth, who are the original Kishites. Ta, land of Ta, of Tamaray, who are the original Kishites, and the first Hawilahites and Havilahites. Got it? These four selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnakis, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anas of the Dogon tribe, and who thought them to be the Numos or the Nomos, who had visited them before, thinking them to now be in human form. Let me stop right there. Let me get this shit together because I'm thinking and talking at the same goddamn time. Zena, give me a mic check. Zena?
Mic check.
Oh, I hear echo. I heard echo. Give me a mic check, Zena.
Mic check.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. So, you ready, Zena?
The echo go? Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's try it again. The trustworthy. Takes 12.
All right. Come on.
God damn.
Okay, come on, let's get it. I don't know what the fuck.
You hear it?
No, it's gone now.
Okay.
All right. Come on. The trustworthy. The four scientists, Ninti, also called Nehershag, Inky, Nergal, and Arishtagal, got together and they selected 4L Thawuktur, the trustworthy. I got an echo down.
I hear rumbling like a static.
I hear rumbling and an echo.
I hear the static rumbling echo. God damn. I don't read this shit. I want to explain it. The four scientists.
You want me to take it over, Don?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it over.
God damn.
All right, cool. Tablet 3 is trustworthy. We good?
Nigga just sit there and let you struggle for about 15 times in a damn row before volunteering. Come on, Newbie, let go.
All right, cool. Tablet 3 is
I
trustworthy.
still hear echo on my end, though. Just so you know that. I don't know if
Did
everybody else
anybody else hear an echo when Newbie is talking? Anybody that's listening? Oh,
Try it
shit.
again.
Twank said you got a goddamn echo too, Newbie. What the fuck? Okay, I'll do it. Fuck it.
No, I think that message was from before, Don.
No, Twank I'm looking at Twank. Twank is in the chat room. She said he got a damn echo too. That ain't no before. Do it again.
Oh, okay.
Let's try you one more time.
All right, everybody mute then.
She said Don the only clear device.
Everybody mute.
I got AT&T, bitch. All right, we're going to mute.
Cool. Tablet 3, they're trustworthy. 19 times 11 equals 209. Lo, the four scientists, Ninti, also called Ninhursag, Enki, Nergal, and Erishkigal, got together and they selected 4L Tagutur, the trustworthy. These trustworthy are also known as the Zadokites and ambassadors. They were to go to the land of Tamara, who are the original Kishites, and the first Havilahites. These four selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe. Dead, whose souls...
Hell no.
I'm on the wrong page, sorry.
The fuck?
I skipped the page, Don. All right, let's go back to...
Yeah,
Wait,
damn.
I want this to happen tonight, boy. Damn.
For the goddamn, for the slow motherfuckers who have no idea what we're reading, this is choosing the tribe Adams, okay, in your Bible, okay, which they lie talking about the dust of the fucking ground. They actually went to people already living, like your government do, and ask for some blood samples. Go door to door and ask for your blood and shit. So they are going to now to the planet Earth to be an ambassador to the Dogon tribe, which is Anath, who is Adam's mother. Okay? To the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe. All right? So, Nubi, you ready?
Ready. Verse 5. These four selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki.
It's
Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe, who thought them to be the Numos, who had visited them from before, thinking them now to be in human form.
And why do they think them to be in human form now? Remember, the Anunnakis look like you and I. The gods look just like you and I. Well,
So
not
the ones
me.
that came before them.
No, yeah, because the Nomos are the snake motherfuckers. So
Right.
because they said they will come back. That's why they thinking that now they'll be in human form when the Zodoks went down there. Went to speak to the Dogon tribe. That's why. The Dogons, the Nomos came down, chasing them goddamn graves to enslave them. So the Greys crashed down on the planet Earth. That's your little ET people, you know, your little big head, the little slit little bastards. And the Nomos chased them down, was chasing the Greys to the planet Earth. When the Nomos landed, they landed near the Dogon tribe in Mali. I'm wrong.
Hey, Don.
What?
Don. What's the description of the Numos? I forgot. How they looking
ugly
again?
Motherfuckers, man. They ugly
Sea
ugly water beings. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what
Okay,
their name means. Ugly ugly water beings. That's what the Dogons called them. That's how the Dogons knew so much. That's why the white man big ups the Dogons. You know what I'm saying? The Dogon tribe in Mali. You know what I'm saying? To this day. Because they knew a lot of shit about the stars and had no telescopes, because telescopes weren't made back then. White men need machines to see shit. But this is how they got all their information from the Nomos when the Nomos crashed down chasing the Greys. So, boom, now they're talking to the Dogon tribe now, where Nubi is reading, and they thought them to be the Nomos who had visited them before, thinking them Anunnakis, to now be in human form.
Why though, Don? Is it because of what they was telling them when they came down?
Yeah, because they came from the same place, in a sense. They came from beyond the stars. They ET. Okay. They don't know anything about any other species, so they assumed it to be the Nomos, just coming in human form this time, because they called them their ancestors. The Dogon's ancestors knew them as ugly water beings. They called them degree, ugly motherfuckers. And they would come out at nighttime. They would sleep during the day, come out at the night, teach the Dogons what they know. And also the Dogons would sacrifice their virgins to them so that they could mix their seed, so they could breed. That's why if you go pull up some Dogons pictures, you will see that they have snake, human-like images of them mixed in with the serpent people, the Numos. They got statues, paintings, and all types of shit of niggas with snake bodies because they bred with them. The Dogons. So now the Dogons are gone, and here it is 49,000 years far as this scene is concerned, and now the ambassadors or the Zadokites has to go fuck with the Dogons. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And also the Kishite tribe or the Havilite tribe or Nat. Eve's tribe is Havilite. The Bush tribe or the Ta'ites, the little short pygmy people. And that's her mother name is Anat. So they have to go to these two tribes, the Bush tribe and the Dogon tribe. That's the only two tribes they're interested in. And get one from both tribes, because the Ta'ites or the Bushmen, the Bush tribe is agreeable. Little short, little pygmy little motherfuckers. And the Dogon or the Dogon or the Kuthites are tall and disagreeable. You know what I'm saying? So you got like 3 to 4 feet tall pygmies and 6 to 8 feet tall Dogons. And the Dogons thought them to be the Nomos. Take it away, newbie.
Verse 7. For the Numos told them in the legends that they would return unlike fish people, but moreover in a perfect human form. This was Anath, whose mate was Ta, of the original Bushmen of Rafali, in South Africa, who were of the original seed of the planet Earth. They who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages.
And who
and
are you
having a
talking about?
coccyx.
Who is the they that he's talking about right there? I know I cut you
nomos.
off, so.
The nomos?
The pygmies, the bush people.
Okay.
Right? I think he's talking about the Bushmen, the bush people. God damn, they saying echo. I think they're talking about the bush people. Because he said this was a Nath whose mate was Ta of the original Bushmen, right? Who were of the original seed of this planet Earth. They who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages.
So those are the Dogons, right? The ones that came from the sea.
Now you keep saying Dogons, I'm saying bush. I'm saying the bush people, the pygmies. I don't know now. Fuck.
If they came from the sea, Don, right?
Uh-huh.
The bush people didn't come from the sea, right?
How else did they come, nigga? Everything came from the water.
Through the womb.
Matt, boo. Absolutely.
Through the womb.
Absolutely. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, it could be the nomos. It couldn't have been the nomos. The nomos crashed down. We're talking about the original seed of this planet. They who had come from the sea. The first beings to walk on land was the fucking female with the hips. The hippo. The hip woman.
Okay.
Right? Right.
Having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages.
And we have webbed hands and gills.
Correct.
Right now, this is the only way. But yeah, we got that. We got all that, and the coccyx at the end.
I guess what's troubling me is that C word there that came from the sea.
That cock, the coccyx, the cock. Is you talking about the coccyx at the end of their spine?
No, I'm talking about the sea, coming from the sea. That's what I was referring to.
The first beings to come from land on sea, from sea on land, was your original people. The original seed of this planet, that's the Bushman. The Bush tribe, the Ta'ites. Eve
I understand what you're saying there, but why in verse 9 are they saying the ones that came from the sea?
Having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages.
Fetal stages, right.
Right.
But they came from the sea, Don.
Exactly, because the first beings came from the sea and walked on land.
So you're saying it's still the Tahites?
I don't know what I'm saying, motherfucker.
Hey, listen. Why did they feel the need to say that came from the sea? Well, unless they're talking about both breeds when they bred together.
The motherfucker, you gotta be both, because by the time we get to 11, what the fuck that shit say in 11?
Born into what is known as genus Homo, here, millions of years before the arrival of this certain species of Hindus from the planet Nirvana.
Absolutely. This is whose tribe? Number 12.
Number 12. Their purpose was to breed a daughter who was to be named Nekeba.
Right. They were the first here. Nekeba's seed, Nekeba's bloodline came from the sea, walked on land. Put the mitochondria here, DNA. But it say born into what is known genus Homo millions of years before the arrival. Don't forget, look, there were people already on the planet Earth, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, right? So before the goddamn Anunnakis wanted to make some motherfuckers, people was already here. Those people that were already here was Nekebas. shit prior to even the Dogons coming. Well, matter of fact, they all relatives. The Dogons, the Havilites, the Kishites, the Kuthites, all the motherfuckers are all related. But her seed, Nekeba's bloodline, all the way back to the first species that came from the water and walked on land, was from Nekeba's bloodline.
Okay.
Having web hands and gills during their fetal stages and having a coccyx. And so it's talking about her because her mother name is Anath, right? So in 8, this was Anath whose mate was Ta, of the original Bushmen of Rafali in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet Earth. Her mothers, and who had come from the sea, having web hands and gills during their fetal stages, and having a coccyx at the end of their spine. Born into what is known as genus Homo here, millions of years before the arrival of the certain species of Hindus from the planet Nirvana, which is their heaven, known as Enkiduites. Their purpose, the Zodokites, right? The ambassadors, the trustworthy, was to breed a daughter from them, from the original motherfuckers that was here, from the seed of the original, or the original seed of this planet. That's Nekeba's bloodline. They are the original seed. This is how we get the web hands, the gills, the fetus, and during fetal stages, how we are able to breathe in water inside of a woman's belly. That is genetics. We could have been hatched by a fucking egg out of a bitch butt, and she got to sit on it or some shit. Just like a fucking chicken or a snake.
Okay, so we're agreeing that was the Tahites.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to agree. It's right there. It's right there. Eve is from the original seed of this planet Earth, who came from the sea, walked on land, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages. We don't have to agree. It's there. It's Eve's seed. Eve's from her bloodline. She is a descendant of those. Her bloodline is a descendant of those. First motherfuckers to be here. Walk on this bitch.
Okay. So, this was Anath, whose mate was Ta, of the original Bushmen of Rafali in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet Earth. They who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetal stages, and having a coccyx at the end of their spine. Born to what is known as genus Homo, here, millions of years before the arrival of a certain species of Hindus from the planet Nirvana, which is their own heaven, known as the Enkiduites. Their purpose was to breed a daughter who was to be named Nekeba, Hawa, mother of all living, who would be able to procreate. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people.
Now we can stop there so that they can follow this shit. Now they done went to the goddamn first being's bloodline on the planet, which is Eve's side of the family. And now they about to go to the Kuthites, Hindus, which is Adam's side of the family. Okay, that's the Kuthites, the disagreeable motherfuckers. Okay?
Right.
The Hindus, because we know that Adam was damn near Hindu. He was black with 7 ether hair. Black devil. There you go.
14.
A delegation. Take me to the delegation.
13. Delegation. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people.
Notice he put the land of Nod there so y'all have an idea where they were at. Where Adam then was at, which is why Cain took his ass back to where his daddy grew up at. His daddy from the land of Nod.
So it was Nergal.
Huh?
So it was Nergal. He was from the land of Nod as well.
He was a Magi there, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit different. He was a Magi. He damn sure wasn't a randerer or a homeless motherfucker. He was a Magi. Yeah, you'll find Magis in New York right now, and Atlanta, and California, L.A. You'll find the Magi. They everywhere.
That's right.
And they're right. And in Atlanta, you'll find them in West End. Where you find them at in New York?
All over.
Magis. Yeah, probably a lot of them are in New York, ain't it?
All over.
And you probably find them in California near Mount Shasta. They're probably living out there, the Magis. Mhm. So he had to be there, help some of these lost motherfuckers, but now found. Mhm.
Okay, 13. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people. The disagreeable Anakites of Singh, the sixth planet in Orion, also called Nirvana, and Procyon, which means before the dog, the eighth brightest binary star in the Canis Minor constellation. It is also called the dog star. The dog being the Sirius star constellation, known as the dog star.
That
also,
dog, not the dog. That dog.
That dog. being I stand corrected.
That's
15.
important.
Yes.
Yeah,
that
before
dog.
the dog. That's what Procyon means. Before the dog. Hey, if you tie this part into newbie to the 9-ball series I'm playing on my show, the first hour, don't it all make sense? Evolution.
Oh yeah.
All these dogs and monkey constellations now.
All coming from animals.
And Yep. And of course, the Hindus, heaven is Nirvana and Procyon, and they both means before the dog. And one of their positions in yoga is what? Downward dog.
Downward
they
dog.
Love that shit.
Yep.
And Inky Doo-White is damn near a dog-ass motherfucker. Inky Doo, hairy than a motherfucker.
Yep.
You cut a goddamn Hindu hair off, that shit grow back faster than a goddamn dog. This what these bitches walking around wearing, Hindu hair. Yeah, they go there.
I wonder why it's so readily available.
They grow back real fast, them goddamn Hindu. The female hairy too. Enkidu was hairy. Furry. Let's do it that way. Furry. Come on.
15. That dog being the Sirius star constellation, known as the dog star, also Calb, or as many known as Caleb, Kulab, or Kulu.
It's pronounced Caleb. That's where all these goddamn Caucasians started naming their sons and daughters Caleb, which means dog, and then niggas with they stupid ass thinking that shit cute and start naming their nigger child dog, which means Caleb, which is Caleb. I know a bunch of goddamn niggas naming their children that shit. Have no clue. Caleb, Keleb. The dog star, also known as Caleb, or as many know as Caleb, Keleb, Caleb, or Kalub, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb. Where the Hindus mix their seed with the Shaggy. And of course, you go to fucking, and it's not by chance if you take your ass and watch Scooby-Doo, Shaggy is right next to the dog Scooby. See that?
Oh, yeah.
See that shit? They know what they doing. Niggas just don't know what they doing.
Subliminally,
look
they were
at
doing
Shaggy,
it on TV.
he full of hair, and he looks like the Java man, don't he? Hands all drooped down his fucking waist to damn near to his knees. Right next to the dog. Read that. I'm sorry to cut you off, but read the 15 again.
15. That dog being a Sirius star constellation, known as the Dog Star, also Caleb, or as many known as Caleb, Kulab, or Kalub.
Please say Caleb. That is very clear. If you look up the word Caleb, however many ways these crackers spell it, it still means dog. It's Caleb, so that a nigga can get it in his head, in her head. Caleb.
$15. That dog being a Sirius star constellation, known as the Dog Star, also Caleb, or as many know as Caleb, Kulab, or Kulub, where the Hindu mixed with their seed with the Shaggy. Then they came down to the planet Tiamat from the constellation of Orion. These Hindus that ruled from their planet Nirvana, which they called heaven, were Saravasti, also known as Satarupa, Savitri, Kayatri, and Brahman, deities of science, wisdom, and music. Wow.
Stop right there.
Wow, Don.
I see, look, nigga,
Wow,
that word,
Don.
Sarasvati, it's a store in Linux. For some reason, I can never go in it. But that's the name of that shit, Saravasti. And they have all these, like, crystals or diamonds. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, look, it's some shit. But where Saravasti, also known as Brahma, it's a store. I'm telling you, it's like a fucking brand. Saravasti.
It's crazy.
Look it up. It's a store, and it makes its own little shit. I wouldn't have never fucking, and it was right there the whole time now. Come on, read the fucking Holy Tablets. Fifth time reading this shit. But goddamn, I could never, look, go look it up. It's at Linux. It's a brand called Saravasti. I don't know if it's the store and they just buy certain shit in that motherfucker and put it there, or they make it themselves. Like watches, little purses, all this type of shit made of rhinestones, diamonds, all of that. It's an expensive store. It's in the high-end part of the mall. Sarasvati. Now, what did you want to say, newbie? I just went in shock right there. Sorry.
When I heard that deity of science, wisdom, and music. So they're in charge of basically all of that stuff that's out. The science, the wisdom, and the music.
Saravasti, I'm looking at it, it's the Hindu goddess of learning and the arts. And she's always depicted of having like a little guitar and shit.
I guess that's
the goddess
music
of speech. And some more other shit. That's in the Britannica. Yeah, always shown with music, with an instrument. Knowledge and arts, yep. And science, that's what it say. And nature. Represents the free flow of wisdom and consciousness. She is the mother of the Vedas and chant directly. God damn it. She's pronounced Saraswati or Saravati is the daughter of Lord Shiva and goddess Durga. It is believed that goddess Saraswati endows human beings with the powers of speech, wisdom, and learning. She has 4 hands representing 4 aspects of human personality: mind, intellect, alertness, and ego. So why do they say Brahman, also known as Satarupa, Savitri, Gayatri, and Brahman, deity of science, wisdom, and music?
So that's how they were known as, under these names.
Okay.
And under the general term Brahman or Brahman.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, believe it or not, I'm into the Hindu shit, but go ahead. Well, yeah,
you have to be. I mean, they have the knowledge.
I ain't got no choice, right? It ain't like I
They
asked
have
for
the
it.
knowledge,
So
Don.
we be saying shit like karma gonna get you, bitch. Bitch, you speak Hindi? That's a Sanskrit word. That's all Hinduism right now. That Indian.
Yep.
Okay. It's interesting though, because you got goddamn Christian ass motherfuckers doing all this Hindu ass shit. I see a lot of Christian females into that Hinduism. You know what I'm saying? The way they meditate and all this type of shit, but meanwhile they on that, Christianity shit. But
But Christianity is Hindu.
Yeah, but that's what Hare Krishna. But they don't. Let me see how I try to say.
They don't translate it. Yeah.
They listen. You cannot. You ain't taught meditation in Christian churches, Baptist, Methodist. I don't give 2 fucks.
Nope.
Right? They have to cross the street to Namaste, boo.
Peace,
they got
absolutely.
to go to Namaste to get out it. You know what I'm saying? And go into their inner self. You know what I'm saying? That shit's kind of interesting though. But I'm glad that these Christian Negroes of today is going into Hinduism.
They have no choice, Don.
Well, it's not that they have no choice. You know what I'm saying? It's just a good thing that they are. You know what I'm saying? Doing their meditation, sitting in that little shit, doing yoga. I think that shit is good for a nigga to do. But what I'm saying is that they into Jesus, but they go there for their spirituality. You know what I'm saying? You can't get spirituality in religion. You have to go somewhere to literally leave the church and get you some spirituality. I know a bitch who goes to Juma every fucking Friday, fast on Ramadan, but goes to the yogis to get her spiritual right. You still, I understand what you're saying, Nubi, but do you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely, completely.
Right. And if you don't, if this is the truth, these Christian and Muslim Negroes and Hebrew Israelites, they still feel there's a void somewhere. Going to Juma, going to the synagogues, and going to the churches, they still feel something is missing from the spirit. You understand? So
Absolutely.
They have to go to these meditation circles, to these spiritual retreats. Obviously, the goddamn masjid ain't no spiritual retreat. And the goddamn church you go to ain't no fucking spiritual retreat. If your ass got to be amongst those motherfuckers that believe in the all doctrine, you know what I'm saying, and believe in nature, yeah, so that lets you know
90 seconds.
Your soul is naturally want to go somewhere else, but you still take your body to the masjid and the churches. But you know what I'm saying? But you feel empty, so you have to have it. It's a natural thing that we need to know all. We need to not just nourish or worship some Jesus or some Allah character, or some Moses motherfucker or Muhammad. We need to also nurture
60
and worship
seconds.
whatever this is inside of us. That's why they have to have. That's why they need that shit. That's why they need, then they meet one of us or whoever the fuck they meet outside of their religious bullshit life. Now they wearing copper, you feel me, to pull out the toxin. Now they, you know what I'm saying, not only if they making their prayers 5 times a day, but now they going to have to sit their ass still and shut the fuck up talking and just go inward and just listen. And that's something.
Yes, it is.
Yep. That's what
10
we're trying
seconds.
to get motherfuckers to do anyway. But thanks to the white race, making it mainstream, and thanks to these niggas in the form of celebrities, that these regular humans are addicted to following into this type of shit, whether it's Hinduism or just, that karma or whatever the fuck it is, feng shui. Niggas were never saying yin and yang. Now they saying yin and yang. And where yin and yang come from?
China.
Which is another 5,000-year custom and tradition of getting themselves together. You will not find getting yourself together in no religious energy environment. You can't. So naturally, they long for this inner self, inner harmony and shit like that. And releasing. Say anything that you would like to release in this circle and let the air of nature wind it away. What would you like? Like they be outside now. They be outside in grass doing this shit. It's a beautiful thing. At least niggas are now have to be one with nature, right? You couldn't get a group of old, fat, washed-up, has-been Negro Christians to sit outside in a goddamn grass around a goddamn campfire.
Hell no.
Absolutely.
Unless they're camping and barbecuing.
Yeah. But they'll have to sit in a chair. No, you have to sit your ass on the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't no beer and liquor around that motherfucker in that circle. The Native Americans or them fucking bastards that stole our goddamn culture. Everybody do it except for niggas. But this lured niggas into that oneness, getting themselves together. Yeah, that's why Hinduism is very important in a sense, because it got these niggas, when they throw it off, they know what to do. Sage and shit. Got these Christian niggas burning sage and shit. Now they wearing the tattoo and shit. They getting there. All important, all part of the process. And, this is my thing. I drifted. So you got this fucking Trinity with the goddamn Christians, right? But these Christians leave and find out about the billions of fucking deities the Hindus got.
Boom.
That should be amazing, huh?
Yep.
But won't accept Al-Islam. Stuck in one religion, but go straight to do yoga and all the rest of that shit from the Hindus or the Indians who got many gods with 8 hands and 7 legs and shit. Amazing. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right. 18.
Oh, and go to the Vietnamese and all them motherfuckers get their nails done who got Buddha. Fat ass right there. It's amazing, right?
Nam your whole ring get killed.
Yeah. But
little do they know who Buddha was.
with a big ass picture of El Kinder and my eye and the rest of them motherfuckers, you lost your goddamn mind. Yes or no?
Absolutely.
You
and they
got
don't even know who the real Buddha was.
Gab, you got all them motherfuckers in your house. You the crazy one. Got the Egyptian deities, motherfucker. You done lost your damn mind. Okay. Let go, baby.
All right, 18. These Hindus that rose from their planet Nirvana, which they called heaven, were Saravasti, also known as Satarupa, Savitri, Gayatri, and Brahman, deities of science, wisdom, and music. Sita, also known as Parthivi, an incarnation of Lakshmi, deity of love, prosperity, and learning. Supe, deity of air. Suryasavitri, deity of the sun, the light, and truth.
This shit pissed me off, and only a nigga got is a goddamn Jesus. Like, that shit there, man. You ain't got no other deity than goddamn Jesus. And this shit just...
That's all they can afford, that.
You might be right, man, because goddamn, if a nigga had that many deities, they'd be like, I don't know, man. This deity worship done got expensive. Like, I got to buy this for Shakti, this for Bhakti, this for Pratni. Got to get this candle for Lakshmi. I got hell no, I'm going back to Jesus. I got to do it with a cross. That's it. Like,
there you are.
Like, that shit is.
How many plates you gonna pass around? Nah.
Nigga already complaining to eat vegetables for the rest of your life is expensive. Imagine all the fucking deities you got fucking. Oh shit. I'm like, that costs too much. I just put $1 in the goddamn basket and call it a day. Come on, baby. Sorry. That's just, shit.
It speaks for itself, Don.
Meanwhile, they got uncles, aunts, nephews, nieces, kids. They buy everybody everything for during Christmas.
Yup.
Don't buy Jesus shit during Christmas. They ain't thinking about Jesus on Christmas. Jesus, he ain't getting that. I got 7 great babies I got to give these gifts to. Come on.
20. Kotavi, the female warrior who was the deity of war. Kama, deity of desire, which is one of the laws of their realm. Katrikiya, also called Skanda, and Skanda, the 6-faced deity of war, the Hindu demon who leads the heavenly host into battle and rides a peacock. There's your peacock, Don.
Can we stop right there for 12 seconds? I remember seeing the birth of one of them Indians down there some years ago, about 8 years ago, maybe on YouTube. And it was a female. And this baby had 8 fucking arms. And all of India, them Hindus, showed up giving this baby offerings because their deities do come with 8 fucking arms and shit. Go look at it. The baby should be about 16 now. Yeah. It had
these beings were real.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they real. Fuck yeah. And so that was a sign for them niggas over there in India. When that baby was born, where I think she had 4 arms and 3 legs or some old shit. Man, that shit is your baby deformed over here. But in goddamn India, that's the return of a deity. That's the return of God right there.
There it is.
Goddamn, these babies in America, when goddamn, first thing you gonna want, cut them 2 legs off. Fuck that. My baby ain't gonna walk around here with 4 legs. Yeah, that's the first thing the doctor gonna do. We can take the limbs off now. We can goddamn cut some of them goddamn arms and legs off. But not in India. That baby rich as fuck now. Yep, that deity sitting high. That baby. Everybody talk about your goddamn baby. Let your baby come out there with 4 goddamn legs out here in America, motherfucker. I'm telling everybody, that nigga baby got 4 goddamn legs and 7 arms and 3 faces. And it is babies born like that to this day. 2 faces, shit like that. That's deity. That's them Hindus from Nirvana. That's the bloodline. Mm-hmm. Come on, babe. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
25. Kartikeya, also called Skanda, and Skanda, the 6-faced deity of war, the Hindu demon who leads the heavenly host into battle and rides a peacock.
And that motherfucker's 6-faced, and niggas get mad because you 2-faced it.
Right?
Man, you must ain't seen the deity of war, goddamn. That motherfucker's 6-faced. The hell is you talking about?
I guess this is where trial and error was being waged, huh?
No. This ain't no trial and error, baby. This is how the fuck they do it. They had it is, but I fuck with them Hindu. They just need to cook their lamb meat a little longer. Go ahead.
26. It was war that brought the peacock to your planet, now called Earth. Wow.
Oh, shit. I just heard
You hear that?
It was wars that brought the peacock to your planet. That's how the peacock got here.
Right, because the Hindu god had to ride the peacock here in battle.
But not only that, you still had Tukey. They put that bitch here to set up the goddamn garden. She a peacock. Well, a peacock is a male bird. Yeah, I forgot what they call the female. The peacock is the male because he got the most prettiest little fuckers. I'm sorry, they're not called fuckers. Feathers. Fucking stop cussing. He got the real pretty feathers. The peacock, the male. Yeah, it's the peacock. Peacock is the male's bird. The male is the peacock. You'll see. Pops up later. The female is called something else. Her feathers ain't pretty. So when they open, like if you study these birds, you'll find that the male birds have the most prettiest colors. The females ain't got no color. They just regular ass brown ass birds. But you'll know the male bird from a female because he's colorful. Yeah, they got the colors on them. No matter what species of bird, other than like crows that are all black and shit like that, but them colorful birds, those are the boys, the males. Females just plain. Them bitches just be brown and shit. Nothing on them. That's amazing. And when they fuck, if it's a girl, it's still gonna come out brown. If it's a boy, it come out colorful. Amazing, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah. When it's very rare, you'll see a colorful bird. All you see is a bunch of brown-haired goddamn birds, more female. So when you see a colorful bird, you be like, oh, look, a blue bird, a red bird, a pretty colorful bird. Oh, the boys, the males.
27.
And 26. Let's hear that one more time just for the hell of it.
26. It was war that brought the peacock to your planet, now
Wars.
called Earth.
All the wars. It was wars.
26. It was wars that brought the peacock to your planet, now called Earth. Hanuman came here and is known as the monkey deity, who was only part monkey. Shiva, also called Siva, Rudra, and Nataraja came to Earth, and his wife Kali also came to the planet Earth in order that she may stop the war and protect humans from demons.
Callie, my bitch. Callie, my. That's my bitch right there, Callie. Real quick, the monkey deity and that ballet I went to, the Shenzhen, it's not ballet, excuse me, no offense, Chinese people. In the Shenzhen that I went to last month, they talked about the monkey king. They did.
The monkey, right?
The monkey king. Yep. They had a whole set for the monkey king. And their story about the monkey king, it make you want to go watch the monkey king again. But their story, rather than Hollywood taking it and giving us Jet Li as the monkey king, but their story is that motherfucker went up to heaven and stole some shit. And so all of basically heaven came down to whoop his ass about it. They tried to fight him, but he outdid their ass. That's why they call him the monkey king. The monkey king. You know what I'm saying? That he couldn't be defeated. He whooped damn near all the motherfuckers that came down to fight him. Because he stole the fruit from heaven. Sound familiar? Sacred fruit. Yeah, that's how the story goes. You know what I'm saying? But now I got to watch the Monkey King and see how it's a little bit altered. Yeah, they talk about the Monkey King. The monkey deity. So Hanuman was part monkey, huh?
Part monkey, yes. Only part monkey. 28. Shiva.
And you notice the word Han is there. Let you know where his ascendants are from. China. Han.
Hanuman,
Mr. Han. Mr. Han is on his way. Han.
28. Shiva, also called Siva, Rudra, and Nataraja came to Earth, and his wife Kali also came to the planet Earth in order that she may stop the war and protect humans from demons.
I wonder where he get that story from. Yeah.
29. And Kali slew the general of the demons. And then you have Brahma and Thessaly, the charioteer, and Arjuna, Varuna, deity of the sea, creator of the world and ruler of the universe. Vayu, father of Hanuman, deity of the wind. Yayu, deity of air. Yama, brother and husband of his twin sister Yami, who claims to have created the human race, and the deity of
Now, this
dead.
is in the Hindu story, man. You talk to any of them Indians at a goddamn Indian restaurant, ask them about this shit. They'll tell you.
Of course they'll know. This is their culture.
Well, if they ain't been Americanized, if they, you know what I'm saying, if they still keep
that's true, too, because you'll see a lot of Christians. Again, still Hinduism, but watered down.
Yeah. But they should know this story because they believe that their deities are the ones that created the human race. They believe that shit too. That's in their story. And they also have war with Anu. They know about the Anunnakis. Them fucking Hindus, y'all be eating that goddamn whatever fuck Hindu be serving. I only come for the goddamn jasmine rice and lamb meat. But the rice and
nothing
meat.
else, huh?
No, I don't want none of that extra shit. Oh, maybe some of that sog and shit. But ask them about Anu, because they should know about Anu too. Because Anu,
Oh, they should definitely know about it.
Anu took the seat
The
from
throne
them
from them.
motherfuckers.
Yep,
yeah,
from Malalu.
Yeah. Anu, so they in their book, they have their own book where it tells the story what happened to their gods or their deities in their own book. Now, don't tell them about no holy tablets. Tell them to tell you the story in their goddamn Bible, in their Indian Hindu Bible, and you'll see
Book of
that.
Urantia or something like that.
Yeah, the Anunnakis in their shit, in their book. they don't that shit, they're funny. But you can't tell a nigga about them Anunnakis. They ain't gonna believe that shit. That's why you have a conversation with them black devils, the Hindus. They know all about it.
So subliminally, that's why they hate us so much, huh? I said subliminally, that's why they hate us so much.
Nah, they don't hate us as long as we don't walk in wearing a shirt say Anu Elunel on that bitch. They'll accept your ass. You walk in wearing a Nike shirt, they'll treat you right. Well, you got them put that. I said I was gonna make a T-shirt and put Anu Elunel on and go sit down and order me some veggie sog and some lamb meat and some jam and rice. See
I
how
wouldn't
they
eat
treat
that
me with the shirt on. Yeah, you're right. Don't come down trying to eat some shit, right? With Anu, big ass Anu on my back. Piss they little ass off.
Oh, yeah. All right, 34. Yama, brother and husband of his twin sister Yami, who claims to have created the human race and the deity of the dead, whose souls the Yamadutas bring to him. Yama has an odd greenish complexion and is a bit of a heavy set, and he currently resides in Yampura. Vishnu and his wife Lakshmi, deity of beauty and wealth. Vaisravana and Kubera, both being called deity of wealth. Uma, also known as Bhavani, Durga, Kali, Devi, and Parvati.
That's
being
Diva.
the deity of.
That's where they get
I'm
the
sorry?
word diva from. That's diva, where they get the word diva. That's why these hoes call themselves a diva. They still don't know that's. You can't be a diva if you believe in Jesus and God and you're a worshiper. Divas
cannot.
don't worship a goddamn thing. They are the gods.
They are worshipped, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, the only diva is worship in the folk time is Beyonce. And a diva is not a female version of a hustler. Boy once. Bitch. Come on, Uma. Take us to Uma.
38. Uma, also known as Bhavani, Durga, Kali, Devi, Diva. Devi, and Parvati, being the deity of female creative energy, being both terrible and kind.
Where they get the word devil from. But go ahead.
Ushas, deity of truth and light, who wakes the deities from their sleep. Tandu, who is one of the principal attendants of Shiva and was primarily a teacher of mimicry and dancing. Prithvi, the ruler on earth. Tripurasura, a demon of 3 worlds.
I'm about to go to Hindu worship, man. This shit here is attractive.
Yeah, right? Fall for it.
I mean, they got better shit, man. Like, even when I look at ancient Egypt, The ancient Egyptian deities, man, they suck. They ain't really they ain't kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? But them fucking Hindus, they are awesome. I mean, keep reading. It's a lot of them. It's motherfuckers bad, man. Hell yeah, man. Like the fuck.
41. Prithvi, the ruler on earth. Tripurasura, a demon of three worlds, their planet, their moon, and earth. And Matsya, Kurma, Vara, Aditi, Agni, also known as Pavaka, Durmaketu, Tadavedas, and Anala, Surya, Arvind, Dasra, Nasatya, and Narashima, who is half human and half lion.
Nigga, I think you're a fucking Hindu. You know how to pronounce these motherfuckers. Go ahead.
I try my best.
Eyebrows connect. You're a goddamn Hindu, nigga. You know, goddamn.
We all are, Don.
Nah, ain't no weed my ass, nigga. You's a fucking Hindu. The fuck? You're a black devil.
Oh, man.
Now, for these goddamn words, this nigga ain't even stuttering. You ain't even fucking up the names. Goddamn Hindu.
46. Manasseh, mother of Nakash, or Nakas, who is queen of serpents, grants fertility to sterile, mortal females. There you go. If you're sterile, that's who you pray to.
If you're sterile, you don't need Jero. You need Manasseh.
Manasseh. 46. Manasseh, mother of Nakash or Nakas, who is queen of serpents, grants fertility to sterile, mortal females. Thessaly, who has a hermaphrodite, also known as Baphomet, the goat of Mendes. And
that's some gangster shit.
Yup.
And meanwhile, the crackers, the Satanic Church, they call themselves suing what's the movie? What's the show we used to watch, y'all? Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, because they had the Baphomet statue. They claim that shit theirs. The fucking cracker ass Satanic Church.
Get out of here.
You fucking dog face ass crackers. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, man. They couldn't even come up with that.
Yeah. They talk about it's theirs, and they had no right to fucking have the Baphomet statue in Sabrina, the whatever Adventures of Sabrina. Yeah, but interesting enough, they might have won because by the next season they replaced Baphomet with the deity Hecate, the female deity Hecate, in the center of the school. But they could have beat that because if anybody, not the cracker ass Satanic Church, but the Hindus, so they could have showed where Baphomet, the goat of Mendes, go back to the Hindus. It's not yours, Mr. Whitey. The fuck? It goes all the way back to fucking Nirvana, to Procyon, bitch. Yeah, man, the Satanic Church told them they had no right to use the little fuckers, these stupid white people.
Lane claiming something that wasn't, they weren't even a twinkle when the concept came about.
Okay. You was in the cave eating flesh raw. You was fucking goats, motherfucker, not worshiping goat, nigga. They were fucking goats. This case, no fucking wrong with these people. Anyway.
Straight bestiality. 47. Thessaly, who was a hermaphrodite, also known as Baphomet, the goat of Mendes, and Vairocano, who was known as King of Demons, who was a lawful demon whose only desire is to do his job well.
Amen, demon. A lawful demon. I mean, I love the fact they got demons. Christians ain't got one goddamn motherfucker, the devil.
King of demons, Don.
Muslims
King
ain't
of
got
demons.
but one motherfucker, Shaitan, which is the same devil the Christian has. These motherfuckers got a lot of shit, man. They got a whole family. Fuck that, man. My new name is goddamn Varakana. Be a fucking Hindu. Probably why my life ain't moving as fast as it should. Fucking with them, man. New ass motherfucking man. I'm about to get some.
Yeah, you gotta get with the ones that make it happen.
Hell yeah, I'm sick of this shit, man. See why Dr. York keep putting these names in this book over and over again, trying to tell us something. It's a message in page 223 and 221.
Always.
It's the Hindus that got all you niggas eating turmeric.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And the goddamn Edomites, the Chinese motherfucker, got you eating goddamn ginger. If your ass didn't cross the goddamn street, motherfucker, you'll still be eating fried chicken, collard greens with hot sauce and cornbread. American food. Come on.
48. And Vairocana, who was known as King of Demons, who was a lawful demon, whose only desire is to do his job well.
That's beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing to hear, and it sounds so far. That's my desire, to do my job well.
Job well. (49) And Vishnu, who is also called Narayana, was the overseer, meaning the sole universe, of these black, straight-haired Hindu demons.
You're gonna let it be known, ain't it? These
He
black
definitely
haired,
is.
straight
He's
haired
not holding
demons.
back.
These black straight haired demons. They are kinfolk, though. You might be right. We all related to them motherfuckers.
I'm telling you, we are.
Even goddamn Farrakhan told his dumbass followers that the gods were Hindus, and they hair on their head is the same texture as the hair on their face called their eyebrows. And we, Negroes, are the curse seed because our hair on our head is not the same as our hair on our face called eyebrows. Meanwhile, Farrakhan is the only nigga standing up and only nigga in the building who eyebrows is straight like his fucking hair when he made that statement.
Living in a glass house, huh?
Yeah, I'll never forget that shit. Yeah, told niggas, man, your hair ain't the same goddamn on your head, on your eyebrows, motherfucker, you cursed. Nigga, you start putting Vaseline and goddamn pre-con gel on your fucking hair, nigga. Let's see if that shit curl up to a goddamn fist. Nigga slick his shit down. Come on. He said the Hindus were the gods. That's what he said. And we were cursed. Yeah, he did. He said that in a goddamn lecture. And they are. But not the fucking Hindus walking around this bitch today. Them Hindus ain't walking around serving goddamn 8 plates with 8 hands at your damn table. Fuck them.
Nope.
They got 2 feet, 2 arms, and 2 legs. Fuck them. You ain't no deity, bitch. Saint Patel. Y'all motherfuckers ain't no deities. You ain't no Vishnu.
Nope, no Shiva.
No Shiva, no Brahma. You ain't none of that shit. You're a main human. Come on.
50. And Jagannath, a warrior who incarnated in the topaz skin tone with a neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite. having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all of these Hindu demons.
Oh shit! So all the Hindu
Did you hear that, Don?
demons, or all the deities? That made no sense. I just did a Zena. Demons are deities, though. They are gods. Can we say that?
According to this, yes.
Yeah, but he's calling them all demons. but they're deities.
It depends on what side you're on, Don.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Depend. Well, yeah. I guess. I don't know, man. I feel like a mortal that said, "Look here, I love everybody. I don't hate nobody." But let me say it that way, man. I'm with everybody. Fuck that. I'm with all these motherfuckers.
But everything's not for everybody, though, Don.
When it comes to all these motherfuckers, I'm with all these motherfuckers. I love all of them. I'm with all this shit. Come to my house, you'll see. I got all of them. I got every last one of these motherfuckers. I love everybody. And I don't love humans. I'm talking about all the deities in all the cultures. I'm with all that. God damn it. Because I need as many as I can get around this motherfucker. I'm with all of them.
Absolutely.
You know
If one doesn't work, you go to the next.
You know it, baby. I'm with the demons too. Wasn't the nerve to act when we need them? The nerve to beat the goddamn, the nerve to fuck with all them demons. Yeah, they did.
That's why they were trying to
They're
change
God.
Yankee back.
Yeah, like you said, it all depends on what side you on. So,
absolutely.
Like, let's say we are all gods. We are all deities, right? Right? And let's say somebody here is a mortal amongst us. Somebody can choose to be one. I don't want to point nobody out because I don't want y'all to feel less than who y'all are. Fuck it, I'll be the fucking mortal. Me and J1 will be the mortal. Can I use you, J1? We the two mortals amongst you motherfuckers. Now, J1, of course, got her pickings, who she like amongst us. J1 don't like all you motherfuckers, and that's the damn truth. Right, J1? Am I right? You don't care for too many of these motherfuckers, but y'all the gods, right? Also, you have these attributes, just like some of this shit here that was mentioned. You get me, newbie? Like Vishnu, deity of beauty and wealth, the little demon that wants to do his job well, and whoever the fuck else, right? You feel me?
Okay.
Right. Now, me and J1 get together as two mortals, and we start having a conversation about the actions of y'all. Those that we've observed and those that we come in contact with. You got it? Y'all here today. Got it? And so J1 say how she don't fuck with, let's say, Sugar P, which is the deity. And I say, well, I fuck with Sugar P. The fuck? And then I say, well, shit, I talk about the deity IB, and I fuck with IB. And she say, I don't fuck with IB either. I mean, who the fuck do you fuck with if all the deities amongst us? And she has her pickings, and I have my pickings. And maybe a few of our pickings are the same pickings, but then there's others. So a third mortal comes in and says, fuck that. I fuck with all of them. Good or bad, right or wrong, no matter what it did to you or no matter what it's labeled, a demon or whatever the fuck, that motherfucker worked real good with me. All of them do. That's your third one. You know what I'm saying? So really, it's a mortal thing, like in the Mind Book, Newbie, where it says with these mortals, they have likes and dislikes. You know what I'm saying? That's based on, something that they disagree with. You know what I'm saying? Or something that they were fed to believe was right or wrong or good or bad, that you should like or dislike or love and hate it.
Pick inside.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right. So with Dr. York literally saying, of these black straight-haired in Hindu demons, he had to use the word demons. But did he really have to use the word demons instead saying of these black straight-haired Hindu deities or gods? But he used demons for a reason, didn't he?
Of course.
And why do
he's
you
on
think
the other
he
side?
used demons? Right.
Oh, I'm with you, Don. Crystal clear.
Yeah. And that's because, let's say the majority of those people who get a hold to the tablets have to have demons and angels and gods and devils in their lives. You know what I'm saying?
You can't have one without the other, right?
But they have to be able to identify with what they've been fed. Demons are bad, angels are good, devils is bad, gods are good. Antichrist is bad, but the Christ is good. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But no one said that demons was bad. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that not too long ago, where, when they say God is good, right? There is nowhere in the Bible where it literally says God is good.
That's correct as well. I heard that gold was
they
good,
were
but not
lying. It's a rumor. It was spreaded. It's a lie that was spread, that was said, but it was never read that God was good. You won't find it nowhere in that goddamn Bible that God is good. See? You won't find it. So that means that they put that out there, that anything God ain't bad, God is good. They put it out there. So if it ain't of God, and if it's not God, then everything else must be bad, right? So it's a lie. Demons is not a bad word. Demons ain't bad. Demons ain't good. God ain't bad. God ain't good either. God is. Demon is. I am. Shit. I do. I can't. El Cologne. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then they say God is love. There's nowhere in the Bible where God is love. They lie. This is a lie. This is a rumor. This is a lie spoken. It's nowhere near. You won't find it anywhere. So they made us believe that God is good and demons is bad. The opposite. There is no opposite. They're all beings with personality and characteristics. You know what I'm saying? So if we delete the spell that we were taught about demons and the spell that we were taught about angels, then this part here, newbie, is right and exact of these black straight hair Hindu demons, and that's all they are. Not a negative connotation in your subconscious should come up. They're just called demons. You see what I'm saying?
Perfectly.
Right. But you have to break the spell of lies first, of good and bad, and who's righteous and who's unrighteous, or, you know what I'm saying? So there's a sector called demons. That was one of the hardest things that I've been trying to break, even dealing with the word Luciferians, why I always have to say, remember the original 24 elders were what? Luciferians. It's just a title. You know what I'm saying? Just like president is a title, and whoever is the president, you know what I'm saying? You know, but the word president doesn't have a negative or a positive energy by it. It's just what it is. It's just, you know what I'm saying, a title. Until the person takes the title, you know what I'm saying, could corrupt the title, could corrupt, you know what I'm saying, being a president or the president, or could be a great president. You know what I'm saying? But president is just alone by itself. It's just what it is until somebody takes on the title. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, we hate presidents. We hate George Bush. We hate Obama. We hate Abraham. You know, that type of shit. We don't like or like. We don't like Abraham. We don't like George Washington. You know what I'm saying? We like Obama. You know what I'm saying? But as president, ain't got nothing to do with it. The title is the person. So if the title is demon, angel, God, we're only looking at the action of that person that has that title. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we differ at. We don't differ at titles. We differ at who holds the title. You know what I'm saying? This is where we don't agree with. You know, you may not like the president I like. I may not like the president you like. That's all. So demons ain't a bad word. It's just the title that they are. You know what I'm saying? It's just what they are. If they, you know. Because you got one demon that grants fertility to sterile women. But that demon could be bad to a motherfucker that didn't want to get the bitch pregnant. You call them the what? You call them the demon of fertility. Now you're pregnant. Oh, I hate that demon of fertility.
Yep. Now he's going to look for the deity of abortion.
Fuck yeah, the deity of life and death. That one. The one that takes the soul. I do this. Make the motherfucking baby have a spontaneous miscarriage and shit. Kill that bitch. Kill that goddamn baby. I want that shit. All right. Demons. Let's go. Jagannath.
I'll get my spectacles down.
And Jagannath, a warrior who incarnated in the topaz skin tone with neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite. He's actually saying that's where hermaphrodites come from. Y'all know that, the Hindu race, right? The Indians. Having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all these Hindu demons. These
well, hold
are
on,
the
Doc.
real... Mm-hmm.
Why do you say making him a hermaphrodite? If a hermaphrodite is a hermaphrodite, correct?
Uh-huh.
So what? Was he identifying with that gender more than a female? Because he's neutral gendered, correct?
Yes. Yeah, he just got a dick in a pussy. But he's a hermaphrodite.
Right.
Not a hermaphrodite.
So why is he a hermaphrodite? Because he's both gendered.
Yeah.
And they're all supposed to be both gendered.
But Jagannath, but even if you look at Baphomet, what do you see? Whether it has a flat titty and a big titty, do you see a male or a female? I see a male when I look at Baphomet.
Mm.
I don't see no female, even though he got that one little titty. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But of course, all comes from female, which makes him a female. But I guess it's just the fact that anything that looks masculine, whether it carries two genders or not, is mainly a he and not a she. He's a warrior too. But that's not saying that females are not warriors. It's kind of strange how we trying to figure this bullshit out.
It is.
Maybe he identifies himself as a he and not a she.
That's what I'm saying. That's all. Because it says neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I guess he sees himself as he, or it sees itself as he.
Yeah, but he would actually be a she because he is in she, he, S-H-E, a she, he, a she. He.
Now, were the hermaphrodites the ones that were the demons? Because the deities weren't, correct?
I don't know. They're all deities.
Are we picking sides now?
We're not going to pick sides because technically they are all deities in my eyes.
Okay.
In my heart and in my mind and in my soul, they're all deities. It's just the demons that he pulled out, differentiated from them. You know what I'm saying? But he said all of them.
So it's the narrator saying
he said, as in the case of all these Hindu deities, having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all these Hindu demons,
Right.
So wait, let me rewind it back to
So that's what I'm saying. Are we saying that the ones that are hermaphrodites are the demons? Or are we saying that there's a difference between the demons and the actual deities themselves?
I think there's a difference between the deities and the actual demons itself.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. I think you're right, Bob. Because he give us the deities first on page 228. The deity of wind, the deity of air. And then by the time we, go to page, 231? 232, he starts talking about the demons.
Demons, correct.
Yeah, so now he gives you the deities like Vishnu and his wife Lakshmi, and Vairavana and Kubera, deity of war, and then Kali Deva, Parvati, being the deity of female creative energy, being both terrible and kind, and then Ushas, the deity of truth and light, and Tandu, and boom, by the time we get to, by the time we get to 48, Veronicana, which is another word for Veronica, king of demons. Now we're dealing with the demons. Yeah, and Vishnu, who is also called Narayana, was the overseer, meaning the soul universe, over these black straight-haired Hindu demons. See it? So Vishnu is over the Hindu demons.
So he's a deity over the demons.
And Jagannath is a fucking demon. Is a warrior. No, not a deity or a demon. Is a warrior, having both male and female genitalias, as in the case of all these Hindu demons. So yeah.
So the ones,
yeah, I'm with you
the
on
ones that
this
were
shit. So
hermaphrodites were
they're
demons.
deities. Deities are over demons, which makes sense. Right. And demons are hermaphrodites.
Correct. That's what I'm getting
Got
from
it.
this.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm agree with you on this one. Yeah. Makes sense. You got your bifocals? You ready? 52.
I got my bifocals. Okay, 52. These are the real devils with their scrolls, the Upanishads, and later the Bhagavad Gita. And they bred the original Asiatic black man with 6 ether black hair, black eyes, and black skin. Certain species of the Hindus are descendants of the Shaggies, descendants of Enkidu, one of the descendants of the original Shaggies from Sirius, a friend of Gilgamesh, who was 2/3 human and 1/3 Anunnaki. Some of the Hindus were identified as Garubat and classified as the disagreeable avatars. These avatars are those beings who incarnated on Terra, which was once the name of the planet Earth. Their coming down to Earth is recorded in the Upanishad. They came in crafts called the manas.
Can we start right there real quick? I had a moment, and I'm so glad my subconscious reminded me to bring this shit to the show tonight.
What is it,
Okay. Visualize looking, being in space and looking at the planet Earth. Can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay. So you see this big ass ball, right? As white
Correct.
men got us to believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, I need you back on the planet Earth. Well, you don't see the ball because you're supposed to be inside this fucking ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I want you to look at NASA taking a rocket ship or a goddamn spaceship, whatever the fuck, leaving out of the planet Earth. Can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay. Now I want you to envision Elon Musk when he put that astronaut bitch on one of them motherfuckers and it left the planet Earth. Can you see it leaving?
I can see it.
The planet Earth. Okay. And going out in space and shit. Now, back outside the planet Earth. Now you back in space. Can you see it? And now look at the ball again. You see that ball, right?
I can see it.
And obviously they said that, let's say Elon Musk spacecraft came back in and landed in the Pacific Ocean or some old shit, right? So now, but I don't want you to be in the Pacific Ocean. I just want you to envision the airship or the planet or the craft of Elon Musk or NASA and all the rest of these bastards or China and all of them coming back inside the ball. You got it?
I can see it.
Okay, good. Now, I want you to now envision you on the mothership doing planetary shopping. But a bulge came from Neptune or Jupiter. So you had to veer off, right? And bumped into the planet Vulcan, right? And then crashed and bumped into the planet Earth, splitting that bitch in half, turning it to the moon. How can you bump into a planet and causing a break and shit, right?
Okay.
Splitting her in half if you bumped into it. It can't work that way. If you came inside the planet Earth, as y'all normally do, you can't bump into it. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so ain't no such thing as a fucking crash. You can't bump into the beach. You can't bust a whole straight tour to leave out this bitch right? Let's say Elon Musk and whoever the fuck else orbiting in space right now.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm looking at it, yeah.
So, yeah. So, if there is a ball, how how you get inside the planet? That means, you know what I'm saying, without you calling it a crash or a bump.
All right, well, technicality as far as that is, I thought it wasn't the actual Nibirian ship that crashed. It was the Four Winds.
That ain't the point, though. The Four Winds is a ship anyway.
Correct.
So how is you getting in this bitch? And how are you leaving out this motherfucker? And then how you end up crashing into this bitch? See, it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying?
This shit was intentional, Don?
No, I'm not saying it's intentional. Listen.
All right.
Listen.
Give it to me one more again. Come on.
Okay. Just like I said, how white man told her that this bitch is a ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now you out there in space. So you see the ball called Earth.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, bam. Now you inside the bitch. So you can't see no ball, right?
Right.
Okay. Now you see, let's say, America or Russia or China taking a goddamn rocket, leaving out of the planet Earth and going straight up, right? Shooting it out.
Okay.
Got it? Okay. How's it getting out without crashing the top of the motherfucker? Okay. Now, they say the goddamn rocket ship is out now, orbiting in space. So let's go back outside space, right? So you still see the ball called Earth, and you out there in space right now, right? So how the fuck that rocket got out there? Got it?
How did it get out?
Now the rocket comes back and end up landing in the Pacific Ocean. So now you're back on the planet Earth, and you see this little shit on the Pacific Ocean. So back to this story with how they say that a planet-like ship crashed into the planet Earth. How can you crash into something? You get me? People are leaving in and out of this bitch.
Right.
So how can you crash into something if people can leave in and out of this motherfucker by craft? The whole planet is open. You got me? Like, you can enter that bitch through any goddamn side, up, down, side, or whatever this so-called ball. So how is you crashing into this bitch? You just come on into this motherfucker. You just come on in. That's what I'm saying. So when we watching these movies, right? Or in real life, if some of y'all watch that goddamn shit where they sent that rocket out there in Carnival, Florida, or some fucking where, Men in Black. But, you know what I'm saying? When you hit the ceiling or some old shit, I mean, so obviously it got to be open. That's my point.
It's
how can you crash into something when people can just come right on in with a ship and leave out with a ship? Right? So when meteorites come, are they crashing some type of shell of the planet Earth, hitting it hard and coming through? No.
Well, they're coming through the atmosphere.
Before there is an atmosphere, you're out. The meteorites are outside the planet, right?
Okay.
Got it? Don't they come from?
Got it.
Okay, then. So why we ain't hearing pieces of the planet break away again? If some meteorites is hitting this hard shell, shouldn't we have pieces of the planet Earth falling down on us as well as the meteorites? So something is wrong with this fucking story is what I'm saying. You can't crash into a fucking planet.
I mean, unless the whole planet is solid.
That's what, and we know it can't be solid, right?
It can't.
Exactly.
So the only
because
parts they probably crashed into were the solid parts, I guess.
Nah, boo. This story don't add up, baby. It still deals with me when I say this bitch is wide open. Ain't no ball, motherfucker. It's got to be wide open. How else are you getting up out of this shit? Because if you keep leaving this motherfucker, it should be debris from the planet Earth coming down on us. Whatever this shield, whatever this ball at the top and around that we inside of.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Listen, if I put your ass inside of a basketball, how is you going to get out this bitch? The only way you can crash into this motherfucker if it's hard as a rock, if it's hard sealed, like a house. So if I ran my car in your goddamn house, that's a crash. That's me done damage your living room if I hit the front part of it when your garage and all that, right?
Okay.
Right? Unless your house is wide open, I can just drive on through that bitch. So Earth has to be wide the fuck open. If your governments of the world can take a spaceship and fly that bitch out of this motherfucker, it has to be open. And fly this bitch back in this motherfucker, it has to be open in order for that to happen. That's what I'm saying. So I don't believe this crash bullshit. Because there's no way you could crash into the planet Earth. Just like when they say a meteorite is coming, right?
Okay.
It should crash into the planet Earth. Just if it's sealed, it should crash into the planet Earth. Breaking
I
pieces
agree with that
of
concept.
the planet, the fuck Earth off like they say it happened in the crash of the fucking Nibiru with the 4 goddamn winds of the Vulcan goddamn ships. But nothing is crashing into this bitch. That's the point. And when something leaves out this bitch, it ain't crashing to get the fuck out because nothing is falling down. There's no crumbling of pieces of Earth. So it has to be wide the fuck open.
I guess
That's
that's
how
where we
everything could get in that bitch and come out this motherfucker without having to crash the ceiling, break the fucking ceiling, the top of the ball, since people believe that Earth is fucking round. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's all air, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like stick your hand out in front of you, bam, without having to hit nothing. See what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So I don't believe that crash shit.
Well, I mean, I don't think the planet is the same way it was when they crashed into it, number one.
No, remember now, the story goes they made her whole. So now she half of the fucking circle she was. So she's still a fucking full-ass, closed fucking circle. Well, how the fuck do I get in this fucking circle without having to break the goddamn circle to get in this bitch? This hole was wide the fuck open, is what I'm telling y'all. It ain't round. It has to be flat for them motherfuckers to get up out this bitch. There is no enclosure. There is no enclosure. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying then, is that the reason why we're not flying off the planet and into outer space?
They're lying about all that shit.
So
it's wide the fuck open.
You're siding with the flat Earth theory?
Nigga, it's wide open. How else could they get in and get out without having to fuck up some ceiling or some wall or some corner or some edge.
Because of the atmosphere, Don.
Man, like I
and
said,
gravity.
it just must be fucking atmosphere. Listen, you still got to leave out this bitch. Didn't I tell you to go out to space and look at Earth, envision this bitch? She a round asshole. A round ball, right? Okay. Yeah. That means that there is no, it's an opening. It's wide open. That's the only, you can't crash into something that's wide open. You can crash into the ground, to the earth, or to the seas.
Yep.
But you can't crash into the outer earth, like the outside of the earth if you standing in space. If you float right now in space and you see that goddamn blue ass ball, right? You can't crash into that. You can crash inside once you get inside and crash aground, put a deep hole in the ground or crash in the seas, but you can't crash into earth, is what I'm telling you.
I understand what you're saying.
No, you don't.
I do understand what you're saying. But there are other forces, though, Don. The atmosphere. You're saying it's all open. I understand, and that's why you can see through the sky, and you can see clean out into outer space. You can see the sun. So how can you crash into something that's void?
How can you crash? Yep.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
If it's open.
Because it appears to be open. It really isn't, I guess. Because
it
of the
is
atmosphere.
Open. Listen, fuck the holy tablets. Fuck all that shit. We've been on this planet.
I'm talking about science. I'm not talking about the holy tablets.
I'm saying fuck science too. Fuck all this shit. We've been on this planet, right, long enough to hear shit like meteor showers and all that shit, right? Right? You hear me?
I'm listening.
Okay. So how come we ain't hearing them bitches when they come through this motherfucker? Because Earth is wide the fuck open. That's why.
Because they disintegrate when they come through the atmosphere.
It doesn't matter, man. Through the atmosphere, but what about the first sphere on the outside in space? When we hear pooh, it's wide open. How many times I gotta say that shit? So when it hits the earth, which is the ground, is when you hear it. You can't hear them coming in. You can't hear them going out.
Okay.
Because it's wide open is what the fuck I'm trying to fucking keep saying.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
but in the same respect, right? So why aren't we floating out into outer space then?
Because ain't no such thing as
why are we still on the ground?
Space. That's the thing. Ain't no such thing as outer space.
There's no such thing as outer space. So what's outside the planet?
They're liars. There's no such thing as outer space. I'm saying that we know beings come in and out this bitch, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. I'm saying that the earth is not covered. It's wide open. So, like, it's not like a house that we inside. It's a roofless house and wall-less house. Only thing is floors. Ground. That's why they call it ground. The sea floor and ground on top of sea and sea on top of ground and ground again and sea again until you get to where we at now, where we standing on.
Okay.
But there is no walls and there is no ceilings, only floors. How else can they get in this bitch? If the earth had a floor above it and around it, we could hear the crash before it comes on the ground. We should be able to hear it, them crashing or coming in. That's all. It's open. That's all I'm saying. It's wide open because there's nowhere in here you can send something heavy as fuck from SpaceX or NASA and we won't hear a sound once it leaves us and keep going up, 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 up. We should hear some break. So this bitch is wide open. We on floors. We on floors. This shit ain't got no ceilings and no walls, baby. That's all. But my question is, how could they crash into the planet Earth? They didn't. It's impossible to crash into the planet Earth. It's wide open. You can crash on the ground of the planet Earth, but you cannot crash into the planet Earth, splitting the bitch in half.
Hey, Don, I got a question.
Okay, baby.
Are we not talking about Nibiru crashing in, right?
I'm talking about Nibiru, yeah.
Okay. I was just thinking all this time is that the size of Nibiru would make it crash. It can cause the crash because it's larger than the Earth.
Well, but the Earth is wide the fuck open. That's the point.
I agree.
You crash into the ground, motherfucker. You might have crashed, landed in the seas and tore up some shit, but not her itself. And prior to that, he said Nibiru is 3 times larger than the planet Earth is now, is what he said. The planet Earth was huge prior to the crash. And you take your ass to chapter 2 or 3 on that one. He gives the diameter of her originally. But he says Nibiru is 3 times the size of the planet Earth now.
So back then, the planet Earth was larger than Nibiru? That's what we're saying?
Yes, correct.
Got it. That's good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So how can you crash if this bitch is wide open? Now, I could see a crash, but not into her, even if the size they say she is now, and Nibiru 3 times the size of Earth now, you won't be crashing into her. You'll be crashing into the whole planet Earth on the ground. But not her. Your wings and shit will be hanging out the corners of the bitch.
And you say that to say?
I say that to say the goddamn crash is hogwash.
Well,
it's rubbish.
Don, not the first crash. The first crash, the planet was way bigger than it is now. True or no?
The planet is wide the fuck open.
Now
That's why I said you were coming in planetary shopping. So how was you getting in this bitch? This is what the nigga says in the Holy Tablets. On our normal fucking shopping day, we were going shopping. And people go shopping to the planet Earth. They do call it planetary shopping. So how was you getting in this bitch? Obviously, it's wide open. How the hell you end up crashing then? Crashing and splitting her ass in half. So it don't go together. You can just come in and out this motherfucker because it's wide open. Ain't no ceilings, ain't no walls. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Don, wasn't it coming down out of Nibiru through the Sham, smaller crafts, so they didn't have to come down?
Nibiru has fleets. It still don't matter. Nigga, I can crash into your fucking house in a goddamn Fiat. Okay? If in fact Earth is closed, or I'm saying Earth is not closed, it's open. If your house had no walls and no goddamn ceiling, I can just drive on up in that bitch.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But they still crash into the hard part of the planet.
You're talking about the ground.
Correct.
Which earth means ground.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. But they said they crash into the planet. Into, not inside the planet and then crash on the ground. No,
that's where one of the ships went into the actual ground.
Split the bitch in half due to the size of Nibiru. They're making it seem like Earth has walls and walls and ceilings, and Earth doesn't have a wall or a ceiling. This Earth is a galaxy. It's a galaxy, baby. Her name is Zakaria. It's not a planet. It's a galaxy. It's wide open. That's what I'm saying. Look around you. Just pull your hands out. Open your arms wide to the side.
Okay.
Do you feel anything?
Nope.
Are you touching anything? Exactly.
Nope.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Now, if your feet is on the ground, that's the only thing you feeling is this fucking floor. But there is no walls and there is no ceilings. That's how they get in. That's what I'm telling you. That's how they leaving out this bitch. They show you that in the movies. They show you that even in the fucking movies.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
You know what I'm saying? When somebody out of space or whatever and they coming in, they ain't goddamn fucking bumping into the outside ball of the earth. They get right inside that bitch, no matter where they coming from. The north, south side of that fucking ball, east side, west side, who gives a fuck? And then once they in, they gotta maybe do a crash landing and bump into the motherfucking goddamn fucking water or some damn where. The ground or something. Ship end up in the water and shit from a crash landing, but not from crashing into the planet Earth. Because it's wide open. We ain't on no fucking planet Earth. Earth means fucking ground. It's the Kaya.
So you're saying instead of into, you're saying inside.
Into, I'm saying, if I crash into your house, what am I saying? I hit the outside. I hit the outside of your fucking house. Because your house got walls. Your house got bricks.
Right.
I got to hit that shit first. That's what I'm saying, the outside. There is no outside of the planet Earth. That's the point. It's wide open. They did not crash into the planet Earth.
It crashed into the hard part, that solid part, the actual Earth itself. Not the planet, but the actual ground. Right.
They did not crash into the ground.
Why
okay.
So how did the ship get into the center of the Earth?
Take it back. Okay.
Did you hear what I asked, Don?
I heard you. But I'm going to answer your question because I can hear. I got two ears and one mouth. Heard you twice. So listen. Let's start over with the goddamn, oh my God. Is that Neptune bulging? Oh shit, move out the way. Oh! And then they said they crashed into Vulcan. Meldeck, right? In the water and on the land of that planet. So they able to get through, but they crashed. Got it?
Okay.
Killing off the motherfuckers that was outside on a Friday, 1,300 hours, and the warriors was in the sea during the daytime. So that means they hit the earth of Meldeck, that planet, right? Not Meldeck. So they whole ship went inside that bitch first, and then killing off the motherfuckers on the land.
Okay.
Warriors came out, jumped into their jet, they fucking ship, and chased their ass. Because they only killed the motherfuckers on the planet.
But before you go through the whole thing, I don't know if you would be able to crash into an entire planet and anything live, to tell you the truth. I would think that would be like an extinction level event.
Well, he said that the fucking Meldekians, the warrior fighters, was in the water at that time. And he said if you land in water, no matter the impact, it's not as hard as if you do a crash landing on ground. You understand? Just like shooting a gun in the water.
I understand.
Okay, so this is how they were able to live. The ones that was in the water. But the ones on land, the majority of them died from that impact when the Nibiru hit fucking Meldeck. A lot of them that was out there on the land. Got it?
I got you.
Okay, so
I think there's some information that's missing, but okay.
Okay, so give me the missing information, boo.
Well, like I said, then, if something so big crashed into a planet, I would think that it would be more of an extinction level event, whether it's something living in the sea or not.
Nigga, this wasn't the motherfucking ship. It was one of the Nibiru fleets. That's not the big ass Crystal City.
Okay.
That you think.
Okay.
Yeah, you are missing it.
That part. That was good. That's clear. It's not the mothership.
It wasn't the fucking Crystal City. It wasn't a mother plane. It wasn't that. It was one of the smaller Nibiru fleets because they were going shopping, like the sedan they were in instead of the motherfucking SUV. Yeah, they were going shopping. So it wasn't that big ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The huge one. Go back and read it. But you can't bump into a planet. You can crash inside the motherfucker once you get in that bitch. That's why that part with them crashing inside of Meldeck made more sense than destroying Meldeck from the outside when they hit the wall of your house and everybody died in it. They got inside that bitch, killing the motherfuckers on the land. See what I'm saying? Killing the ones on the ground.
Okay.
Ain't no walls. Ain't no ceilings. That's all I got to say. That's all. It's open.
It's open, but there is something to crash into, which is the earth, the ground.
Land and sea and trees and mountains and all that fucking shit. But you can leave out this bitch and with no obstruction going out and no obstruction coming in until you in. You got to deal with the obstruction. Your landing is key here, not your flying. It's your landing, not your takeoff. It's your landing inside in this bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
Spoken like a true pilot.
It just didn't make fucking sense seeing all these rocket ships take off and shit and come back and ain't nothing bumped into the planet with meteorites and all them motherfuckers. So it got to be wide the fuck open. You know what I'm saying? It's open. That's why they keep calling this planet Earth, because all we got is ground and floor, depending on how you say it. That's it. That's all. That's all. And I don't believe in no goddamn ozone layer. I don't believe in that bullshit. It makes no sense. But the ozone layer is a colorless something. See-through? Is it see-through?
Absolutely.
Can you get through it? Can you get through
yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah, you can.
So it's nothing. It's not even a layer. They're lying. It's just fucking air, a different type of air or some old shit up there. But it's
so what's keeping that on the planet?
Through it. How else are these motherfuckers getting inside the planet or leaving out this bitch? It's not hard, the ozone layer. It's not like a fucking wall. It's not a solid. Right?
It's not solid. That's true.
Absolutely. So we not in no solid ass ball. We in an open ass aerospace. We're in aerospace. The arrow, baby. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's wide open. All right, let's finish. Well, we won't finish because we on 57 or some old shit, and we got 209 verses. But I had to share that because this is ridiculous to keep believing this bullshit. I heard somebody make this statement. I was watching Portia, Family Matters, reality show. I'm just going to give you a brief 2 seconds clean up real quick. Portia ended up fucking with a married man. Now they got a reality show together. Portia and the married man believes that we got the story all mixed up and it's all confused, that he wasn't married to the bitch before he started fucking with Portia, and Portia says the same thing. But this is what the guy says. He meet one of Portia's friends, and she says, look, I don't know y'all little backstory like that. I heard about it, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, as long as my girl happy, I'm happy. That's what the bitch say to him. Now, this is what he says. He says, if you give it some time, right, it'll all make sense later. Okay? I might be the only human can understand what that means. Basically, everybody outside of Portia and that nigga is confused about their story that they telling, motherfuckers. Which means what? If you give it some time, it'll make sense later. A lie will make sense later. It doesn't make sense right the fuck now. But it will make sense later if you give it some fucking time. I just want to share that with you motherfuckers. So a lie has made sense to you motherfuckers, but it still don't make no sense to me. No matter how many years, generations go by, this shit still don't make no goddamn sense to me. I don't give a fuck how many people you keep telling that same shit to. It ain't gonna make sense. A lie never makes sense. Not to me. So it don't make sense. That's the point. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm listening.
Oh, Miss Sugar P says there is a turtle story about a turtle island there is a turtle story about Turtle Island, and it covers some of what you are talking about. Oh, shit. That's what I'm trying to fucking... Arrow. That's all I'm saying. So a lot would make sense if you give it some fucking time. And time doesn't mean in your lifetime. Your dumbass kids will end up believing that shit. And some of your children ain't gonna believe that bullshit because it don't make sense. That's all. I'm sorry. Come on, Newbie, go, baby, take it away. I'm just saying. Shawty said that shit, and I caught that shit for anybody who watching torsion that goddamn African bastard. And he said, you give it some time, it'll make sense. Yeah, all your lies, you and that bitch lies, I understand. But it just still don't make sense. And look, Newbie, and in time, did not the so-called resurrection of Jesus start making sense to motherfuckers in this lifetime? Then that life makes sense. Give it some time.
Oh, yeah.
And then you, motherfucker, come to me and gonna say, Don, are you saying you part of the flat earth theory? Motherfucker, give it some time. It'll make goddamn sense.
I need science, you know? I need science.
Nigga, science is to question, motherfucker, not to suck everything you hear.
Absolutely.
Science is based on questioning every fucking thing. I'm sorry. Come on, Zena. So even to be yelling with you science, nigga, you need to be questioning this shit.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Zena. I'm goddamn go pee.
I agree with what you were saying.
Can you explain what I'm trying to say?
Damn, I don't know if you want me to do that. Cause man, yeah, I don't know if you want me to do that, Don. But everything Don's saying, I can see it all in these tablets. See, look, I've already come to this conclusion a long time ago about this because look, just reading the tablets, I can tell you, like the name in the Garden of Eden, there's another name for it called Ola Shinar, or something like that, and that means the flatland. And then when you look up Shinar in the tablet, it's going to show you about this being a flatland also. And that's also where the garden is. The garden is right there. It's a lot of little things going to it, but the garden is right there. The name Ukikur, Dunakir, or some shit like that. And I'm going to try to look up what I'm talking about. But that also means like a bond between heaven and earth or something like that right there in that same spot. That's the same spot that Lucifer, that's where you get your Belus, that 30-mile wide hole that he blew up, that bomb. But that was a connection right there between heaven and earth in the garden. And that's another name for Lucifer, who was both Anunnaki and serpent or whatever, reptilian. So that's connection between heaven and earth again right there. And then let's see, your boy, that's why I said that I'm everywhere with it, but I'm just putting all these connections together right there in the garden. That's also considered like the flatland or whatever, this connection of heaven and earth. Your boy, what's your other name left that they be calling you? Nimrod. He was right there in the land of Shinar in that same area when he got the idea to build that ladder between heaven and hell right there by the garden. You know what I'm saying? So everything is like located right there, this connection between not heaven and hell, but heaven and earth. It's all connected right there. And like I said, just that whole name right there means flatland. So this is a whole flatland.
And this is called earth, meaning what we stand on and what's underneath us and underneath that. All that is earth. Earth is ground. Connected. That's it. So what is around us and above us? Nothing.
It's connected. Yeah,
Air.
It's all connected.
That's it. Arrow. Yeah. So when you saying flat earth, you saying flat ground because earth means
flat
ground.
Plains.
Yeah, because that's what earth means, ground. That's why Dr. York say you don't even know the name of your planet. Because it damn sure ain't earth because every planet has a earth, has a ground. Mars, when you walk on Mars, you're walking on earth because it means ground. Your house, your feet right now is on earth because it means ground. You call it floor. And sometimes you call it ground. So that's what earth means, ground. Every planet has an earth. So even when they say they found the earth-like planet, all they saying is they found some more ground. We thinking they found the earth-like planet like one that looked like this little shit. No, one that has ground.
Hey, Don, can I ask something?
Yeah, baby.
You know how they talked about before the continental drift, this was all flat, so you can walk from Egypt over to New York if it's all flat. So that can also add to the fact that this is actually ground.
The flat earth. Absolutely. It's all ground.
Yeah.
Even when you get in water, you are touching ground. And then there's something underneath the sea floor of that. It's all ground, baby. That's right. Tammuz. So the earth is ground and it's flat. Only reason why I've discovered why there are hills and shit, Zena, is because there are cities still underneath our feet. You know what I'm saying? It is cities. When I went to Barcelona, Spain, they uncovered cities underneath the city that I was standing on. Houses and all that shit underneath us. Buildings and everything else. That gives us that hill. Give us the hills and all that shit. It's shit underneath mountains.
So you don't think that hills are like lava that solidified into volcanic rock?
It's still cities underneath this bitch. That's the point. They uncovered fucking cities, homes and shit we were on top of. And they built this huge like shit that you can go in and look at it. You know what I'm talking about? Same way they said that they built cities underneath dead people, graves and shit. It's cities underneath cities here because there's so much ground here. So much ground underground. That's why they keep calling it underground. You go underground, you still underground. You still on the ground. Yes or no? Yes or no? If you go underground, you'll still be what? Ground. Right. And that's still earth. That's still ground. Earth means ground. So everything underneath us is still cities. It's underground now. And then under those cities is cities under those cities. It's more ground underground. Strange, right?
Yeah. My question is,
let's not forget some of those
that's why
mountains.
he keeps saying earth means ground. Get that in your head. So what's the name of your planet? But he gives us a damn hint when he says you're in a galaxy called Terra. He tells you that. Your planet name is Zakaria, but it's the galaxy you're in. It's wide open. That's how we can see all this bullshit. Come on now. And the way in hell you can see a moon if we were enclosed in this bitch. It's wide open. I still don't get that shit. When they say you can't see shit with a naked eye, then explain the goddamn moon and the sun. How, explain Venus and the rest of them motherfuckers y'all say we can see. It's strange, but like the little African lion ass motherfucker say, if you give it some time, it'll make sense. I done gave this shit enough time, Zena. It still don't make sense. Now, I mean, and then look, where would I get the intellect at, Zena? The other day, I'm minding my business on the treadmill. Then I heard a voice say, "How can something crash into this bitch?" I say, "You right." I said, that don't make no goddamn sense. Things are leaving in and out this motherfucker and not crashing the outer side of the planet Earth where we can feel the shift. When the earth quakes, that's the ground. So anything can get in this bitch and we won't feel it because ain't no ceilings, ain't no walls. It's only floors. It's only ground. That's all. That's all. I'm finished.
Mm-hmm.
It's flat.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I mean, we know that. Well, you already know that just from the division of heaven and earth. That's just air. And so when the division happened, you can see the waters lifting, turning into what you call air, whatever, and then the ground is mud. So that's where you get all your mud situations and characters and shit come in from. But that's just a division of air and of water in the air. We're talking about different densities of air.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Arrow.
Yeah.
Arrow.
Air.
Nautica.
But it's all connected. When we read in the tablets a long time ago, and I had a question about that because I was like, dang, how many? When it mentioned the division of the two great waters or something like that, you don't remember that?
Mhm.
Oh, sort of. And I was like, what other? Yeah, I was like, what other waters? Is it waters? In space? Or I was just trying to figure out what is these two great water that was divided, and that's all it was. It was just the density of the water that was on Earth, lifted up, turning into dew, air, or whatever you want to call it, leaving the Earth. And those mountains too. I wanted to mention those mountains. Don, I hear you.
I'm listening.
So you got jokes over there, but those mountains, remember those are a lot of them are like petrified wood. If you really look at it, they look like broken trees.
So
we're still on the ground. Yeah, so you're still on the ground. Most of them look like broken trees. And
when you get to the top of the motherfucker, that shit still laying.
Yeah.
With little trees growing on top of that bitch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
People got their houses on top of
still ground.
Because that shit ground. Yep. Earth is mean ground. Goddamn. That's it. Period.
All connected.
It's just flat. No matter what. No matter what you think you're looking at. Get to the top. You still know it's flat. One day y'all gonna see that shit for your fucking self, but you probably have to do a non-disclosure when you take that ride up out of this bitch, so you won't come back and tell these motherfuckers, nigga, we ain't hit no top. We just kept going. No side, no nothing. You just can keep going. So it's open. That's all I'm saying. Wide open. Come on, Nubi. You ready? Did I put you to sleep? You sounded redundant.
No, I'm still here, Don.
And I crashed into the beach. Crash at Earth. No such thing.
Crash at Earth. Into, onto, whatever.
Crash at the house.
Whatever it is they crashed into, it was solid. That's all I'm saying.
It was certainly was solid. It was the ground.
That's it. Agreed.
Yeah. But not the atmosphere. You can't crash into no atmosphere.
But see, look, I was trying to ask these dumb questions.
You trying to ask these questions?
So I say I can't make it no more. I got fucking questions. Okay, so the crash, those fleets were considered Newbie mentioned it earlier. Those fleets were considered the wind, right?
He called them the four winds, but they were the damn ships from the Meldekians that got caught into Nibiru's magnetic pull.
Atmosphere, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
and he
magnetic.
Used them.
Yeah, and the whole control of them, and so, but they crashed into the planet Earth, the four winds, those fighter ships, and so they got trapped. And that how see, and I heard Dr. York, you listen to the people before Adam, when he tell that same story that's in the tablets, he'll say, somebody said, did Nibiru crash into the planet Earth? He said, no, Nibiru didn't crash into the planet Earth. It was the four winds, the four fighter jets that the fucking goddamn Meldekians was chasing us across that motherfucker, and they got caught in our atmosphere and shit, our magnetic pull, and so it was actually them four that crashed into the shit. So we had to control them motherfuckers, and because the Earth was being damaged real bad, we had to place them on four corners of the fucking planet Earth, and that's what keeping the planet from not imploding right now. It's because of the four fighters. The four. It's actually in the Holy Tablets too, but I like hearing the people before Adam class where he explains, when he talking about that shit. Yeah, but go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Because I think of the winds, or the Meldekian things that was falling behind. I'm thinking of them as the four winds. And I'm thinking, how did it crash? I still don't see the crashing part. I know they were used to do certain things. I forget. I don't remember all the different things, but they were kind of put in place to do something. So but I guess there must have been one of them that actually crashed. The other ones was put in a certain place.
Which one is it? Is it chapter 1? We got to go to it. The War in the Sky.
Yeah.
The Journey of
Page
Nibiru.
40, verse 74.
Go. Let me get there with you first.
Say again?
I said, let me get there with you first. Page 40?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. First he goes to, no, 34. We got to hear the story again. That's why. Go to 34.
Verse 34?
Page 34.
Okay.
Because it was Neptune that had the bulge. And he talked about the Friday afternoon at 1300 hours, 24 billion years ago, verse 50.
Okay.
Page 34, boys and girls, verse 50. If you don't want to feel like flipping, here.
I got it.
Here it is. I'm talking about people that's still alive with us in the Holy Tablets. That's the link. Put you right there on the page. Here it is, J1, for you and everybody else in the after party. That's it. Put you right there on the page. Verse 50. Let's go.
Verse 50. As Nibiru came nearer to Neptune, its gravitational pull caused electrical storms on the planet on that Friday afternoon at 1300 hours of Earth time, some 24 billion years ago of Earth time, and caused Nibiru to go slightly off its orbit. As the craft Nibiru passed by Ea, Neptune, the planet Anu, Uranus, came from behind the planet Neptune, and it caused the appearance of a bulge. and that bulge pulled on Nibiru's orbit and caused a great ship Nibiru to begin to wallop in its orbit from fear of crashing. This happened because the planet Uranus was not originally seen in the solar system when Nibiru made its first visit. Uranus moving from behind Neptune caused Nibiru to veer off its own original path in order not to hit Uranus and made it collide into another planet then called Maldek, also called Vulcan. The original name of the planet Vulcan is the Maldek. Maldek was between Lahmu, Mars, and Kishar, Jupiter. Maldek was 27,500 miles in diameter. Maldek had a population of billions living under the seas in the sub-cities of KORAN, which was occupied by the Maldekians, and Vader, which was occupied by the troglodytes. Maldek also had 2 moons. This was the planet of Masmukia, or troglodytes, dragons, and Voltex. The troglodytes' average height.
Fast forward from them explaining the troglodytes. Now go to 61.
61. Because they lived underwater, if the planet sped up, it wouldn't affect them because gravity is different underwater.
See, and he's talking about they landed in the water on the
Yep,
sea too.
that's exactly what it's saying.
You know, I know this story. This goddamn story. If you listen long enough and then for a while, it'll make sense. Yeah, right. If you give it some time, it'll make sense. Okay, come on. 61. Do it again.
Okay. Because they lived underwater, if the planet sped up, it wouldn't affect them because gravity is different underwater, meaning gravity is a force that the Earth exerts on an object.
See, Earth.
The force of gravity.
So, Maldek, the planet has Earth?
It must have.
Of course, everything has Earth. It simply means ground.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The force of gravity is relatively constant all over the surface of the Earth, except for if it's a few places like the equator and varies slightly at different altitudes. Many people think, for instance, if a steel ball was dropped...
Man, pass this little motherfucker here. Let's go to 63.
63, boom. So the force was still constant. Water is denser than air, so objects move slower through water than air. The impact of the crash affected the beings on the surface of the planet of Maldek, and not underneath the water, because water is more dense and would slow down the object. So the impact would be less damaging, and the shock of the impact would be less severe.
In the water.
Correct. However, it was daylight, so most of the beings came on land. All of the beings that could have negotiated were dead due to the crash.
And that means they didn't crash at Maldekian planet. They crashed inside that bitch.
Through the atmosphere into the planet, correct.
Right. Mm-hmm. 66.
Okay, so the only beings that survived were the ones under the seas, which were the military and the warriors who were looking for a chance to fight anyway. Nibiru had no way of contacting the beings on the planet Maldek to let them know that it was an accident and not a deliberate attack. Telepathic communication was forbidden to prevent interference by other telepathic disagreeable beings. This was because the Maldekians were not a part of the Interplanetary Confederation. Their star fleet of warriors, a group of reptilians who bore the symbol of a reptile, who called themselves Ninga, meaning warrior, launched an attack, Thinking that the planet Maldek had been attacked, 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet launched out, and it went off its orbit into the universe, attacked with the intentions of destroying Nibiru. These 4 ships, equipped with explosives created of plutonium from Maldek's star fleet called Ninga, managed to escape Maldek as Nibiru passed by and followed into Nibiru's path. Nibiru put up its 4 magnetic force fields, which were created by Anu, and give it to Marduk, and destabilize the 4 attacking ships. Nibiru created a magnetic
I hope you're
field
listening, because it's your 4 win story part.
This is it, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 great ships called the Ninga fleet moved on as 4 powerful winds that were trapped by Nibiru's force field and unable to break loose. Maldek is now referred to as the Lost Planet. The 4 fighter ships of the Ninga fleet are called the North Wind, South Wind, East Wind, and West Wind. These 4 fighter ships that originally surrounded Nibiru and appeared to launch an attack were now trapped. These great ships, the great ship Nibiru, activated its 4 magnetic force fields, incapacitating these ships. All of their controls and equipment ceased to function. A force field was put up, and they were trapped in the environment of Nibiru.
You see that shit on Guardians of the Galaxy, too. They show a little bit of that, how they trap them ships inside their force field. Well, go ahead, just to give y'all a visual.
Okay. Force field was put up. Its new wobbly satellites were caught in Nibiru's gravitational pull and began a circle, making 4 whirlwinds. Nibiru immediately launched 2 ships to return to Ilium to inform the elders of the incident in case of the need for assistance. Nibiru proceeded to move counterclockwise from the planets in this solar system. Nibiru pulled in towards Anshar, which means foremost of the heavens, now called Saturn, and its force field kissed off the planet, and its gravitational pull caused Nibiru to veer off its own orbit, and 3 satellites were added to Nibiru's force field, called Evil Wind, Whirlwind, and Matchless Wind.
That's 4, actually.
3 plus 4 now, right? So that's 7.
Can I be clear? I mean, I want to see. Okay. Because we're talking about the density of the water on Earth at one time, and these whirlwinds having impact with it, and it'll be almost like an impact because of the different densities, right? So these whirlwinds that's caught up, these things that's moving they have their own rotation and vibration that's at a speed that's obviously way higher than the dense water. So I'm just trying to figure out how these Meldekians got caught up, because they sound like they was in some water, but they was caught up in the whirlwind.
Wait. In the very beginning, when Nibiru crashed inside of Maldek, it landed in the water as well as the land. So when he was explaining what water is, based on the impact in water, it's not as bad as what happened if I crash into your house. If I crash in the water, it's not bad. So fuck y'all up, but I'm pretty sure that the majority of the life form in the sea, it will survive than what I crash on the land. So that's what he was explaining, the gravity in the water density with the impact with the Meldekians. Now, the warriors in the water, they survived. And because they were looking for a reason.
With it, right?
No, look, it hit their planet first. Now they on the land, in the water. So a lot of them died. The warriors in the water jumped in their ships and followed Nibiru because they figured it was an attack. So now these are the Ninga fleet that is chasing Nibiru. And when they got close to Nibiru, when they got close to, they flew out their planet. to chase Nibiru. When they got close to Nibiru is when they got caught into Nibiru's force field, magnetic force field. The four winds, the Ninga fleet. That's what happened.
So
When
Meldeck
the
so the planet Meldeck didn't get caught up in the force field.
No.
Okay.
They crashed
so the
inside
Meldeck is
of
still up.
Meldeck. Yeah, they crashed inside of Meldeck.
Okay.
Right,
so Meldeck
killing
is
off the
bigger
beings.
than Nibiru.
So
Meldeck is bigger than Nibiru.
Meldeck, Nibiru is bigger. No, well, it's big enough because ain't everybody that died was on the land that day because it was 1,300 hours in the afternoon, and the warrior motherfuckers was in the water. So not everybody in the water died. You know what I'm saying? So the warriors that was in the water in the seas of Meldeck at that time, they the ones that jumped in their aircraft, their spaceship, and about to whoop them motherfuckers on Nibiru ass. But as they got close to Nibiru, they got caught up in Nibiru's magnetic force field. The four fighter ships from the Ninga fleet, from the Meldecks. That's where we at now. They jumped in their ships, the Meldeckians, and chased them. Once they killed off their folk, baby. What did he say? Verse 63, 64. However, it was daylight, so most of the beings came on land. All of the beings this is 65. All of the beings that could have negotiated were dead due to the crash. The only beings that survived were the ones under the seas, which were the military and the warriors who were looking for a chance to fight anyway. Verse 67, Nibiru had no way of contacting the beings on Meldeck to let them know it was an accident and not a deliberate attack. 70, their star fleet of warriors, a group of reptilians, launched an attack, thinking that the planet Meldeck had been attacked. 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet launched out. That's verse 71. And it went off its orbit into the universe, attacked with the intentions of destroying Nibiru. These 4 ships equipped with high plutonium. So the Meldeckians had 4 ships equipped with high plutonium, the Meldeck star fleet called Ninga. And it managed to escape Meldeck as Nibiru passed by and followed in Nibiru's path. Nibiru put up 4 magnetic force fields, Zena.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up because I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking all this time that we was talking about the crash on Earth, but I didn't realize.
Not yet. We get to the crash on Earth.
Cross.
Right, but remember our initial conversation to make me ask Nuba to go back and read the story is because you wanted to be more clear on the 4 winds. So, and I kept saying the 4 winds came from the Meldeck 4 fighter ships.
I'm with that. I'm with
okay.
that. I was just saying that they were used to do certain things, so it didn't seem like an accident. It seemed like everything was done on purpose, and with the avoidance of fucking tearing up the Earth. You know, that's all I was.
Well, no. Right now, can you visualize the Meldeckian warriors sent out 4 fighter ships to chase Nibiru and fuck it up?
Yeah, no, I can.
But then it got caught in Nibiru's force field and unable to break loose. 74. These 4 great ships called the Ninga fleet moved on as 4 powerful winds that were trapped by Nibiru's force field and unable to break loose. The 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet, these 4 fighter ships that originally surrounded Nibiru and appeared to launch an attack were now trapped
I got
The
that too.
great
but
ship
I just,
Nibiru activated its 4 magnetic force fields, incapacitating these ships. All of their controls and equipment ceased to function. A force field was put up and they were trapped in the environment of Nibiru. Now its new wobbly satellites were caught in Nibiru's gravitational pull and began to circle, making 4 whirlwinds. Nibiru immediately launched 2 ships to return to Ilion for assistance just in case. Nibiru proceeded to move counterclockwise from the planets in this solar system. Nibiru pulled in towards Saturn, and its force field kissed off the planet, and its gravitational pull caused Nibiru to veer off its own planet, and 3 satellites were added to Nibiru's force field, called Evil Wind, Whirlwind, and Matchless Wind. The orbit that Nibiru was originally on was 25,920 years orbit, called an AMS. Okay, it shifted, blah, 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 36. Then Nibiru bounced off the planet Titan, which now surrounds Saturn, and sped up its motion, creating the Saturn rings referred to as the necklace. At this point, Gaga, Pluto, was released from its natural orbit around the sun and was pulled away in the direction of Mars and Venus. The path of Nibiru was now bent even more towards the center of the solar system, directly towards Tiamat, called Earth. And as it moved into your solar system, Nibiru caused problems amongst the other planets in the solar system by pulling their moons. Nibiru making one complete span through the winds off into space. The approach of the Nibiru began to disturb Earth, and this alarmed the beings on Earth that something was entering their atmosphere, causing volcanic eruptions, storms, hurricanes, and floods. Tiamat was forced to launch 11 ships headed directly for this bright gleaming, or what appeared to be a planet entering in its airspace. It was, entering its airspace, not bumping into her shell. Entering its airspace, Nibiru. This star fleet of 11 ships from Tiamat, led by Kingu, which was once ruled by the Meldekian deity Luna. The great ship Nibiru had 7 warships accompanying her, and they were launched at the 11 ships that were launched from Tiamat. Kingu was the name of the head defense force of Tiamat, and it later became the name of an imperfect planet now called the Moon, blah, blah, blah. The companion of Tiamat before the crash of the satellites of Nibiru. The 11 ships which were launched from Tiamat at Nibiru were immediately detected by the force field of Nibiru and eliminated. One of the 4 satellites that came with Nibiru from Meldak, called the North Wind, was lined directly for Tiamat. The impact of the North Wind caused Tiamat to split into 2 parts because of the high explosives that the ship, it was the bottom. Never mind. I got my answer. It was still the ground. Yeah, but because it went in, but it split the ground. It split the ground.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
The North Wind then came back, shattering the half into pieces, making comets and halos and whoever the fuck else. The length of time a comet takes, and who gives a fuck? Well, you should know this, but goddamn, we're gonna move on. And blah, 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 comets. The East Wind, another tremendous ship from Meldak, coming with Nibiru from Meldak, swung around and put a hole straight through the upper half of the planet. The upper half is the ground. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The planet Tiamat had turbulence and was unstable, while other planets nearby were still wobbling in their orbits. Tiamat was pulled in many directions. So the whole earth was cracked, and that earth means ground. That's how they split the bitch, putting a hole in the center of a ground and making it another goddamn bottom, straight to the bottom, that type of shit. My question is no longer a question, but it makes me still right that it didn't crash in or at the planet, inside the fucking planet like it did Meldak. You can't crash in a planet. So with the Bojan Nubi, from Neptune or Jupiter, one of them motherfuckers. They didn't want to bump inside that bitch. So they had to jerk the steering wheel a little bit so it won't hit Jupiter, end up hitting Meldeck or Neptune, one of them bitches. Because you can't really bump into a planet, but you can hit something inside that bitch. But you can't really hit a planet.
So we have our answer.
I mean, I'm right, like I said. So don't think that it crashed in outside, hitting all that ball that you believe in.
No, I don't believe that. I believe that it hit something solid. That's what I believe.
Yeah, it hit something solid, and it was hitting the ground and splitting that bitch. That's how you split it. It cracked the ground and kept cracking the ground. It was cracking the ground. It was cracking earth, the ground. If the ground is cracked, if the ground is split, the so-called earth is split, right? You can't split no atmosphere, can you?
I don't believe so.
Absolutely. So they were splitting the ground of planet Earth, breaking it apart from the ground, the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Okay, back to you, Zena. Okay, let's get yours in. I'm good now.
I'm good.
I'm good too, goddamn. I feel better. It's the ground, goddamn it. Because they didn't bump into, they crashed inside that bitch. That four winds crashed inside that motherfucker. Once it got inside, it started fucking shit up. And it had plutonium, right? Didn't it say plutonium? And then that shit blew up. And
exploded, yep.
Yeah, exploded, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
That's
I'm
your
good.
Balus, Don.
Balus.
That's your Balus, that plutonium.
Balus crazy ass blew up Risk
No,
with that plutonium.
He did that on Earth, I thought. Tiamat.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
He did Tiamat. You damn right. Because
Straight
that's
hole
before
right
it was
through it.
Tiamat. That's when she had another name and blew that bitch up. Yeah. That when she was real big. That's the first one when she came trillions of years. That first chick. What was her name? Zakaria. And yeah, Balus blew that bitch up.
I thought it was Tiamat. He
no,
didn't blow it up. He didn't
Tiamat
blow it up.
The
He just put a
maiden.
30
She's the
mile
younger
tube.
version. That's why they call her Maiden of Life. They fucked up Zakaria. Made her smaller. He blew that bitch up.
He didn't blow up nothing. He didn't. It was a 30 mile tube.
Well, you get what I'm saying. Right. But, yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Blowing the planet up.
Well, you know what I mean. When blew her back the fuck out, man. Shit. Blew her back out. That's still a part. That's still her. Zakaria was huge. Bigger than Tiamat. She had to heal, maybe.
I'm about to read it for you right here.
She got her name Tiamat because she the maiden of life. That's when they started calling her Tiamat after she was cut in half from this bullshit.
Donnie, I'm looking at it. It was Tiamat that he blew up. It wasn't whoever you talking about.
Zakaria?
Yeah, it was Balus was for Tiamat.
You gonna read it?
Yeah. The Anunnaki Elohim triumph over the race Jinn is brother. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find it. Okay. Who descended to the seventh, the blue planet inward, then called Tiamat. And after his defeat, Anu ascended unto the throne of Nibiru, murdered, captured one of the Jinn who was under the age of maturity, named Balus, meaning the spirit one, rebellious one. Let me find it. Educated amongst privileges. Okay. Anyways, it
My
was
bad. It was
Tiamat.
some Baba that blew up Risk. But damn, these motherfuckers got some enemies. Let's go to Balus.
Okay. That's all. Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what exactly hit Earth, and because I knew it couldn't have been the
Nothing
Bureau.
hit the planet. It hit Earth, the ground.
The ground.
Oh shit. Yeah. So yeah, the four winds ended up actually, they say, holding up the four corners of the planet Earth. Now. That's what they say. And they call it the four corners. Zena. A ball ain't got no goddamn corners. Do it. Do a ball got corners?
Nope.
Ball ain't got no goddamn corners.
Unless we're on a cube.
A cube. A cube is
or
not
a box.
A circle. A cube is not round, is it?
Nope.
That's what I'm saying, Shada. We saying the same shit. Flat earthers, hey. Flat grounders. Yep. So how does a bird of the sky able to defy gravity? Huh?
By flying.
By flying. How does a bird able to defy gravity?
Ain't no gravity.
Ain't no gravity, boo.
Mhm.
And you got something called anti-gravity. Or you got something called antichrist. Something that goes against gravity. Something that goes against crisis. God damn it, shit. Ain't no such thing.
I always think about it's this slinky demonstration. When you drop a slinky from a tall building or from anything, it actually sits there and float until the top of the slinky hits the bottom, the end of the closure of the slinky, and then it falls. But it'll literally just sit there and float until the top connects with the hole of the slinky, and then it comes down. So that was my first guess. There, ain't no gravity. It's something.
It gotta be something, right? And then you think about this shit like a hot air balloon. What you put inside that bitch?
Helium.
Really?
Oh no, hot air balloon. Heat. There's heat.
Right. Heat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how we're able to float? So that's why when we see them rocket ships take off, it's because of that fire, that heat.
That heat.
And what fire? What made fire? Oh Lord, we back to this question.
Helium and oxygen or some shit like that.
Some shit like that, right? So helium, right?
Right.
So we're going to find out a little bit later, not in these tablets though, but how they're able to make these flying cars, which coming out soon, because FAA done approved one company. So what they going to use? See, they were lying about this shit the whole fucking time. What they going to use? And what does the spaceship use, Zena? What does spacecraft need, like ET spacecraft? What do they use for fuel? Damn skippy, bitch.
Heat.
There it is. There it is. That's how the sun able to float, huh? In space.
Yeah. Mhm.
Able to fly around space and shit.
Now you saying this, I was watching something on Prime. It's called Let There Be Light, I think. I'm not sure the name of it. But anyway, they're explaining how they're trying to do this nuclear fusion. And they're talking about, the clashing of the protons, whatever, creating this helium and all of that. And basically what they're trying to do is create a star, right? Doing this. And they know they need helium to do it. And the heat, and they were saying how they're trying to understand where they get this vastness of energy that's unknown. They're trying to figure out how to recreate that. But anyways, this project is called Ether.
Really?
But it's pronounced either, I-T-E-R. Ether. And
How
when you
they
hear
spell
these
it?
Germans, I-T-E-R. But it's
Okay.
pronounced Ether. And when you hear these Germans and them saying it, it sounds like they're saying ether. Ether. Anyway, they're trying to recreate, but they see it as an unlimited use of power.
And it's
the
gas.
power of everything. Because it's gas.
Absolutely.
Because that's what's spinning, and the gas heats up. It's gonna really heat up, and that's gonna create a plasma. That's what plasma is. It's heated gas. And that's what they're trying to recreate, this plasma-like ball, like these stars, and which stars, the sun or whatever. So they try to recreate that and get unlimited energy from it. But your project is called Ether, I-T-E-R. I forget what it stands for. International something nuclear.
And that's probably how China was able to pull off their sun, so that they can go to straight solar power. You know what I'm saying? Because them China motherfuckers know what we know. And you want to know what that is?
What's that?
That you'll find out that sun 93 million miles away has limited abilities.
Limited?
Limit. Yeah, not unlimited. That is very limited. Yeah. And so you're going to need a sun. You're probably going to need a whole bunch of them motherfuckers. And based on that shit you said that's on Prime, they need to figure out how to make their stars or suns. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Because that is a source of energy, a.k.a. electricity. Yeah. Like the ancient Egyptians. That's what they had. Solar power. Sun power. They had a sun disk, all that shit. To generate.
That's what they're trying to recreate.
And the gold helps that it reflects heat, but you'll still get you some sun, won't you? It'll power everything.
Yeah.
That's why China ain't making no sun just to say they can make one. But you need some more suns here.
That's funny. I heard Dr. Gert during the class. I don't know if it was in the class or something I read. I don't remember. But anyways, he told somebody that, it was something I read. He said that there are a bunch of cells.
Yep.
It was a whole bunch of them at that time. And, they, like you were saying, they're limited. They implode over after a while on itself. It imploded. Which is a dark hole, a black hole.
We need to make us
That's
one
a black
too,
hole
goddamn.
density.
Yeah, it sucks in that shit, don't it?
Density, yeah.
Yeah.
It implodes. But yeah, he said it was a bunch of styles at that time. It wasn't just the one that we was orbiting or whatever. Aum was orbiting. There's a bunch of them.
And I still don't get that orbit shit, but hey.
What
the
you
Earth
mean? What you don't
orbits
get?
around the sun, or the sun orbits around the Earth?
I think the Earth orbits around the sun because of the power that the sun gives off and gives other planets.
The sun
energy.
is 93 million miles away from Earth. So how the fuck does she travel 93 million miles around that bitch and come back?
I don't. Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think the sun. Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know, Don.
Without having to interfere with the two other planets that's closer to the sun. Because she's the third rock, so they say.
So the sun orbits around the Earth.
If the sun orbits around the Earth, it will. So look, they make it seem like the Earth is the only motherfucker out here, don't they? So the sun is only focused around the Earth, but it's two other planets before Earth. It's only focused on Earth.
Right. It's only focused on Earth. We have our
It makes
own
no
sun.
sense. Yeah, and they'll leave out Earth, these bastards, and they do that for a reason. When they say, oh, there's a planetary alignment, and they'll leave Earth out. They'll tell you all the planets that's in line, but they won't add Earth to it. Why? Why? Why they never add Earth? Pay attention to the media next time, to the news, weather people. Yeah, they'll be like, next week is an alignment of Mars, Mercury, Venus, and Saturn. You be like, what about Earth? You're not gonna add Earth to it? Because there's no such thing as an alignment on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We're inside. We're outside of this beach. It's wide open, that's why. Then they say you'll be able to see the alignment. Well, would I be able to see Earth in the alignment too?
Not if you're standing on it.
They should supposed to still add Earth to it.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a galaxy. One day, well, you got to wait till the white man tell you. We're in a galaxy. We're not in the galaxy. We're open space.
One thing for sure, that sun ain't no 93 million miles away. I don't believe that at all. Because I've seen sunspots. I've taken pictures of sunspots on the ocean. That motherfucker just like right there, perfect.
It's
sunspot.
Inside this
ain't nowhere else. Exactly.
It's 4 suns in this bitch, in this fucking galaxy you call Earth.
Okay.
It's 4 suns. You can't tell me that this motherfucker, look, this nigga said 365 days, right? You know what I'm talking about? For Earth, 365 days, the rotation around the sun, right? That makes no fucking sense. Around the sun. So that means we are on a moving fucking planet that actually is on its way to the moon, to the sun again, and come right back to its spot, third place. That's going to take 365 days. So the Earth get out of line and go around, get to the sun, make a rotation around the fucking sun, and end up back in the third place. It's like 300. That shit makes no fucking sense. Meanwhile, some hours ago, over there where Neff at, the sun was still shining while we was in darkness, kind of, sort of. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about? It's morning in goddamn Spain right now. So where the fuck is this sun at where we at? It makes no sense. None of this makes sense. We're not sharing the same sun.
It couldn't be.
How? Yeah. And ain't no such thing as the dark side of the planet Earth. You got to be fucking kidding me. The bitch is rotating around the fucking sun, orbiting around that bitch, right? So it should be daylight, like Alaska, for 6 months. Or nighttime. Even that shit is confusing. That makes no sense. None of it makes sense. They got some explaining to do. And no, I'm not gonna give it a while for it to make sense. It just don't. I mean, if any one of you motherfuckers here today say it makes sense to you, you do not belong here. Go. It makes no goddamn sense. None. No, talking about. You that close to the sun if you orbiting around that motherfucker, right? Rotating, whatever the fuck they say the earth does, but you say the earth rotates around the sun.
No, I was just saying what they say.
I know, I'm with what you say they say. Yeah. So you telling me what they said, and that shit makes no sense because we shouldn't have no nighttime. We ain't the fucking moon, unless it goes back to what the younger done say, unless we are on the moon and we get a light and a dark side of that bitch. They're lying. I still want y'all to find that fucking article where it says that scientists just want to tell you motherfuckers there ain't no such thing as this shit, that it's all computerized. The earth,
I was
the
just
sun.
in here thinking that.
It's all computerized.
Because
it's mechanics.
Especially when you see the moon, you can see through that joker sometimes. Like, there is no way.
No such goddamn
how is that
thing.
a solid? Yeah. It don't even make sense. Like, literally see through that bit.
That shit look like a flat-ass goddamn glass lens. Don't it? Little flat, don't it? A flat round,
With
little
the
flat, like you blow the air out that bitch and step on that bitch, you'll see it flat. It's round, but it's flat. That shit, yeah, it don't bulge out like how they show the planets all circled and shit and fat, like Earth, like a fat ass basketball in darkness. This moon, the moon is a flat, round ass circle, standing up, flat, don't it? It looks flat. Anyway, lying ass motherfucker, none of this shit makes sense. An African man said, just if you give it some time, it'll make sense. These lies we telling. African nigga Portia goddamn fucking with. If it's a lie, it never makes sense. Y'all know that shit. That's natural. Did y'all know that? Naturally. If it don't make sense, it's a lie. It gotta make sense. And not sense to your eyes sense, your tongue sense, your ear sense. It has to make higher sense, not your lower sense. It has to make common sense. Shit. The fuck? But they keep coming and they keep giving little bits and pieces. That this shit ain't real. It's a simulation. Within a simulation. Well, the Melchizedek tell you this shit is an illusion, and you can't pick and choose what is an illusion and what ain't, damn it. All this shit ain't fucking real. That's the illusion. Illusion that something 93 million miles away can only light up Barcelona and them bastards right now, but not here, where we at on the East Coast. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's none of this shit is real. You cannot pick and choose what's fucking real. You got to give them back all they little lying ass shit. If all this is an illusion, then it is all an illusion. Illusion is that I can trick you by the eye, by your lower senses. You know what I'm saying? I can trick your eyes. I can trick your ears. I can trick your taste buds. I can trick your nose, smell. I can trick all that shit. So whatever you think you're looking at, it's an illusion. Whatever the fuck you think you're hearing is still an illusion. It ain't fucking real. None of this shit. That's why we still got down here. Because it ain't fucking real. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't, this is not real. You get it? None of this shit. The sun ain't fucking real. They made that shit up. Moons, planets. None of this shit is fucking real. Fucking tell you, none of this shit is fucking real. It's an illusion. You cannot believe. You can't pick and choose a lie, man. You cannot pick and choose a lie. Fuck that. I had, you know what? I don't know where I was, Zena, but this was a couple of days ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in this state that I was in with my eyes closed, oh fuck, I'm yelling. I can hear myself say this. Now I can't even repeat the shit. I should have said it the other day when I heard. Oh, you know how you sleep, your eye closed, you got another eyes and another ears that open up, and another self that show up. Mm-hmm. So my other self literally is telling the motherfuckers in whatever world it is in, is telling motherfuckers that this. It didn't say that this is the end of the moon cycle, something normally said. It said, I want to say the last little bit of the lingering of the moon cycle is almost over. Some shit like that she was saying. The last little bit, the lingering of the last little bit of the moon cycle is almost over. That's why all these lies are here. Still, they're like the last little bit of they lying ass is still, it's almost over. The moon cycle is the cycle of wrongdoings, right? So she was yelling this shit in her little world, whatever world she in. She said to the people in that world, the last little bit, the lingering is almost finished. The lingering of the cycle of wrongdoings, the moon cycle. You know what I'm saying? This is why a bunch of lying and shit is going on, because it's almost the end of the lingering of the moon cycle. All the lying, the casting illusions and making up shit as they go along to keep people to, tune in to their lying ass channel, they lying ass stations and shit. The last little bit. You know what I'm saying? All this wrong shit people doing, and the co-signers are saying this right. You see, lying, saying this right, all this shit. Shit, wow. But this is the last little bit. That's what she was yelling to the people of whatever world she was in. She was like, this the last little bit. This the last end of the lingering. It's only a few little lingering left from the moon cycle, and it'll be over soon. That's what she said. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that was interesting. I just thought that was like, I don't know what world I was watching myself in, another world. But she was saying that shit like this. She was saying to somebody, I'm watching her say that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the last little end of the moon cycle, of the lingering. So, y'all hold on. Don't let go. Don't fall for the bullshit. It's the last little bit. That's what she was saying to people. It's the last little bit lingering. So, don't fall for none of this shit. Whatever comes, don't fall for it. It's the last little bit. Yeah. So, and I'm starting to understand that. I think that's why, even though that so-called 10-year vortex that opens up, and you got what they would consider next year in August, but now it all started to make sense that maybe that's your last little lingering shit. 2023. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it'll end in 2023 in the Gregorian calendar. The lingering that she's talking about, because I know that hoe ain't talking about another 10 more goddamn years. That bitch better not. That bitch better not be talking about no 20 goddamn 30 or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because I can't keep living in this bullshit like this. You understand?
Agreed.
Willful ignorance.
Yeah, man, I ain't know where the hell I'm going to keep goddamn saying bullshit to a whole bunch of stupid motherfuckers for 10 more goddamn years. Don't believe that shit. That's bullshit. I ain't know where the hell I'm finna keep saying this shit to these motherfuckers. Oh, they all talk about goddamn 2023 in the Gregorian calendar, baby. That's when it's over. The wrong
just telling my mother something like this.
What you say?
No, I was just like, when I had no idea. I know niggas quick to believe everything the white man say. You know, of course, people like my mother get offended when I talk like this, but it's like I didn't know white folks too believe everything. Like everything, like people believe in everything these people are saying. Like there's no discernment at all. They don't even try to figure this. It's amazing. I'm like you. I'm like I can't keep telling everybody this is some bullshit.
For real,
like,
not for another 10 goddamn
come
years,
on.
man. Then
Y'all
I'm mad because when
everything.
they fucking die, they gotta come back and say you were fucking right, and I'm like, fuck you, stay dead with that dumb shit. Fuck you, stay dead. This a motherfucker, though. I feel you, Zena. Like, this is too much. So I hope that hoe ain't talking about no goddamn for 11 years. Like, hold on just 11 more years. Keep telling motherfuckers don't believe the bullshit. These folk got to fall for this shit. Even goddamn 90% of you motherfuckers is gonna fall for this bullshit. Y'all can't differentiate shit. Y'all have a hard time differentiating. In the words of Zena, having a hard time discerning. Like the fuck? Like shit. It's a motherfucker. I'm just fucking with y'all, ain't y'all though, man. Y'all know it's always them motherfuckers in our lives, man. We the fucking bad guy. We the goddamn bad guy. Except for Newbie and Tammuz. Tammuz deal with feelings, and Newbie just don't give a fuck about what people in his life is mind fucked to. He just gone by his life, don't he? Newbie damn sure don't be like, man, I been trying to tell my wife, man, this shit, man. Like, nigga just close the door every time he fuck with us and put up soundproof paddings on the room he in so the bitch won't hear shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I ain't shit, give a shit.
Honestly, no, that's not true, guys. I
know
try,
it.
but you know what? You can't wake up the dead. You can't.
They supposed to rest in peace, don't they? According to these humans out here.
That's it.
They supposed to rest in peace, don't they? That must be difficult, man. I mean, I ain't gonna say it must be difficult because I was in some shit like that too, and I had to go. Like this motherfucker, him, man. Oh, do they talk a lot too? Because it seems like the most ignorant motherfucker talk too much.
You on it?
It be them motherfuckers. It don't it. Like what the fuck?
And you can't read it.
And everything they are saying is that shit that them goddamn bad guys done put in their fucking head. And you're like, you ain't telling me nothing. You ain't telling me a lie I ain't heard before. God damn, shut the fuck up. But they tell it like it's the goddamn truth. That is a lie I done heard. We done heard the same goddamn lies. You ready for this truth now? Stop telling me some shit you think you believe. Motherfucker, tell me some shit you know. You believe that lie. But they do talk. They talk. Man, that shit get on my fucking nerves. I can't deal with that shit. God damn, everything they fucking say, you say that and then get pissed out. Let me finish. Don't nobody want to hear you finish they fucking lies for them. Shut the fuck up. You are finishing off their deceptions, their lies. Shut up. God damn, be quiet. I always talk so goddamn much, and the goddamn some that was damn mind fucked into their ass. Shut the fuck up. What up, OJ? Ugh. They don't know they need to be quiet, but I understand. I'm like, man, the fuck. And what's even more crazy, if you fucking believe in God, just believe in that motherfucker. Why you believing in everybody else? I'm like, yo, stop believing what people say. God damn. Shit. And if God is real, you need to be focused on getting right with God, goddamn. Pick or choose, man. You want to get right with your friend, your neighbor, your co-worker. God damn it. You want to get right with Fauci. You want to get right with the whole goddamn system of these motherfuckers. But you believe in God. I will only want to get right with God. The rest of y'all can kiss my goddamn ass. That's how I see it. God damn. But they got a little lie for that too. You know what I'm saying? You know that lie. We all God's children. God loves us all. So you ain't never got to get right with a motherfucker that you believe already love you, huh? So you got to get right with the motherfuckers that hate your goddamn ass, that's trying to kill you, putting you through the most dumbest ass situations ever. Stupid shit. You want to get right with the enemy. Prove to the enemy that you belong in the fucking world of deception so you can go around spitting that deception. Spitting them goddamn deceiving ass goddamn philosophies from these bastards. That shit there. Oh, I can't stand that shit. And knowing, we hear both sides. We ain't stupid, right? But these folk that talk too goddamn much think we don't know a god nigga. We listen to the devil too, bitch, but we don't goddamn get in bed with the motherfucker. We laugh at that piece of shit, that lying, deceiving ass group of fucking Luciferians that ain't shit. We don't get in bed with them motherfuckers. They say we need everybody to jump. We sit our ass the fuck down. We hear these bastards. We hear the same shit. We just don't do what the fuck they we don't belong to that motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. We know what he say. We know everything. We watching your ass do that same dumbass shit he said do. We just don't participate. But we do listen, because we got to keep our goddamn eyes and ears open to this fuck nigga. Because of y'all dumbass. When y'all ignore this bastard, then we won't have to pay attention to the fag, to the piece of shit. But now we got to keep up to date with this son of a bitch, because your ass got faith and hope and belief in this motherfucker. So we got to fucking, you know what I'm talking about? That's a natural thing. Just like if you don't like one of your children's friends, but you can't really, you know what I'm saying? So you want to keep an eye on that motherfucker. Where that motherfucker at? Oh, he ain't there? Okay. So where is he at, though? He ain't with you. So where the fuck is that piece of shit at I can't stand? Got to keep an eye on that motherfucker. Tell me what the motherfucker said. That motherfucker said that shit? Oh, hell no. That's all. Just want to goddamn make sure, you know, you can hear. Goddamn it. But don't fall for none of this goddamn shit. It's the last little bit of the wrongdoings. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's all. No feelings here around this bitch. Ain't that right, man, Hudson? We ain't got time to feel, do we? Motherfucker, we got to goddamn make sure, goddamn, we got to slap our loved ones, wake them up, and then let the devil put their bastard ass back to sleep. But we ain't got time for this fuck shit. Ain't no feelings around this bitch. We ain't got time for that shit. They feed off our fucking feelings, our goddamn emotions. And you already got goddamn Microsoft cryptocurrency system goddamn eating our brain waves and our body heat. The fuck? God damn. The fuck is this shit? These bastards eating our brain waves and our goddamn body heat, man. What the fuck are we dealing with here? No, I'm talking about. I had newbie. I had further time. I said it wrong. I spent further in depth investigating this whole cryptocurrency system of what we read so far. Newbie, you still alive?
Okay. I'm here.
And it was playing back in my head over and over again, and I figured out what's their next step. And if you motherfuckers alive to fucking see their next step after I tell you their next step, y'all better fucking bow the fuck down to me. You hear me? I need some bowing the fuck down. I need some kissing my fucking ass. Do it the fuck out. If I say jump, you got to say hi, because bitch, you a bad bitch.
Come with it, dog. Come with it.
Okay. From there, you get me? From there, with the cryptocurrency, using people's body activities. From there, this is how your cashless society takes place. In other words, you're only gonna be rewarded. It has nothing to do with the work you do now. Let's say somebody work at a restaurant, somebody here works, you know what I'm saying, for themselves, somebody else work for a company. You got me? Doesn't fucking matter. All that shit about to cease to exist. You will only be working to mine for the currency system, cryptocurrency system. You got it? That's it. You're only going to be working. That's how you're going to make your wages from cryptocurrency system by way of your body activity. You got it? That is your only thing in life. So why are they putting everybody in the metaverse? Why are they putting everybody has to be on the internet? Because this is the only, so basically you won't be clocking in. You already clocked in. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be a clocking out. You stay inside this bitch. So you will be rewarded. The way you are going to be able to pay your fucking bills is based on how much body activity, brain waves, and body heat waves that you are doing in order to get fucking paid by way of the crypto mining system. So jobs would be obsolete. You're gonna have to stay involved with your, what's that shit called? Your device, your user device. Yeah, I seen that shit, OJ. Apps pays you to walk. You got apps paying you to fucking eat. Apps paying you to work out. Apps doing that shit. Just download this app and you'll get paid using your energy just doing this on the app. You see what I'm saying? So it will not be like, you, baby, I love you. I got to get up in the morning and go to work. You ain't got to get up to go to work. You can stay asleep and still motherfucking get paid. That's the point. You won't have an external job, something outside of this shit. That's why if we keep reading Microsoft patent on the fucking cryptocurrency system, this is how everybody's gonna get what? Awarded from their body activities that's sent to from their phone to the main network communication system to the crypto system. You understand? We creating the blockchains as we are still connected right now on this fucking line. And when we disconnect off this fucking show, take our monkey ass wherever the fuck we gonna do after this bitch hang up, we still creating chains of blocks in this system. So your boy Microsoft and them, they figured out a way how everybody gonna be actually inside this bitch mining and shit for mining now. Human miners is what they call us. But we will get awarded with a fucking cryptocurrency. You got it? So that means what? There won't be any jobs. Your robot's gonna be handling all that shit. Whatever job you think you got. It's all the AIs, the androids, the goddamn robotoids, the humanoids gonna get that shit. So we will be working inside this fucking cryptocurrency system mining. That is our job. That is how we're gonna be able to make a living, an income. You understand? You'll see if y'all motherfuckers ain't dead yet. It's coming. If you listen to the language, pay attention to it. You that's what he's saying.
Sounds like a Black Mirror episode to me.
Black Mirror, baby. It's real. It's real. Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's happening. Yep. So
that's kind of like that movie 2049.
Oh, I got to see that one. Tell me that one. What's the name again?
Oh, it's a movie called 2049, I think. Something like that. And they were sitting, they basically scared everybody from coming outside their little pods on Earth that they built for them. And they basically just sitting in a chair all day, working, using their mind to work. All they do is get this thing on their head and they moving their fingers and doing something, building something, but they working. And then they'll get a little break, but they didn't think they can leave their pod. They didn't think they can breathe that outside air, kind of like what they're doing now, trying to scare everybody to staying in the house and doing all that, and then eventually can be turned into something like that. And then when he finally got out, he couldn't believe he could breathe and all of that, and he hooked up with these people that was actually out there living and breathing, but they was aware of what was going on or some shit like that. I don't know. I didn't see the whole thing, but that's what they were just doing. They was just sitting in these pods all day, using their mind to work. They were cutting into rocks and stuff like that with their mind, like trying to build something. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, in a nutshell, you won't be doing shit but mining. In a nutshell. That's it. That's it. In a nutshell. And what you do with your little coin, your goddamn digital dollar from mining, is actually virtual. You notice that Microsoft actually said that shit. He said cryptocurrency is actually virtual currency, known to the dumbasses as digital. That's what it say. It just don't have the word dumbasses in that bitch. It's virtual. What the fuck is virtual? Non-tangible.
Not real.
Virtual. Yep. But it's going to be made real because all I got to do is get the masses to believe it's real and to value it. That's what makes it real. When the minds of the people start to value it. Almost or nearly as described, but not completely or according to strict definition. Not physically existing as such, but made by software to appear to do so. Carried out, accessed, or stored by means of a computer, especially over network. Relating to the points at which rays would meet if produced backwards. Denoting particles or interactions with extremely short lifelines and owing to the uncertainty principle, indefinitely great energies postulated as intermediates in some processes. Being such in essence or effect, though not formally recognized or admitted. Now, Zane, I need you to pull up the etymology or some old shit. Being such in power, force, or effect, though not actually or expressly such. Yeah.
Etymology or what?
Huh?
What you want me to pull up?
Virtual.
All right. Influencing by physical virtues or capabilities. Effective with respect to inherent natural qualities. Virtuous, excellence, potency, efficacy, literally manliness, manhood, virtue. Anyways, that's what it's. The meaning of being something in essence or effect, though not actually or in fact, from the myth, probably via sense of capable of producing a certain effect. Computer sense of not physically existing but made to appear by software is an attested form. Just different. Being actually such in almost every respect, virtual. Yeah, anyways. That's that. Adjective.
Like virtue and virtual.
Mm-hmm.
It's from medieval Latin.
Mm-hmm.
Virtuous from Latin, virtus, means strength. Interesting. Anyway, well, he says it's virtual currency, known as digital. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So it says, if not in fact or reality, in effect or essence, if not in fact or reality, imitated, simulated. That's what it is. It's a Sims. It's a Sims inside of a Sims inside of a Sims. We're going deeper and deeper into a simulation. So they're using this Sims, this simulated body that we're in, and they're going to, because we're a walking computer. So, and they're going to use us to mine. There will not be any jobs. Your only job is mining. That's it. That's it. And we get rewarded. That's it. Period. Did I watch Eternals? I tried. What up, Truth is Truth? I tried to watch Eternals, man. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't. I couldn't, man. It's language, man. The conversation sucks, Miss Jones. But you can sum it up because somebody did. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I think. Did anybody else watch Eternals? Ethereum, did you watch Eternals? I just couldn't, man, and it ain't in HD yet, so that's probably another reason why I just said fuck it, man. I mean, it's just, oh man, that shit garbage. It's like worse than the goddamn when DC dropped. What DC came out with all the superheroes in some old black ass box. It is on Disney now, ain't it? I saw Disney sent me a motherfucking message talking about, get what, bitch? You ain't got to watch that shit in that dark-ass, cheap-ass cam version on them goddamn bootleg-ass sites. We got Eternals now on Disney. I said, fuck you, bitch. Y'all know what the fuck I'm doing. Y'all know what I go on to and all this shit. They knew to put that bitch on there. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that shit. But guess what the fuck I did? Fuck Disney. They don't tell me what to do. I'm not finna perform a task for them motherfuckers. I ain't finna get rewarded yet with no cryptocurrency, so fuck them. So what I did is something they ain't figured out how to tap into and goddamn bug the hell out of our ass is telepathically. I heard a voice telepathically say, no, you ain't watching that shit. I need you to watch all of goddamn Mission Impossible again. So I've been watching all of Mission Impossible, and interesting, the Mission Impossible that I last saw, I'm still watching my favorite Mission Impossible, Ethereum, but the Mission Impossible that I just finished watching, that's the one with Tandy on it. Anybody a Mission Impossible motherfucker? Anybody into Mission Impossible? I fucking love that shit. At least every 2 years, I go and watch it from beginning to end. All the goddamn. Okay, good. You newbie. Okay. Anybody else? Well, anyway, the one that Tandy is in, the light-skinned chick. I think that's Mission Impossible 2. Remember? Newton? Yeah, she a thief. Remember that? Mm-hmm. She a thief, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay, so you remember what that's all about, right?
Yep.
What? Tell these folks.
The Chimera, right?
Uh-huh. And tell these people what that is.
Chimera is a virus they're trying to get to kill the whole population.
Okay. Now, okay. Was it really about a virus? Because there's another part of it that I missed until now. I don't watch Mission Impossible 2. I think that's Mission Impossible 2, right? Yeah. It was about getting paid off the fucking vaccine.
Yep. Greed.
It was about getting paid. They had to create a virus so they can make money off the vaccine, bitch.
Yep.
They hitting up every government, every Congress, every motherfucker, everybody that want to buy in on this shit, including terrorists. So they can come out making billions, everybody get rich. So they needed a motherfucker to create a virus so that the fucking everybody can get paid off of it, off the vaccine. That is the part that they wanted me to see. Said, you need to fuck the Eternals. You need to watch the goddamn what's the name. I said, God damn. Yep. Interesting, ain't it? Newbie.
Oh yes. It's plain as
that was this shit. Yeah, that's what it's been about. Even with the swine flu and all that shit that we talked about on Hot Damn Politics. that shit in the 50s and everything, it was all about making money off the fucking vaccines. And there is an on an old Dr. York class. You know how Dr. York had the videos, right? And then he'll throw in what like a special that came on television is talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about, Newbie? I know Zena know. You know what I'm saying? When he be like, goddamn, there'll be no more Africa soon. 99% of Africa is infected with AIDS. And then he show you a little CBS special of, yeah, Africa, oh yeah, it's fully fucked up and something. So in this one goddamn class that I heard either yesterday or today with Zena playing, it was a clip that ended up being played from the 80s, right? Or the 60s or 70s or some old shit, I don't know. And whatever he was talking about, they inserted this goddamn news clip. And you know what they said? Oh, what? This one they was talking about in this white folk clip that it had in there. You know how they was like, so many people are dying. The children are dying of being malnourished and all that type of shit. Remember that? It's like some shit like that, right? And she said, and also they're dying because of immunization shots. Literally in that shit, it says that the fucking kids were not just dying from malnourishment, but from also immunization shots. Just the old ass special they did on TV back in the 70s or 80s. Yep. Was saying that shit. One of them goddamn classes, Zena had to have been playing it though. Yeah, I think Zena was playing it. And then he was talking about something, because you know his classes in the 80s, right, Newbie? And he was talking about something that was going on all over the world, and then they inserted that damn 80s special that came on television. And it said, many children around the world are malnourished and doesn't have access to this, that, and the third in food, and also is dying and because of malnourishment and also from immunization. That's what the fuck. And that's when they was doing that shit heavy in the 60s and 70s and 80s. But yeah, it was showing that shit. They making money off them immunizations called vaccines. Yep. Big money. Everybody know that now, but that's also been happening prior to a now. That's the point. You know what I'm saying?
Perpetual cycle.
Yeah. They giving out the test for free, but they ain't giving out that vaccine for free, is they? If you that serious, then everybody need to be vaxxed. Make it free, motherfucker. They ain't trying to make that shit free. They got to make that money now. But anyway. So, there it is. But yeah, that's on that Mission Impossible 2. My favorite Mission Impossible, just in case if I mind sharing with Newbie, but I don't think Newbie should really be that engaged with me. But it's the one I'm on now. I think that Mission Impossible 3 or 4. You know, when he married to Julia. You know what I'm talking about? You know, and they put that bomb in his fucking head. That's my favorite Mission Impossible. Yeah. That's my favorite one. So that's the one I'm on now. They put that bomb in that nigga ass. Put it in his head, put that chip in his fucking head. See, everybody gonna get that chip, and what happens? That shit detonate, don't it? It blow the fuck up, don't it? Once they put that chip in your fucking ass, man, that's the end of you. They distracting y'all niggas with nukes, ain't they? The new nuke. And don't them chips look like a little nuke missile? Little small, little miniature nuke, don't it? The damn chips in these folks. All I gotta do is push that button. That's the end of that shit.
Volunteering for that crap.
Especially on the job. Ain't they? So, anyway, mark my words, there will not be any jobs soon because you already working and don't even fucking know it. Yep. Already working and don't even fucking know it. Even right now. Shit, we mining. Some trifling ass shit, newbie. Fucking mining without mining. God damn. Anyway, but I saw it also as a good thing because I don't be wanting to do shit anyway. You understand? But, you know, you get me. I don't want to work.
Nope. Not at all.
Yeah. I can get paid just off playing a fucking game. Get my little crypto. Going on BTR, nigga, I'm going to get paid without you numbers. Well, hell, y'all going to be paid, too, if you got them sign on the BTR, YouTube, or PayPal. You making your money now. And you on the phone. If you're on your cell phone, you mining for goddamn crypto. And if you ain't using your user device, it's still goddamn sending your body activity data all the way to the cryptocurrency system. And let's see if you get awarded. Man, let me tell you, boo. Yeah. And they track everything. You know what I'm saying? Like this little app I got, I'm about to deactivate that shit. I got rid of Fitbit, but that S Health app. I picked up my goddamn phone, man, and saw that motherfucker ask me a question. You know that motherfucker asked me, "Have your ass been asleep since 9:30 since 1 a.m. to 9:30 in the morning?" I said, "Bitch, back." Keep asking me that shit. Bitch, stop asking me that. How you know?
Motherfuckers know.
Come on, because I ain't sure. It ain't sure because the app ain't really sure. You know what I'm saying?
It didn't perfect the algorithm yet, huh?
Nope. But it'd be damn sure, it'd be updating without my permission, though.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But it's still asking that same shit even after update. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't touch my phone at a certain time. Like right now, I ain't touched this motherfucker. I ain't touched that motherfucking phone since goddamn 8 o'clock. Before the show started. It's 3 right now. But it probably ain't going to ask me, have I been asleep, is it? Because it hit my motherfucking ass.
They know. They know when you get up.
Yeah.
These phones, it could be about, the phone cannot give you no notifications all through the night. You notice that? And then as soon as you get up and start moving, that's when the things start binging off, like notifications start coming in.
It do not wake your ass up. You are so right. I get no notifications. Nope. Yep. You are so right. And I tell you what else be popping up. When they them goddamn spam calls. The goddamn spam calls. They start coming. It's some foul shit with this shit. It's diabolical. There is nothing good about this. Nothing positive about this. Nothing. It's pure 360 evil. 720 evil. What up, Nurture? Now you can finally bring your ass in here. Where was you 5 hours ago when Dr. York was telling us about demons? I was like, if the nurture was in this bitch here, understand them demons. Nurture be like, I work with them demons.
Don, what did he say about demons?
The Hindu demons. He was basically saying that first he was reading off the deities, the Hindu deities. Then he got to start telling us about different other types of deities and what they are, but he called them demons. And so a little bit later he said all demons are hermaphrodites. So that's the only, you know what I'm saying, that all the Hindu demons are hermaphrodites. That's what it say. That's what we left off at, kind of, sort of, not really ish. Yeah, that they're hermaphrodites.
And that's when y'all was talking about he worshiped. That's the ones they worship. Hermaphrodites. Did y'all mention that?
No. I don't think we did. If I did, then something bad happened to me. The devil took over some old shit. I don't know what the fuck that happened.
No, y'all was talking about the 8-arm or the 4-arm girl. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, because they got they deities and shit, but Dr. York called them demons. He says of these black straight-haired Hindu demons, and then there's Jagannath, and said he was gender neutral, making him a hermaphrodite. But in 51 he said no. Yeah, in 51, he said having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all these Hindu demons. So all the Hindu demons, not the Hindu deities, but the Hindu demons, Nubia and I said we'll just agree that only the Hindu demons are hermaphrodites. Because prior to that, he was calling the other Hindu deities, a group of Hindu deities and some Hindu demons. And what differentiates them from being deity or being demon is the fact that they're hermaphrodites. So hermaphrodites are demons having both genders. And that would be you males, not us females. Y'all are demons. Y'all Hindu demons, motherfuckers.
So that brings me to the question that, okay, that's the garden, right? That's the garden that all of these, where y'all was reading about earlier. Y'all talking about in the garden, and I'm trying to formulate my question because I'm trying to figure this out. So why is it, speaking of so many negative things coming from that garden? That's, you start talking about shit. It's in Bali. Bali is, that's where the Black Devils was at. Just outside of that garden is where the women got raped at. What else? Lilith at Tomb, and them coming from, these other disagreeable kind of like natures or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to figure out, and the Black Devils come from out of this creation. Where is the top? Is there another garden where that's not of a disagreeable, you know what I'm saying? Because you understand what I'm asking, Don? Because I don't even know how to ask the question. Okay, never mind.
Don't never mind. Just try to, what I'm saying, make it.
Everything about the garden just come from a disagreeable as nature. I don't see, why is it there? Everything
the garden,
about it,
like the garden in Eden.
That one particular one, that one in Bali.
Because
there's another garden in Kodesh. I don't understand this. I don't understand this fuck going on.
Hold on. Hold on. I know what the fuck you talking about. Hold on. I'm just don't turn the page.
I didn't lay it down. I'm gonna pull up my screen.
Hold on. I know what you're talking about. Cause Newbie read that shit. Or was it Newbie or was it Tammuz?
There's a
Oh,
there's a
you know
part
what?
where they said, "Cursed be the seed." Cursed be seed from Gan and closed garden. Cursed be his seed from the tree in it. And they going off. They basically going in on this garden.
What is shit at?
Shit. Page 125, chapter 19. Hold on. Let me get to it. I just got it written down.
I think Newbie read Tammuz read The Chosen Physician, and it talks about the special enclosed garden of delight in Eden in what is called Bali. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java. And then the nearly formed beings, Cadman, were to be specially bred out of this 8-man, blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh, missed it. There it is. I shouldn't have blahed too much. The Multi-Anu commanded Anunnaki Arazu to build the foundation of a special habitat, an enclosed garden. And the Anunnaki Ashnan Tukiat was to do the planning of this special enclosed garden called Eden, located in Bali. And there he was to place the newly formed beings, Cadman and Nakaba. And then, of course, the task of breeding the Homo erectus, or the upright man, to an upgraded level caused much errors, blah, blah, blah. So the wise scientist Enki decided to hold a council with Anu being present at this time, blah, blah, blah. And Enki chose out a temple in Ishara in the lower world, one of their deities, Nagal, who was his beloved son, the greatest of chemists, or Magi, from the forbidden land of the many wanderers, the homeless, the land of Nod, or Sub-Nod, in Kalub, in the province of the city Uruk. And then Arishka God, the Kuthite, was the wife. That's the reason why he lived in that evil last land. And her mom is a half snake bitch. So they chose the center.
Yeah, that's an evil land. Yeah, ain't that an evil ass land?
Nod.
Yeah, that's
where Nagal come from.
Okay, I'm thinking my bad. I was looking up something while you was reading it.
So they chose the center of the planet Earth is very naval, known then as Old Lemuria of old. Later became Mecca. And the enclosed garden of delight was Eden. It was the birthplace of the new tribe of Adamites. And that's about it. First, they had to create your son. All this type of shit. Plan E.T. and the Reformation and the Dracos. And they look and waited this chance, and that's how they're going to get into it. So what are you saying about the enclosed garden?
Where it's located. I'm trying to pull it all up. Basically,
in the
everything
navel, in the center. Mm-hmm.
It's different from the other garden. Kodesh. I think it's Kodesh.
This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur, which was originally called Nabruki, meaning the earth place of Nibiru, the sister city to Kodesh, which is Gadush in our language. And they share the same name, Kodesh and Gadush. It was one of the cities of Gadush in the laboratory built on Earth as a replica of the laboratory that is on the mothership Nibiru. This laboratory is called Shemti. That's your Gadush or Kodesh? Zainab?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna sit on that question because I gotta figure out what made me. I know what made me think of it. I just gotta find, the pages where I can sing you to. But I'm just asking because it was in Bali. It was where the black devils were. We're reading about all these black devils that came out of it. I'm just trying to figure out why we, as far as, I'm not saying we, but why do we insert ourselves into this creation? I don't understand. That's
why is it in the middle of chaos? Is basically
why
your question.
where do we come in on this? Like, I don't see where we come in. We're reading about, you know, this creation. I just don't see where we come in on it.
What do you mean we?
As Nubians or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. This is the Black Devil's creation.
I don't understand what you're saying when you say this is the Black Devil's creation and where do we come in at? What you mean?
Because I don't know.
Come on, then help me out.
I don't know, because I don't want to fuck it up and I don't remember. I'm trying to. I want to rather point you to the pages so I can read it, and I can all of a sudden I can't find it what I'm looking for.
You can never fuck it up, but I'm trying to figure out where we come in at.
We're reading about these Indians, Black people, that creation. Almost like, what's his name? This big head scientist, when he was a part of doing something with these same Black Hindu people. What's his name, Don? I don't remember all these people's names. Yakub and his creation with these same Black. Y'all call them Black Devils. I don't know what else to call them. That's not the straight.
He was calling them Hindu. They're Hindus, but they are the original Black Devils and the original man.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They're the original man. So who are Nubians? They're the original man. Like, where does the Nubian part come in at?
Well,
who are we
according to the tablets, the we come in at when they said, let us make somebody in our image and after our likeness. That's where the we come in.
Where did they do that at? Was it in the garden? I don't understand.
No, it wasn't in the garden. It was before the garden. Remember? It was before the garden,
right.
Giving them 9, eat their hair and all that shit.
Right.
All of that is before the garden. By the time it's time to
So we ain't got nothing to do with this creation right here that we're reading about in the garden. Then that's why I'm getting confused. At I heard Newbie say earlier we are these Black. Newbie said earlier that we are these whoever
we're
y'all
want to call them. All this shit now. That's why some of y'all motherfuckers got a unibrow. It's all genetics now. You know what I'm saying? It was to keep the bloodline pure. But because of all the mixing is why we have all these different traits, genetic traits now from them motherfuckers. That's why some of y'all got fur on your backs.
But starting right here in this particular situation, this garden, we are not of that garden. Them people. I mean, you want to say down the line, the mixture, but right now in reading this, those who were created, exactly. Ain't got nothing to do with this shit right here.
No, but we are the ascendants of the garden.
How you mean just watered down throughout the years, right?
Well, watered down simply because of the mixing and shit. Yeah, ascendant, not descendant, because descendant is the descend.
I got you. I got it.
Yeah. So that makes us the ascendants of that project, if we want to say we're part of that project.
Yeah, I still
you know what I'm saying?
I don't even see us as the ascendants. It's like you said, if we want to say we're part of that project.
Yeah,
now,
which I don't agree that some of us are descendants or ascendants of that project.
Exactly. Okay. I was just trying to figure out where is the other creation, because I ain't got no part of this shit right here. I'm like, I don't even, this some other shit.
Well, you may not, but like only you would know, right?
It don't vibe with me.
None of us is of the pure seed any fucking more, or the pure what do you call it? Lab experiment. That shit watered down by now. We ain't none of that shit. Because we don't know each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like Christianity. Take Christianity, right? When they say God created us in this image and after his likeness, right? They believe, these Christians today and yesterday, believe that they are part of the whole Adam and Eve shit. Versus the opposite that you say, this shit ain't got nothing to do with me. But so you got them still believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was their ass. They, you know, Adam and Eve is their mother and their father or some shit. But Adam and Eve has nothing to do with the whole planet, right?
Right.
Zena, like we know, because there was people on the fucking planet. So there is a possibility that we were not part of that shit. And of course, the pygmies were the first ones to even be on this fucking planet, but they only took one motherfucker from the pygmies and one motherfucker from the Kuthites. So that means that the pygmies and the Kuthites were still living outside this garden. That garden was just an experiment that they wanted to play with, but that wasn't the whole world. So that lets you know that God ain't responsible for the whole world, the Anunnakis, because by this time, when we in the chosen, the trustworthy part, he's given us information on the deities of the Hindu deities and how they came. And then,
that's what I was saying. Yeah. The Hindu deities and underworld type of shit, you know, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Brahma,
That's what I
Shiva,
was
all
saying.
the rest of them motherfuckers. And he actually say some shit like this, which is what I wanted to point out 17 hours ago. Genus Homo, millions of years before the arrival of the certain species, verse 11 of the Hindus. It said the Hindus rule from their planet, Nirvana and Procyon. They rule the planet Earth from their planet, Procyon and Nirvana. And then he say some shit like they mixed in with the Kuthites. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or some old shit.
Yeah.
God damn, it's somewhere.
Yeah. All this talk of Kuthites, the Baphomet, I'm looking at the page now, and the Nakash, and all these demons, and all this talk, all of this from the Garden of Eden? We was talking
No,
about
that's not the Garden of Eden. He did a flash. He gave it.
About that.
That ain't the Garden of Eden. That is him just giving us a heads up about the Hindus.
Right.
Yeah,
but we started off talking about the garden. That's what I'm saying. It was like, okay, where are we going with this?
No, this ain't the talk about the garden. This is a talk about the trustworthy coming down to try to put some motherfuckers in a garden, in an enclosed garden away from the rest of the world. This is the trustworthy coming down and having to be delegates to these two tribes.
Putting them in the garden away from the rest of the world.
Yep.
In the area where it's nothing but okay, so wait a minute. So this creation that they made created all the environment that's around them, because just outside the garden was where the women got raped at.
It's like a gated fucking community. That's
but
all
they put it right in the middle of a fucking, that's like putting them in the middle of a war zone, though. How is that? Out of all the places to put it, why did they put it there? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't no safe place to put something that you care about.
Well, I don't know if that shit still go on. You'll have the goddamn bad area and then a gated community 5 miles from that shit. Ain't nothing changed. Private communities. So, you know what I'm saying? To keep the wrong people out of that motherfucker.
Why? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But that's where they want to put it, in the center. If you want to
protect it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and why they call it gated. And why they have security guards all over there. Make sure nobody come in that bitch. They know that the world is fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
And that was the safest place to put them, was right there.
Yeah, ain't nobody got in except for goddamn your little slick ass homeboy that can turn himself into anything. That's the only motherfucker got in. Trick that hoe walking by. Trick that bitch. All you gotta do is trick a security guard. That's how you get in, baby. Trick a motherfucker already in that bitch. Convince them to let you in. That's how you get in. You can't bust the windows out from the outside, baby. You got to figure out how to get in from the inside. And have you noticed that even with the story, Zena, with Adam and Eve getting kicked out that bitch, right? You notice that the devil ain't come to them after that? Since they was living on the outside of the fucking garden, wasn't no need now, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, but
it's
that
already
motherfucker
fucked
wanted. Yeah, the devil don't want you if it ain't got you. If it already got you, you know that, right? Devil want those it can't get, or it want the motherfuckers. If the devil wants you and can't get to you, it'll use your mama, your friend, your children, and all that fucking shit to get you. So that's what we watching, a symbolic story of how they get you. And they use Eve's friend. They use that bitch and some more hoes to get that broad.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm. Don, I found one part I was looking for. This is where I'm getting them making a disagreeable seed out of this garden. Page 228, where it says, all right, and it tells you that's what that was the whole purpose. Go see, it started at 12. It said the purpose was to breed a daughter who was to be named Nekeba Hawa, mother of all living, who would be able to procreate. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people, the disagreeable Anakite of Sin, the sixth planet of Orion, also called Nirvana and Procyon, which means before the dog. But they trying to connect, like make a disagreeable seed. And then, then you start going to all this other this don't sound like, the Garden of Eden that I always thought it would be. This is more like a disagreeable Garden of Eden. And it goes on to all this devil shit. But, you see what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Because remember, it goes back to breeding. It goes back to breeding.
So this
like
is
the
that
conversation
breeding
we had a long time ago. Yeah, it goes back to breeding. So they took up an agreeable one and they took a disagreeable one and wanted to put them together to mate.
But I thought Cadman was already from the disagreeable Hindu side.
Right, and that's who they went after. They went after Cadman tribe.
Okay.
The Hindus.
Okay.
Yeah, Cadman was a Hindu. So they went after his tribe to get him to mate with a pygmy, one of the original motherfuckers on the planet, that tribe. Yeah. I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what they wanted. I mean, that is some natural shit anyway. Our mates are the opposite nature of us. You know what I'm saying? Did you notice that?
Yeah, okay.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Every nigga I had is an agreeable bitch. I'm a disagreeable. It's always going to be the opposite. Opposites attract. And two agreeables cannot cancel each other out. One going to end up having to turn on that light of disagreeable in order to make that fucking relationship work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So just to be clear, that way I want to try to figure this out no more why people keep saying it. So just to be clear, this creation right here is the original man and it's the creation of Nubians.
The pygmies, right? The pygmy tribe, the Ta'ites and the Kuthites come together and fuck in the garden. That's what that shit is about.
So this ain't about the creation of okay. So the Hindus had already okay. I think I see now. I'm sorry, I see it now.
Okay.
I think I see it now. Whatever.
You think you see it?
I see it. I see. This ain't the creation of the original man. This is the creation of an original man and
the Asiatic
Kushite
man is considered the original man, the dog man, the Hindu man is your original.
Right. All right.
You know what I'm saying? By way of saying man is your original man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, those Hindus and the Kushite or Pygmy, whichever one the cable came from. Which one? Where she come from? Pygmy tribe.
Pygmy, yeah.
Okay, so the Hindu and the Pygmy came together, and that is the Cadman and the cable creation, whatever they made out of that.
And put them in the garden.
And that's where you get, and the Nubians come out of that too. The Nubians of today, because unless we still got original. Of course we do. Pygmies.
Well, remember that they were still Kuthites and Pygmies floating around this bitch. They only just took them two in the enclosed garden, just a boy and a girl. But everybody else was still populating and mixing. It's just them two. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. It was motherfuckers still on the land of Nod, still occupying all of the planet Earth or parts of it. It was still people populating. But this was just their little pet experiment. To only breed, have this one male, this one female, be fruitful and multiply in this garden. That's it.
Which is what most people of color, I don't know how to pronounce but categorize these people, but that's what most people of a darker tone identify with is these creators right here, these two people. Most people don't identify, or Cadman and Cable, They don't really identify with the original.
So you saying like the Jews don't?
That's it. People, I'm talking about black people. Black people, period. Like, I don't really see black people identifying with of the original seed of the Pygmies. Of the original seed of the Kushite of whomever.
No. It all depends on, because some of the traits of the Pygmies, if you have some of their traits, yes, to this day. You know what I'm saying? 4 feet tall, short as fuck, flat feet, all that type of shit. Nappy hair.
Okay.
Yeah. That's one of their genetic traits of the Pygmy tribe. But the other traits is your webbed feet, your webbed hands, and your gills, and all that type of shit. All of that came from the Pygmy. They was the original people here. They're not the original man, but they was the first to be here, first ones to walk.
They didn't really look like people.
Who, the Pygmies?
Yeah, they look more like, because you said you start talking about their hands and gills and shit.
Yeah, this is where we get them from. And all, they had gills. They can live in water. This is how you live your whole life in 9 months in water.
The original Pygmies had gills.
And webbed hands.
Webbed hands.
Yeah.
The Pygmies
they came on water.
Like
they came from water onto the land.
Mm-hmm. And the Pygmies of today don't look like that.
Look like what? Everybody got webbed hand, baby. All the humans got them live in water, and then they push them out. Everybody got gills.
Okay, so you're talking about in the womb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I thought they were out on land looking like that.
Mm-hmm. No. Yeah, that lets you know that you can live underwater because you got gills.
No, I thought you were saying the original Pygmies really look like that as they walk land. But no, you're talking about in the womb. They look like that. That's the debate you and Nubia had earlier. Okay.
Yeah, because they came from the water. We're water beings.
I know.
Right.
What you talking about, the womb? I thought you was talking about how that's how they personified, or that's how they looked when they walked the land. Being the original.
Like some goddamn webby.
Yeah,
webby
like
people.
yeah. I was like, how
like
did
those
they?
fish people.
Yeah.
And you notice that the Dogons and the Pygmies, they are related. That's why the Dogon got the little fish head and all that shit, showing that they come from the water.
Right.
Right. And they ended up walking on land. They evolved from the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So is our story Adam and Eve? Zena. Is our story Adam and Eve?
Name my story. It just don't vibe with me, but I mean, I see why people would, roll with that.
Because it's a so-called religious story, and this is how God made everybody.
Because it explains something that you really don't know anyway. You can try to create your own little conception of what you think happened, or this is the story that's given to you. So it's like, what do you do with it? Okay. Right.
Yeah, but even that. But when you read the story, no matter what book it was given to you, it tell you it was other motherfuckers there. This is why that God shit don't apply to all of us. Only to you, Adam and Eve's descendants. Because we were here before there was an Adam and a goddamn Eve. And let us make a motherfucking put them in a garden together. We were here. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? So, but they don't want to swallow that part. That it was people living in the land of Nod and living on other places on the planet Earth. So it's their ignorance that want to keep them believing that only part, that life started with Adam and Eve, which is simply not true. Because it tells you in the scriptures that there was a land called Nod. But that's what they want to believe. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So and man, importantly, wants to believe that bullshit. That's why he want to say, "You got my rib." He want to believe that bullshit ass story, so he can have you to blame and say it was your fault. So he wants to continue to believe the Adam and Eve bullshit, so he can blame you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's a good plus for man. You know, these niggas still blame you as if you Eve and shit. And he fucking Adam. And you got his fucking rib. And you come from man. So it's man keeping that shit going. That bullshit. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And a bitch got to keep it going because his dumb ass keeping that bullshit going. That's all. You know what I'm talking about? I hear it every day. I hear that shit every day, Zane. They want to believe that shit. So they can keep saying, God sent you so I wouldn't be lonely. And you supposed to be my helpmate. And you have to say, bitch, I ain't fucking Eve, you stupid bastard. And you damn sure ain't Adam, ho. And if that's the case, where the fuck is my enclosed garden at, faggot? We ain't none of this shit. Wake your dumb ass up. Or go find a bitch that believe that lie. Yeah, because that's a goddamn lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't met a nigga yet say, we really go back, me and you, to the land of Nod, baby. So let's hook up. Nah, they want to say, you Adam and I'm fucking Eve. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that we are the people that lived in the land of Nod, motherfucker. We were living our best life, bitch. Then them two ass motherfuckers stuck in that goddamn garden and shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. No, man want to keep that shit going, man. It make him feel superior, like he created you, which you know is a goddamn lie. But they'll keep that lie going because it makes them feel superior. That's all. The pastor gonna always keep that shit going, and the goddamn bitch that claim to be a fucking pastor gonna keep that shit going. Stupid asshole. Shahrazad Ali gonna keep that shit going. Stupid bitches. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Meanwhile, your devil friend, through extensive blood research, said that the first motherfuckers that walked this bitch was a female. So what the fuck? That's the end of your Adam and Eve story right there. Nobody else should be believing that shit, but man gonna keep that lie going. And that bitch that love him gonna believe that lie. Feed that whole shit to her fucking kids. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Man is a liar. Take heed that no man deceive you. The fuck? We got to get that in your head first, goddamn. Take heed that no man deceive you. Shit. But since Paul didn't say it, man ain't gonna goddamn quote that shit. Right, Zena? Since Paul ain't said shit, Paul ain't talking about no shit like that.
Still can't believe there's so many women in church like that. You know, they ain't never read that book.
They ain't never read it. They just listen to man.
You cannot have read that book. Yeah.
I read that motherfucker. I am damn sure ain't your goddamn Eve, fuck nigga. I'm a Nardian, bitch. I come from a wicked place, motherfucker. Was not in no enclosed garden, walking around this bitch naked till my eye were open, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. I don't play no whole games like that. They always want to make you out something, though, but that's man. They want to turn you into a female lioness and shit and say he lying. See that shit? He does this whole ass shit. That's why man will never break the spell of religion, because that shit works for him.
Mm-hmm.
It worked.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, shit worked for his ass. As long as there's some bitch around here, this motherfucker believe in goddamn God, Allah, whoever the fuck. He got that ass. That's how he get you. I do not want no nigga that believe in that believe in this shit. I'm telling you now, I don't want none of you niggas that believe in that whole ass shit.
Tell me about it.
That's the problem right there. That problem number one, shopping. I ain't nobody helpmate, bitch. But I'm not falling for that whole ass shit. I was born and raised in the land of Nod. Not the enclosed garden. Goddamn, what you talking about? I was hanging with Nagal, goddamn. Hanging with them Magi's. I was not hanging with them goddamn motherfuckers that the Anunnakis or God created. Me and Eve would never been friends. I would have told that bitch, if you don't get rid of Adam Ho, bring your ass to the land of Nod, bitch, let's make this money. Open up your business. Open up your restaurant, a beauty salon, a car dealership, and a motherfucking goddamn mall, bitch. Like the fuck. Oops, sorry, y'all. I'm coming back. Sorry. You saw me X out. What's her name? Oops. Made a mistake. Sorry. I'm back. But anyway, but yeah, Zena. But you know, hey, Zena, if it was a male fanatic doing the Holy Tablet show, that nigga would have said, yes, that is us. All of us was in the garden. We are the Adamites. And you are the Evilites. And you is still a helpmate, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You are not the tribal leader, though. Don't get it twisted. Dr. You're stupid on that part. You are not up front in position, in leadership. Get that in your head. Man supposed to lead. Everybody can lead. As long as they lead themselves, man. For real. Come and tell you. One of my favorite parts, Dr. Yo said. He said this shit as Imam Misa. And I'm glad he said it to them fuckers. He said, you are judged. Alone. Not you and your retarded ass mate, bitch. So you better make sure that you doing everything right. Because your husband can send your ass straight to hell. You know what I'm talking about? Know that part I'm talking about? He said, y'all would not be judged. It's some shit you was playing. He said, y'all would not be judged as a fucking couple, bitch.
Oh, yeah, I know that part. Yeah.
I'm like, man, I hope he got there. Keep telling these dumbass motherfucker that shit, because a nigga will drag you to hell right along with his ass. Goddamn. But he said that at Imam Misa. Now, the first time but mind you, this nigga flipped when he became goddamn Reverend York, and he say some hoe ass shit like, when you and your mate become one flesh. I say, ain't no such thing as two motherfuckers becoming one flesh. You know that, right? Please tell me y'all don't believe that bullshit.
Yeah,
please tell me y'all. No, please, you. Ain't nowhere in hell I become one flesh with some goddamn nigga. It's impossible, ain't it? And the moment you do something bad happen, the universe send you another nigga to unflesh that shit. Like, you fuck around, become goddamn one flesh with fucking man, bitch. The universe gonna be like, oh hell nah, send her somebody. That is not the mission. The mission is not to become one flesh, boys and girls. I'm sorry to tell you. Sounds good, but that's not true. Y'all know that ain't the mission, right? Become one with your mate. So it kind of like, which one is it, Dr. York? Do I so I go to hell with my mate since we one flesh, or do I separate from my mate and be judged by my own deeds accordingly? Which one is it? You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
Eve and Adam had a separate curse done at them, yes or no?
Yes.
The bitch ate the fruit, she get childbearing. The nigga ate the fruit, he got to have a job for the rest of his life and sweat, work by the sweat of his brow, right? So they obviously wasn't one, because he should have had the same, and she should have got the same curse. He should have been travailing in childbirth, and her curse should be the same, and her ass should work by the sweat of her brow as well as him, if they were one flesh. But they both were judged separately in what they did. See that? Separate curses. That'll wake your ass up right now, mama. That put a whole nother goddamn, you feel me? They tell you right there. Why didn't they get the same curse? So when that bitch had labor pains, he's supposed to be by the bed saying, "Ah, I feel it too." He should be feeling it coming. That fucking religion is a fucking joke. You're not supposed to take a story and really goddamn start beating motherfuckers upside the head with it. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
And making people play the roles of these goddamn characters in this bitch.
Come on.
And they only want you to play the role of the women, not the role of God in that motherfucker. They want your ass to be Ruth and Eve. Only Ruth and Eve. And Mary if you're 12 years old so he can fuck you and get you pregnant as a young bitch. Religion is for male ego, man. I am convinced.
Come on.
It's
Girl.
all male ego, man. That's all for males. I'm done. That's all it is, no matter what religion it is. How the fuck I get back into the room, Zena? Found it. They done changed this shit up. They keep switching up. Damn. I thought I took the mic. Okay. Yeah. So that's that, man. Anything else, Zena? It's 4 o'clock, man.
No, I should have been asking my questions all along because to wait and try to all of a sudden throw some questions, it's too much. I can't remember all what I was looking at. But from here on out, I'm not doing that no more. I'm asking my dumbass questions in the middle of the show so I can keep up with this shit.
Do you really want to keep up with this shit? But questions. It's about questioning.
But because I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really pay that much attention to these stories and shit. So I'm listening. I'm trying to keep up with some of this stuff. And I got to ask my questions. You know.
Sugar P said 2 equals 1 times each child. Nope. Religion tell you, yeah, but DNA proves something totally different. The real DNA, the mother owns 99% of the goddamn child. This old half-hoe ain't got nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Genetics will tell you. If you do the gene, scientists have already proven that the child is 90% of the mama. Is 90% hers. You know what I'm saying? But because we are in the cycle of wrongdoings, and this old hermaphrodite bitch thinking it's going half on the baby, this old hermaphrodite bitch. And man runs and set every lie in place and call it a law. So man believes lie because it works for his bitch ass. It works for him. He believes lies. Because the lies are for him. Remember? All the lies is set up for man. The truth ain't set up for man. Man is allergic to the fucking truth and blames your ass for it. He allergic to the real truth. You know what I'm saying? Still going around calling that bitch his wife unless he likes to accept the fact that she ain't nothing but a slave, ignorant woman, because that's what wife means. I got one still say that shit just to make him feel like he's the intelligent one, knowing that wife don't mean nothing about no fucking man. It means a stupid bitch. That's what it fucking means. Literally, a stupid bitch. Okay, the word bitch ain't in there, but you get what I'm saying. An unintelligent woman is what it says. And it also says a slave. You understand? And that's the truth. That's the truth. Now, most masters, depending on the compassion a master have, will make its slave equal to it or treat it fair. So this is a little different depending on who your master is. Will it treat you fair? Wife. Will it treat an ignorant woman fair? When you're no longer an ignorant woman, it will not treat you less than what the fuck you are. When you're intelligent, they can't mistreat you. They can't do you like that. So, all right, money getter, what the fuck is you yelling goddamn bullshit? Where the bullshit come in at? She has to have his parts to complete. What parts? Sugar P? Oh, Sugar P, I'm sorry to tell you, men has failed to tell you that you are fully complete. You don't need his parts. He has your parts. You don't have his parts. Did you know that? No matter what parts you're talking about, you don't have his parts, Sugar P. He has your parts. Then I tell her he has your parts. Man, you don't have man parts. He has yours.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
She's saying seed. Oh, you must don't know. You have a Bartholin gland, baby. You was able to produce without the aid of man, and still is. That's why the scientists said, man, these babies 90% of the goddamn woman. They don't want to say 10%, though. Add that 10% in it. They don't want to say that. You know what I'm saying? They need man in your life to take your life or make you sick. And they need you to still believe that man is somewhere or in your shit because you came from this motherfucker. They need you to believe that lie. That's the only way they can stay in the power line ass power trip them bastards in. If they get all women and new baby girls believing that bullshit. But that ain't the truth. That's because the whole world believes some shit that don't make it true. But that's why they need to keep motherfuckers, especially women, female species, believing that lie to Eve's seed, lie to the females of Eve. Keep that shit going. Keep that shit going. You know what I'm saying? Keep that shit going. Go look up parthenogenesis. You'll see. You'll find out that you have a gland that makes your own goddamn semen, sperm. You was producing without the aid of man. Man just got here. I don't understand why the fuck y'all don't get that in your head. Man just got here. Man was a laboratory experiment on Shempton. Man is man-made. Man-made. God damn it. Yeah. It's just to lessen us. Like, you know, we've been lobotomized. It's going to take a long time to wake the fuck up, get all our senses back. Going to take a long time. Going to take long, long time. The planet got to be destroyed. Everybody on this bitch got to go. Start this bitch over. And this time, don't believe shit. And keep your ass in power. Start falling for them arms and that brute force. Shoot the bastard in his head. Abort him like the Amazon women were doing. They was creating male species without the aid of male, and they would kill them off because they knew if one lived, one would take over. Don't let them live. So they would kill the male babies. Go study them bitches. Study the Amazonians. They were big, tall, beautiful black women, not white women looking like ugly, white-ass Wonder Woman. That's a lie. That white bitch that wasn't even here yet. Beautiful women, tall warriors, giving birth to themselves in the image and after the likeness. And if a broken, retarded X chromosome showed up, they'll kill it. They'll kill it. Because it was basically a retarded girl. It was a defected female. They didn't kill it because it was a boy, because there ain't no shit about that. They killed it because that female's a little retarded. That click hanging down and shit. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this retarded female who ain't growing titties and shit, just flat-chested with a long, ingrated fucking clit? There's something that's wrong with this retarded bitch. So they kill it. Because they saw it retarded. Just like a natural, other parts of nature species, they kill anything that's retarded of their own. If they know it's damaged, once it come out the egg or come out the sac, they'll kill it. So the Amazonian women saw that this female was irregular, was deformed, so they killed it.
Remember that degenerate X study?
The pussy was hanging out. Should have been in, but the pussy was hanging out. Say what?
Remember that degenerate X study that they were doing? Yeah, you do. It was talking about the males with the degenerate X or something like that. It was degenerate X. Something X. Yeah, it was degenerate. But anyway, they had a weakened X chromosome, and it made them what you was just talking about. Slow, you know, all this, that, and the other.
Damn,
but, yeah.
Help me out, because it sounds familiar.
Yeah, they did that study over there in that country, and because they had the most degenerate X population. And basically,
yeah, and they became handicapped. They couldn't do for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Italy or some goddamn where, in some goddamn crazy ass town, Spanish town, Cuba, some damn where, Colombia. That's it. Colombia in the small ass town. Yeah. And the males had degenerate X chromosome. And they were living off the women. And they couldn't do for themselves. Yeah.
And a female, they had some females with it too, but the females was okay because they still had a strong X. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't affect the females.
No.
It only affected the males.
Yeah.
The one X that they do have is degenerate and it's fucking them up.
They have
the Y
the Y is an X. It's just missing 2.8%.
Exactly. So it's already degenerate in a way. So it's like to have a
the Caucasian males are going extinct faster than the black males. But if he keep it up, goddamn nature gonna X that bitch out too and tell you black hoes to get over it. Get over your mourning, bitch. Fuck your sorrows. Fuck your sadness. Yeah. Yeah, them Caucasians, even in Russia, all of them. Yep, they dying off. Yeah. Yeah, the male species will be left with all these fucking women. And some of you dyke bitches ain't gonna fuck with us. You're gonna go straight to them crackers, the last dying breed of the dog race. It's the white bitch. But her man is dying off. That's why she need the nigger race, the males, but she don't even know that the negroid race of males is next in line. You know what I'm saying? Of extinction. Oh, that shit. It's going back to the way it was, ain't it? As in the beginning, so shall it be, right? As in the end, so shall it be in the beginning. Nothing new above or below the sun. So that means it's plainly about to be all she once again. Right? I don't know when, but it won't probably be in y'all lifetime.
Oh shit, I was muted the whole time.
Yeah, it probably won't be in our lifetime when we'll see this shit, but they showing it though. They still trying to figure out how to keep this shit going, keep the male species alive, and it's fucked up because they need niggas in order to do it. Mhm.
It's a whole documentary about what's happening, disappearing males. Because the males are disappearing.
Mhm.
There's a whole documentary about that.
Genetically.
Yeah, what happened to the Y chromosome is, I think it's the in parentheses it say, but I think the main title of the documentary is "Disappearing Males: What Happened to the Y Chromosome." Or some shit like that.
And you need the X. You need both. You need your X chromosome, your mitochondrial DNA, because that shit brings energy to all your cells, electrify your cells. That's the only way your cells thrive off of that mitochondria. So if they becoming extinct or if they're dying off, it's because their mitochondria is not producing enough electricity to ignite the rest of the cells and keep them alive. All the way down to the sperm cell. Now, come on. And it also could be the food, too. It could be a lot of different situations, or just the fact that certain species that didn't belong here threw off the ecology system, like man. And so Earth has to find a way to get rid of them any fucking way. Maybe their contract is up. You know what I'm talking about? They lease expired. Starting with the youngest race, which is the Caucasus Asian race first. Your lease has expired. Time for you to go. On to the Mongoloid, and then to the Negroid. Probably another reason why Dr. USA get out the way, huh? You know what I'm saying? We just need to stay out the way. Stay out the way means don't eat they shit. Don't think like them motherfuckers. Don't be doing that dumb shit that they do. And let them kill themselves. So stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, like you said, they got that little movie called The Last Man. Why? Remember that? Showing that shit. You still watching that bullshit?
I've seen it already. I think I watched
So what's that happened at the end? The last episode, the first season. Like, what the fuck? Did they find any more man?
No, not from what I remember. It was the last one. I don't remember what happened. Somebody got shot while they was trying to get away. I don't remember.
Get away from where? Each other? Because there were but women left on this bitch, confused hoes.
His sister finally found her. Well, they finally bumped into each other. And at the time, she was going hard, for the females, and was supposed to shot them and all of this, that, and the other. And anyway, she just told him run and get away. And she trying to protect him from killing her brother. Now that she know that that's the last wife. Because at first she was trying to kill the last wife, his sister. She didn't got caught up where she was trying to kill the last man. And couldn't find out the last man is her brother. So that's the last thing I remember. And he ran off trying to get away, and I think that was the last episode. Listed that part too. But they wasn't trying to save the last wife; they was trying to kill him.
I would too. What the fuck are you? You got to go. Nature decided that. Did they ever find out how did all the men start goddamn heads exploding and shit? Did they find out the cause of that? Was that some old natural nature comet shit coming to the planet? A virus?
No, the mother, I think, has something to do with it. The mother of the last wife, yeah, she had something to do with it. She was working on some experiment and did something to her son, and which allowed him to survive. But yeah, she had something to do with it.
So she had a hand in killing off all men on the planet.
Yeah. And her son had some gene or something in him that
And they said that shit in that first or two episodes. The other bitches like, bitch, we holding you responsible. Y'all had something to do with this shit. While we ain't got our husbands and our sons and fathers. They were saying that the United States was part of that shit. Some world government bullshit. I could watch that dumbass shit though. Even though if I would have wrote and directed that shit, it would have been way better. You know, I'm for real. It just would have been way. It would have been still some killing amongst bitches, of course. So we got to fucking slit these hoes' throat. They're losing their damn mind that they nigga ain't on the planet no more. You know what I'm saying? So there'll be a group of bitches, you know what I'm saying? This bitch, if we see you cry, hoe, we'll slit your fucking throat over this shit. You got to go. And if I got time for this bullshit. So in my movie, The Last Why, we kill bitches that's crying, saying, why? Like, bitch, this is a great damn time. Hell is you talking about? Then I have a character playing Xena. She take bitches outside in the woods, sit on the circle, and show them how to masturbate so you can get over that nigga. And call in the forces of nature to guide you to your purpose. And this time we don't have to say and keep those that are trying to stop me from my purpose away because they all gone anyway. So you don't have to worry about evil forces.
I like the way you rhymed it. Because you know you got to say it in the right. I like that.
You know, somebody you got to fucking do, you know what I'm saying? I have right to you, somebody like your ass in this shit. Girl, that should be off the fucking chain.
I got my part.
And then it'll be the classes and shit. The Nubian women would be the upper class. All the rest of the races, the China bitch and the white bitch and the Hindu hoe will be at the bottom. The Mongoloid and the Caucasoid we'll be the leaders, the Nubian women. Once we kill off the weak black hoes. Then we got to kill out this one compassionate black bitch who got compassion for Karen and want Karen part of our leadership position. We got to kill the nigga bitch that want her in our circle, Karen and them. We got to kill you first and put Karen back in her place and let Karen know you convince another one of our weak ass nigga bitches to let your ass in part of our leadership and rulership, bitch. We gonna kill you and your fucking daughters. That how my Last Why series would be. Okay. For real, goddamn, we'll be like them goddamn Asadai ass bitches. Fuck is you talking about? We'll be the Asadai hoes on the Wheel of Time. Fuck what you heard. The white temple, but it'll be the black temple. And we'll be called the Dark Ones. Well, fuck. So it'll be magic and powers and shit in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
We squeeze our fists and a white bitch chokes. We only got to put our hands around that hoe. And they're getting all our powers back and shit. Now that man gone. Straight divine. Some of y'all end up fairies because that's who you actually was. Fairies, flying and shit. Sprinkling shit over these motherfuckers. Growing the flowers and everything. I watched this shit Enchanted. Disney got out, right? Mm-hmm. Anybody watch Enchanted? Mm-hmm. Now, I did feel some kind of way watching Enchanted. I feel like a nigga that feels racism now. I've never experienced so much racism until I got down, started watching certain televisions. I don't see it in this world out here. But I was a little pissed off. Enchanted is about some Mexicans, Hispanic motherfuckers, Okay? You got me?
Mm-hmm.
So here it is. To stop from being enslaved, they ran from their country. So many motherfuckers died trying to flee from it. But this woman and this man who is madly in love with each other is running for their lives, right? With the rest of the Mexicans or Hispanic families, all of a sudden they kill the husband, and then boom, nature shows up and protect the mother, the wife, right? And they got babies in their arms too, triplets, right? And protect the mama, right? And create a candle, a magic fucking candle. You get it? And then built this whole enclosed garden around them, right? Around her. You got it? Built the enclosed garden around her. Built this whole goddamn city for this bitch, right? Magic now. Nature, right? And then in Canto, that's the name of Miss Jones. And then, so now here it is like 2 generations later, right? This little girl, I don't know the bitch name, right? So now it's magic doors all in the castle that they live in, that her family, that her children, and then more people showed up too, right? And they live in the village. But in the little castle, whatever type of Spanish Harlem house they got, right? It's a door, and every year they have to go through this door, each child at a certain age, so they can get their magic powers and shit. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Does it make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, yeah, so they got to get, so all these little goddamn Mexican-ass motherfuckers that came from that one woman whose husband died, who nature set up a whole goddamn enclosed garden from that for their ass, away from the fucking world and shit. So all these children that came from her, you know, her ascendants, right? Her children's children, they got to go through the damn door. And this magic candle that was gave to the mama, to the grandmama now, great grandmama now, you know what I'm saying? It has to stay lit in the little part of their little Spanish Harlem house, which is the town depends on them. So these little kids, the descendants of this bitch, her kids get special powers and shit. You understand? At a certain age, they got to walk through the door and see what their magic powers is. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
The whole point of it is you're supposed to say, so where's the racism at, Don? Why you feel some kind of way?
I understand why you feel some type of way.
Okay. Can you explain to the rest of these motherfuckers why I feel some type of way?
And that's generational powers, and they just, you know, make it. I didn't hear everything you said. I ain't gonna lie, I was looking up something, but she basically keeping it in the line, keeping it in the family, sharing, making sure they all get their shit and walk into their shit. I don't know. I think that's what you said. The grandbabies get to come through the door and get their powers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty much the whole last thing.
Well, why
I
I felt some kind of goddamn way, because Disney do a black ass goddamn movie. We ain't got no culture. We ain't got not a goddamn thing. We some New Orleans motherfuckers want to open up a goddamn restaurant, end up turning into a fucking frog, and the frog end up being a goddamn pale Arab ass fucking prince later on. The fuck is this shit? You go to Moana, go to them Hawaiian ass motherfuckers, and go watch Moana and shit. The whole planet Earth years to this bitch. They in some enclosed motherfucking garden and shit. You know what I'm talking about? They got Mother Nature on their side. We ain't got shit. Like, it with Disney, motherfucker. I got a problem with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You watch Mulan, the goddamn cartoon and shit. This bitch got ancestors that come to life and shit that sent her a goddamn dragon, not a lizard, because it don't do the snake thing. It don't do the tongue thing. controlling the seas, all that shit, controlling their crops and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I feel some kind of goddamn way. Then you make Pocahontas a goddamn Hindu ass bitch with some fucking white man. Are you fucking kidding me? We ain't got shit. And when you do some African ass shit, you turn us into fucking animals. Simba, Rafiki and shit. Hyenas. Fucking hogs and shit. What the fuck is it? You get what I'm saying? Hello? I feel some kind of goddamn way now. Disney is fucking racist. We ain't got shit. And don't give me that Black Panther bullshit. Because that wasn't even originally Marvel. And Marvel wasn't Disney yet. And the real Black Panther, the original Black Panther, was taking down the fucking white man. They snatched the original Black Panther out and gave y'all to some old bitch-ass goddamn nigga now who loved the white man, helped the fucking white man, but the original Black Panther didn't want that nan cracker nowhere to fuck around this bitch. And no, it did not kill its half-cousin and fight that shit. They all stuck together. But again, they gave Black Panther technology. Ain't that some shit? Using vibranium. Hello? So they all fucking tech niggas. Coding niggas. Computer age niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Sci-fi niggas. Never mind. But that ain't the point. That's Marvel. I'm talking about Disney bitch ass with these cartoons nigga kids got to watch of other goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? They should feel some kind of way. If I was a child, I probably wouldn't have felt no kind of way watching Encanted. You know what I'm saying? They here, man. Come on, man. I remember when my children was younger enough, and they was like, oh, my God, Mom, guess what? Disney got a motherfucking show, a Disney cartoon coming out, Disney movie coming out called Princess Tiana. I was like, call the bitch a princess. Okay? You gonna call this bitch a princess, black bitch from New Orleans, a princess. Well, who the fuck is a prince? A pale Arab white boy. Fuck out of here with that shit. You know what I'm saying? This bitch got to get married and shit. And then they downgraded the voodoo black ass man in that motherfucker. Did they not? They made him a shysted nigga, didn't they? Like a fucking snake oil salesman. Get the fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? A thief. Thank you, Neff. You must have watched that shit more than one time. I watched that shit one time. I was done. Then this black bitch plays a fucking frog the whole goddamn time in the fucking movie. If the movie was 1 hour and 30 minutes, this bitch was a frog for 1 hour and 25 fucking minutes. She was a fucking frog. The bitch was a toad, the nigga bitch. Can you believe that? You gotta believe it. I ain't lying. Was she a fraud the whole goddamn movie? Her and that goddamn fucking pale ass Arab. Yes or no? She was fraud the whole goddamn time. She ended up a fucking princess because she kissed this old frog-ass Arab nigga. And the bitch at the end, just all she wanted was to open up a restaurant so that hoe can sell goddamn whatever the fuck New Orleans food is. It show you, that's downgrading the black bitch. Like all she good for is kissing and cooking. The 2 C words or K words. The fuck is this bullshit? Where her magic powers at, motherfucker? Elsa got magic powers, bitch. Don't Elsa. Elsa got magic powers. She's the Snow Queen, motherfucker. You got all these Mexican, Hispanic motherfuckers on there. Canto got magic fucking powers. Think about this shit. And she lived in a slave shotgun house at that. Exactly. Never say that shit. I feel some kind of way. And she competing with two white bitches. Did you peep that shit in Princess Tiana? This hoe competing with two fat ass white bitches for this goddamn ragged ass Arab bastard. Pale Arab, Turkish ass bitch nigga. Think about that shit. Anyway. Whatever.
Yes, I feel it.
And then American Horror Story gonna make these two goddamn dead ass white bitches the supreme. Are you fucking kidding me? And then gonna make these nigger bitches out here feel better about themselves by making goddamn, what's the bitch name? Angela Bassett, some goddamn voodoo bitch. You understand? But the whole still ain't the supreme. The fuck is you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Ain't no white bitch supreme. You see what I'm talking about? So anyway, and then going into Disney once upon a fucking time, guess who they make Cinderella when Cinderella popped the fuck up? A black bitch. A confused, dumb, weak black bitch is Cinderella in this motherfucker. You hear this shit? So just think about it. What Disney is fucking race. They downgrade nigger bitches. Okay? But yet they make the motherfucking black man on Once Upon a Fucking Time. Guess who they make this nigga? Guess who they made this nigga? King Arthur right-hand man, bitch. Who is King Arthur right-hand man? I love me some King Arthur fucking shit. Now I can't even think of his right-hand man. Then he made that motherfucker right-hand man. And made this motherfucker like right next in line with your homeboy, Merlin and shit. His name about to come out my mouth. King Arthur, head knight, head right-hand man. The head of the round knights of the round table and shit. But he was a black motherfucker. Fucking with some goddamn white bitch, wasn't he? You know what I'm talking about? I got a problem with this shit. They ain't gonna make that ugly ass Scarlett Johansson Black Widow. Get the fuck out of here. Then he gonna say all the goddamn bitches that make up Black Widow is Black Widow. Get the fuck out of here. When I hear Black Widow, what the fuck come to your goddamn mind? Somebody black with 8 goddamn legs at least and kill they fucking man after they fuck them, get pregnant, and kill the nigga they fuck. A goddamn black spider bitch. But gonna call all these white Russian bitches Black Widow. Are you fucking kidding me? So we got something wrong here, okay? Something all the fuck wrong. All fucking wrong. And then Disney is going. Then Disney, with they sick goddamn perverted ass, gonna make this old weak ass faggot ass nigga the goddamn fairy godmama. And the new Cinderella bitch. This nigga wearing a goddamn ball gown room. I said that all wrong. Ballroom gown. Ball gown room. Room ball gown. Ball gown. Ball room gown. Is that what that shit called? This nigga wearing a big ass ball gown room. Ballroom gown. Room ball gown. Whatever the fuck. Got this old bald-headed, dick-slanging ass fag. And them big-ass fucking goddamn dresses. Being the fucking fairy godmother and shit. I ain't even watched that shit. I won't watch it. So get this black man to dress with some power. Ain't this a bitch? Y'all don't feel some kind of goddamn way. Y'all should. And then they got the nerve to send me a notification to watch this goddamn Eternals. Fuck you, Disney. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with this shit. Either Disney is saying, look, we don't really know y'all custom and real traditions like that. We don't really know what you black bitches was into before man showed up. We can guess, and when we do guess, we give it to the white woman. Chinese bitch, dog bitch, monkey bitch. We'll give you your restaurant and your prince at the end. That's as far as they gonna go. A fraud that turns in a fucking reptilian that turns into a goddamn prince. Are you a toad bitch, really? I was so pissed when I watched Princess Tiana, whatever the shit is, the frog and the prince and the princess and the frog, whatever the fuck. I was mad because I thought, you know what I'm saying, me thinking that the white man and whatever group of dumbass niggas helping this bastard would actually really show what this black girl really is. You feel me? But you know what? That's why we had to come out with our own shit called Black Girl Magic, because these bastards ain't going to give it to us. You see what I'm saying? They ain't finna let the bitch have no magic. You heard? Mm-hmm. I'm for real. They ain't finna let you have that shit. We had to come up with that shit. Black Girl Magic. And when we speak, that shit happen, motherfucker. But ain't no more Black Girl Magic, though. That shit out the door. Because they counteracted that shit with Black Lives Matter, and that was the end of your magic. You fell for that bullshit. Should have been Black Magic Matters. But they had to end that. You know what I'm saying? They shut all that shit down. That whole crime, writing on poster boards, black bitches. Talking about some goddamn Floyd. Floyd who, bitch? Who the fuck? What the fuck? What's all that? What's all that, bitch? Stole they fucking energy for that shit. Tell it, Nimrod. Tell that shit. Oh, they had a black gay man on that. Playing a female. Anytime you see a black gay man on film, he playing a fucking black woman. That's all he playing. A black woman part. The world think that shit cute. You know what I'm saying? Children think that shit cute. Think that shit funny and cute. You know what I'm saying? We play ourselves. They dishing on our ass when we play ourselves. That don't make no sense. You know what I'm talking about? These goddamn black ass, faggot ass niggas got more attitude than the goddamn altimeter. than an attitude coordinator, bitch. Indicator. Come on now. You ain't never met a goddamn non-attitudinal ass black faggot. Never. Nigga real extra with that shit. But you know, hey. Displaced anger. Not me. The males of the world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I still got to go off on our air. But DC Comic got this bitch that come from the planet Tamaray, and she get her
All right.
powers. She get her powers from the sun, right? But the sun never stops shining, DC. So at nighttime, this hoe can't kick no ass. Ain't this a bitch? You understand? You get it? They be like, what that girl name? DC Comic bitch name? I'm gonna make her name up. That bitch name Shamara. And so they be like, Shamara, we need your help. Kick these folk ass. It's nighttime. You know I ain't got no power. What the fuck? You know I get my power from the sun. The sun go to bed at night. I'm like, what the fuck type of whole shit it is? Bitch, what the fuck? What the fuck you mean? The bitch ain't got no sun power at nighttime. What the fuck it is? The sun never stops shining. So this bitch can't kick nobody's ass. She can't turn green. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. She powerless at night. And she fuck at night since she can't do shit else. She fuck at nighttime. You always see this bitch fucking. She fuck more than everybody in the whole goddamn shit. Now she fucking Superman. She was fucking goddamn Robin. Now she fucking Superman. This old trick nigga bitch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And she was fucking goddamn motherfuckers before she got with goddamn Robin and Superman. Her movie start, when she pops up, she in the bed fucking some goddamn fat ass white man.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Then she go fuck some other nigga. Right? And then she found this old average ass nigga, professor ass nigga. She fucks this nigga too. Meanwhile, she was fucking goddamn Robin. If she had a chance, she'd fuck Batman too. But Batman got the hell on. Batman gone. Bruce, what his name? Bruce somebody. Bruce Willis? Bruce Wayne? Yeah. Yeah. But they got their whole fucking everybody, honey. Okay? Is she fucking Superman? Yeah, she fucking Superman. But then I think her sister even came from Tamaray, right? She got a sister that came from the planet Tamaray. And she ended up fucking Superman. Her Superman in love. Wait a minute. Anyway, both of them black ass bitches from the planet Tamaray come fucking these white boys when they get him. Moral of the story.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't think. Did she fuck Superman? What Ethereum? Ethereum did the first black Tamaray bitch fuck Superman. I know the bitch fucked Robin. But did she fuck Superman? I know her sister ended up fucking Superman. But I can't. I'm trying to figure this shit. I done got confused. But this was in DC Comics, the Titans. But them two black bitches. You hear what I'm saying? You get me? Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Wow.
Okay? Exactly. They real sick with this shit. Now, ain't they racist? And then you know that nan nigga bitch is part of the DC Crusaders, whatever the fuck they call themselves. Ain't a nigga bitch in that motherfucker. You got, it's a nigga boy part of the DC, whatever the fuck they call themselves, the DC clan. You understand? You get me? Mm-hmm. Now, Marvel Comics got X-Men too. Have you seen a black X-Man woman? Have you? Have you ever seen a
Storm?
That bitch is a mutt. Storm don't count. Halle Berry is a fucking mutt. That ain't a real nigga, bitch. You know that. She a mutt. You can't goddamn put a bitch in heat out the gate. You can't put a wildflower in a vase. You can't put a dog bitch behind the gate. Let a dog bitch get out the gate. Holly is a dog bitch. You can't put a chicken head on a biscuit. Whatever the fuck, this bitch. Holly don't goddamn count for no role of a black woman, baby. I seen this bitch with cornrows in her fucking house. Some old goddamn fucking movie that was posted up either on Netflix or one of them other motherfuckers. Ain't no way in hell I watched that bitch. I'm surprised they don't fucking tell goddamn Holly she misappropriating the culture. Holly get away with that dumbass shit because all them rap niggas keep saying her fucking name. And they raps.
Damn.
Not tonight.
I hear you.
I mean, just think about this shit. It's racist. And then, and I know why they probably trying to make it look racist. They trying to appease. Did I say appease instead of appease? They trying to appease the fucking black man of our fucking race, because when there is a strong black ass fucking woman in film, the black niggas start hollering and crying and doing goddamn YouTube videos and be starting increasing viewership over millions, the more they start talking about this old strong, powerful ass black bitch. So they really trying to keep this old faggot ass, imperfected black woman called the black man to stop him from fussing and complaining all the fucking time about a goddamn actress, black actress, beautiful, dark black actress. And her mama black, her daddy black, her grandma black, her granddaddy black, everybody black in her goddamn family, away from this bastard hollering and bitching and moaning and shit, just like they did with fucking Scandal. Cause that's, them niggas cry so damn loud, I ain't even never thought to watch no damn Scandal. Till them niggas start hollering and crying and fucking crying over goddamn Scandal. What's that bitch nigga name? Thomas Sotomayor, crying and hollering over Scandal. Some nigga came in the after party and was like, yo, Don, you probably watched that same shit. Tony Sotomayor said y'all black bitches like it. Y'all be watching it. That shit done went to your head. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Motherfucker said that shit called Scandal. I said, oh, really? Niggas is hollering and crying. Let me take a look at that shit. I wouldn't have never fucking known about that shit if niggas went hollering and crying. So I think that's why they motherfucking, that's why they goddamn, trying to keep the goddamn so-called heterosexual black man quiet. Because he cry louder than a fucking fag with a dress on. He cry louder than a fag that get run a train on first time in the ass. These goddamn so-called niggas with wives and shit hollering and crying about a goddamn show probably none of us bitches wouldn't have watched till we heard a nigga crying and hollering about it. We would have never watched that shit. I didn't even know a bitch named Shonda Rhimes existed. I ain't even know that hoe. Ain't it right? I ain't know none of that shit. So one of his goddamn crying ass goddamn male follower came in the damn chat room in the after party, blaming me for watching some shit I ain't never knew existed yet. I ain't even know shit about that shit. Boy, I took my ass home that night. I'll never forget that shit. I took my little bit of ass phone back then, put that bitch on top of the treadmill, hooked that bitch to the treadmill speaker. I said, what was the name of that goddamn shit that nigga said on the show in the chat room? The fuck the name of it? Scandal. Cause I see it pop up, but I don't watch shit with black bitches in it. You know what I'm saying? Cause they don't play them right. But I said there got to be something that goddamn if Tommy Sotomayor hollering and got the niggas in his little chat room hollering and mad and talking bad shit about it, how we got this shit, got our mind all fucked up and shit. I said, man, this must be good. This must be something. I said, let me watch this shit, because I ain't never clicked on goddamn Scandal a day in my fucking life, seeing some old skinny-ass black bitch on the cover. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna watch this dumb-ass shit. Give a fuck if it is called Scandal. And then, boy, I watched goddamn 3 hours of that shit. I did 10 miles on that treadmill watching that shit. So this is what happened. So yeah, I that's what I think. I think that they're trying to keep the so-called masculine heterosexual man from crying out loud. Cause that bullshit on BET or whatever the fuck it is with Megan Good and shit. You see them niggas ain't saying this is atrocity. This is fucked up. You know why? Cause them hoes ass up, face down in that shit. And pandering bitches. And they in bed with each other. Shit like that. So they ain't saying bitches don't need to watch that shit. Y'all done got beside yourself. Y'all watching that goddamn, whatever the fuck that stupid shit called Harlem something or some shit. Kevin Samuels ain't even telling bitches, y'all need to start watching that shit. Y'all done got beside yourself. Ain't none of them niggas. Yusufville ain't saying that shit. Only motherfucker came out and said something about that shit, man. Because it's supposed to be about women in power or empowering or some old shit. But what that nigga named Tariq Nasheed came out. He said, man, they lied. They'll have you thinking that this is about women, black women empowering shit. He said all it is goddamn LGBT bitches all in that motherfucker fucking each other. And got some niggas getting fucked up the ass by some bitch in that motherfucker. He said they lied to us. Wow. Tariq, I wasn't going to watch anything come from BET or on channel any fucking way. You got me fucked up. Give a fuck what bitch you got as somebody trying to sell a goddamn hour to. I ain't finna waste my time watching no Megan goddamn Good and that shit the fuck I look like. But I think that's why a lot of men went and watched it because Megan Good on it. You see what I'm saying? And found out, like, what the fuck is this sick shit? That's what it was. That's why Tariq watched it. Wanted to jack his dick to Megan Good and found out Megan Good was fucking some nigga up the ass. And then eating some broad pussy. And like, I ain't no telling what the fuck was in that shit. So males are quiet about Harlem, whatever the fuck it is, because it ain't about no uplifting. It ain't about no scandal. Tell you that shit. Ain't about no bitch running everybody. Ain't about no black bitch calling shots. So I'm not mad no more. I'm okay. I get it. I figured it out. There's no such thing as racism. As I said millions of times, I figured it out. It's just to keep the masculine, heterosexual black man quiet. That's all it is. Because these niggas are goddamn for you know, but it'll and you know that they were quiet about Bridgerton. Because wasn't no powerful black bitch on that bitch, even though the queen was a retarded, that queen, that light-skinned, brown-skinned, caramel, fat-looking queen bitch. Remember her? On Bridgerton. She was a queen or some old shit. They ain't really had shit to say about her because she ain't really, but she about to pop up a little bit stronger. I think that hoe got her own show. You know what I'm talking about? And they were okay with we lusting over that goddamn, that Duke ass nigga. the males of the cyberspace, social network, they were okay with that. But as long as there wasn't no powerful black woman figure in that mug, you feel me? Because then we'll get beside ourselves. So that's that. White man knows how to shut this heterosexual black man up. Masculine black man hollering and screaming. Black man has had masculine fucking boss roles for a very long time, and we didn't say anything. Right? Black man, white woman, Chinese women, and Chinese men have all had dominating roles. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't know
Yes.
about Chinese.
Girl, what? Nigga, Nikita, Q.
Oh, we talking about movies. Okay, I thought
Kill
about
Bill,
culture.
Uma.
Mm.
Even though that bitch killed goddamn Vivica, but that never black man raised no goddamn voice on that shit. They was still like Kill Bill, one of their favorite goddamn movies, because it was a white bitch kicking ass. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You heard? And came out with 3 parts of it right now. Kill Bill got 3. I think they got 3. Because it was a white bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then you got Maggie Q, Nikita, and this bitch playing protege to what the fuck that nigga name? Samuel Jackson and protege. You got the atomic bomb blonde. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know atomic blonde. But that girl named Charlie, whatever the fuck her name is. Dominating. You get me? So I said white woman, Chinese man, black man, white man.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Okay? You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
They kept it subtle. Remember I told y'all motherfuckers 10, 15 years ago that the next James Bond was going to be a black woman. Remember I said that shit. I told y'all that. I told y'all that, didn't I? I put it on record on the show several times. The next James Bond, 007, is a black woman. I said that shit 5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. The James Bond, 007, is a black chick. The 007 that came out last month or 2 years ago or 1 year ago or last year, it's a black bitch 007 now. I told y'all they were going to have a black bitch 007. The whole time, everybody was saying, let Idris Elba and all of that. And I said, nope, it's going to be a black bitch. I've been told y'all that. Ain't going to be no Idris. They ain't just no goddamn nigga. So the black bitch in 007, this one that just came out, call out Die Later or some old stupid shit. Not a good day to die or some stupid shit. The white, pale-ass, old, ragged-ass James Bond that's been in this bitch, he dies in that bitch. But that bitch is actually 007. The black bitch pops up and let that nigga know. They gave it to her. She 007. Told y'all it was going to be a black bitch. Told y'all that 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Mm-hmm. Told y'all it was black bitch.
It is.
Yeah. Black bitch.
I'm going to have to watch that.
And I'm going to tell you another reason why they going to have the Wonder Woman bitch play Cleopatra. Because a nigga still have a fit. That's why they keep having white bitches play our roles. Because the masculine, heterosexual black man going to have a problem with that. The dumbest heterosexual, masculine, black male that makes up the 7 species of the Negroid race. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that Wonder Woman bitch, and she ugly as fuck, girl. Did you know that? The Wonder Woman bitch. Girl, I belong to the goddamn transvestite investigation group. And they had all these motherfuckers. What they really fucking look like before they have to goddamn do that digital editing before you see these bastards. Girl, she look like a dead white bitch. But they had that. She a pretty bitch on film though. You see what I'm saying? But they all ugly as fuck. They dying. Yeah, they got pictures. Next time I run across it, I'll see you. I'll screenshot it and text it to you. You know the Wonder Woman bitch. Nothing about. She real pretty, but I didn't know that she was real. I didn't know she was real ugly. The new Wonder Woman. She real pretty, but I didn't know she was real ugly. They made these motherfuckers. They digitally fucking, make them digital pretty. That's what I'm trying to tell you. On film and camera, they make them. They do that damn CGI ass shit on them motherfuckers. What they really look like is the walking fucking dead outside that camera. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. That bitch looks horrible. She ugly as fuck. It's kind of remind you of fucking Devil's Advocate. When you really look at them, you see a monster. You understand? It's the illusion that they cast in the cinemas with the goddamn technology they got out here. You know what I'm saying? With that technology they got out here. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's why you notice that a lot of them white motherfuckers, when black and white came out, they look pretty. But you snap that picture in color, they ugly than a motherfucker. You notice that shit, right? There's a difference with black and white photo. If you take a picture of your ass right now, put that black and white filter on it, you'll look a hell of a lot better, Beach.
Yeah.
Exactly. So black and white photos of these goddamn white actors and models and shit like that, that's how they have to have it, because you would really see that what the fuck it is until they was able to enhance their shit and use a mouse to make them pretty, a mouse on the goddamn computer to make them pretty and digitally fix their goddamn deadliness. It's amazing. Yeah. And this is what they use technology for, to trick your ass. You know what I'm saying? And then I noticed like Eddie Murphy, right? Eddie Murphy fucking with some white bitch model, right? Right. I don't know the white bitch model because I ain't in the magazines. All I see is a white bitch. But they say the whole model. But they always taking pictures of a goddamn Eddie Murphy and that bitch going to get some Starbucks. The bitch is like a dead goddamn fucking skeleton. A decaying skeleton. And I said, do Eddie see this shit? Or did Eddie still see the image that he saw that bitch in fucking Sports Illustrated or something? Can they really see that ain't the same bitch in the magazine, motherfucker? That's what I'm trying to say. That ain't the bitch on the poster board. That's a dead motherfucker walking. That's a decrepit caucus Asian. That's a dead Asian you with. Because I couldn't understand that shit. Like, goddamn, are you fucking telling me that this nigga, because all I heard was Eddie Murphy married a supermodel, Eddie Murphy, and then they started taking pictures of their going to Starbucks all the fucking time. And I was like, Eddie don't see that this is a goddamn dirt road white girl. Maybe they just into the word model. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like how you into the word fat man.
Hey.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I don't call him fat.
Okay, what you call them? Overweight man? Heavyweight lovers?
Thick
you call, oh my Lord, you call them thick.
Yeah, broad, shouldered, thick, tall.
Okay, because when you say you like them big, you like them with a stomach. Do they need to have big ass stomach? They got to have big belly.
I've had a big belly before.
Okay, but that's not how you really like them.
Big belly nigga before.
Huh?
No, but I've made an exception.
Okay,
I
so
like
he
him
can be
too.
broad shoulders, big hands, big feet, no big belly,
Yeah.
and not fat, like chubby, just
I
thick,
like a
thick.
little chubby. I like that too.
Okay,
I ain't
so
gonna discriminate.
okay, right.
Look,
So I noticed that like you. Okay, let's say you like chubby. They like models,
Okay.
but they can't see that they only look like that from digital imaging. You get me? That ain't the same bitch, boo, that you're going to Starbucks with, Eddie. So I think they hooked on model. You feel what I'm saying? Like supermodel. You get me? Oh my God! And girl, I saw goddamn what her name without the digital imaging and shit. Rihanna. Girl, when I tell you that bitch look like a bag of hell, fuck no. She's the most scariest looking bitch you ever want to see.
Damn.
Her forehead is in the middle of her top of her head. Her forehead start there. She got a huge put your hand on top where your little baby crown that be breathing, the soft spot. Put your head there, your hand there. Her forehead starts right there. It's wild. I'm like, what the fuck? This some wild ass shit. She a dead bitch. I seen it. I told you what I belong to. I'm part of this group that take all that bullshit off that they sell us on these motherfuckers and look at them for what the fuck they really are. That bitch is fucked up from the floor up.
Yeah.
For real. It fucked me up when she was one of the pictures that I saw. I'm like, what the fuck up? What the fuck? Ain't no way in hell. Shit, wow. That's some scary shit. You know what I'm talking about? They digital it's a joke, y'all. I'm telling you, that shit you looking at on TV ain't the real thing out here. That shit you see on photos ain't the real thing. That's the point, man. That shit wild.
You have me looking it up. Damn.
They all ugly. They monsters. That bitch look like a fucking monster, man. I was really disappointed.
Yeah.
I get it to you. I go on my little goddamn tranny investigate group. Because they just be throwing everybody up there, all types of shit. Don't even matter. It ain't really about trannies and shit. It's what they really, just like one post had what they really look like. That shit, wow. So remember how we were doing the Olsen twins? Remember how the Olsen twins look?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's how everybody else look that's in that world. The only difference is ain't too much you can do. Like ain't no goddamn CGI or digital fucking enhancing these ugly dead two bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't nothing, no filter can fix that shit, no nothing. So like the other celebrities you can enhance and fix that. But the Olsen twins can't be fixed digitally. You know what I'm saying? And that's because of all the fucking surgery them bitches had. You see what I'm saying? So ain't nothing you can do. You can't fix that. Them hoes, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, my girl. Do you know that we older than them bitches?
Yeah.
Them hoes look 98 years old, don't they?
I ain't seen it a lot of times. I mean, look at that.
They look like they were born in the goddamn 1900s. And what if they was? What if they was? That's the crazy ass shit. What if they was? You know? and they put little fake robot babies there, and you know what I'm saying? But this is what they really look like. Android little babies, android twins, but they belong to somebody else. They related to somebody. But this some wild ass shit. That's why you can't believe everything you see.
Wow.
What you looking at? Rihanna?
Really? The Olsen twins. Yeah. Right.
That's fucked up, man,
Wow.
because our children will believe that them bitches are older than us. Like they might have been born and do it. Like if fucking Betty White was motherfucking 99 when she died, these bitches must be 103.
Yeah.
Some old hoes.
They don't even look like the same. That don't even look like
They
them at
prefer
all.
to show themselves like they don't have an issue. It's the motherfuckers that's hiding, girl. We got to pay attention to. It ain't the ones that show themselves. It's the ones that's hiding what the fuck they really are. That's what we got to keep an eye on, them motherfuckers. And see, and looking at all this shit, man, it really make you want to goddamn put turmeric on your face, don't it? Because you thinking in a day you could end up like that, but that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a question: have anybody seen Ellen DeGeneres?
Mm-mm.
You know, I follow that bitch. I don't got nothing from her. She gone.
Mm.
That bitch gone. Remember she was on house arrest.
Yeah.
They done beheaded that bitch. But see, they're going to have that bitch come back, though. Y'all going to believe that her. For real.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. They had a food job with Michael Jackson. I'm not even finna dog y'all dumbasses out to really think that white bitch was Michael Jackson. I'm not going to even go there again. I just think. But y'all are starting to wake up because y'all are saying that ain't even fucking Biden. But you got to know if that ain't Biden, that ain't the rest of them motherfuckers either. And I'm going to tell you something. Y'all really do as much as fast and corny that shit is, but Neff is right. Watch inside, y'all. They telling it all on that shit. That goddamn cartoon. You ain't watched it yet, Zena? Girl, they got 50, they got about 100 Tupacs in an incubator.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that shit, they're wild as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
They got 100 Tupacs, 100 Kennedys, and all that shit in the incubators. In a little goddamn tube, standing up in a glass tube and shit, tube.
Mm-hmm.
And then they say some shit like, they was calling him the third Tupac. Yeah, did you notice, Neff, that one of them parts, they was like, and the third Tupac got out and ended up being spotted on some private island. And all I could think of was niggas was saying, Tupac on some private island. We saw his ass on a private island. And they fucking literally say that shit. The third Tupac got out and ended up on a private island, got spotted on a private island. We can't have that happen again. Yo, Zena, if you watch Inside Job, you laughing at what the fuck I said, you would laugh watching that shit.
I watched the shit. Mm-hmm. I watched it.
It's strange, though, because anytime the white man let you have Tupac, still today, meaning he got a hand in it. And this motherfucker did a hologram on that bitch nigga. And I said it wasn't a hologram. I said it was goddamn one of them damn Tupac. But since the white man said it was a hologram, y'all believe that shit. They let one of them goddamn Tupac get on stage and perform 3 goddamn songs. You remember that? About 5, 6 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
They working on that hologram. Holograph, right? Graphic, yeah. Graph. Holographs. Right. A hologram. Which one?
Hologram.
Yeah. A gram is a whole message. A graph is the image of the message, right? So you combine the hologram and make the holograph. Yeah, and boom, it starts to move and be whatever the fuck it is. Tricking a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Shit, wow. If the white man say it's a hologram, it's the real thing. If the white man said it was a silver hot air balloon, it was a goddamn identified flying object of an extraterrestrial. You cannot believe shit. You got to do the opposite, anything the white man say. You know what I'm saying? If a white man said it's a goddamn virus, it ain't nothing but a goddamn placebo. And they would tell you that shit. You notice that? This shit I've been reading lately, they said we gave everybody a placebo that they had the virus. Remember that? The shit I've been reading for the past 3 goddamn weeks, they kept saying placebo. That's what the fuck it is this whole goddamn time, a goddamn placebo. And it's sad because people are dying because of a placebo.
My mama's placebo.
They done died themselves to death over placebo. Believed it, tricked the mind and the body, and boom, they did. A placebo. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anything they motherfuckers say, you got to think the opposite of this bastard. You have to automatically replace it with something positive. Because everything that motherfucker say is negative, ain't it? Always saying something negative. Get you to believe it. If he say peace on earth, you know this nigga about to goddamn to go to war. And he say we want everybody safe, you know damn well the goddamn military coming to pull you out your house, beat your ass, and throw you in a concentration camp.
Yeah.
When white man says it's all about families, you know his mission is to break that shit up, split you and the child up, so y'all get to arguing. You and your nigga get to arguing. This motherfucker lied. You should know this. You should know this bastard by now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And get what? When he say God bless America, the word bless is goddamn, that's one of the devil's goddamn nicknames, bless. Did you know that?
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boo. Yeah. Look it up.
The devil's nickname is blessed.
Yeah, don't ask Google. Don't say it like that. That dumbass fucking goddamn engine ain't gonna understand that.
I did say it like I asked the darn Android, didn't I?
Yeah, don't say it like that. Don't say nickname. That motherfucker ain't gonna understand that shit. You gotta say, is one of the devil's name or Satan, Lucifer name is blessed? And you translate blessed, it's the devil's name, but the right translation is Barak. Ooh.
Yeah.
So when they were talking about the devil in your Bible that you good at knowing, Zena, if it say something about bless or some old shit, you translate that part when they're talking about Lucifer, and you'll get Barak.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
I forgot what verse it is. It's a few verses. On to mine.
Mhm.
Yeah, boo. And divine is one of the devil's names. And it's on.
Divination. Mhm.
Yeah. But not saying that's bad. Yeah, that ain't saying that's bad or good, though. But the moment you start tapping into your divinity, you are called the devil. You know that? No, when you start practicing your divinity and shit, starting from elementary to tarot cards, stones, and all that type of shit, and start dressing like one of them divine motherfuckers, they're going to call you the devil. If you're not dressing in European clothes, motherfucker, you is the devil. You go into your culture, your divination, wearing that shit, you're the fucking devil. And that's all. You start looking like it, just putting your whole house, setting your whole house like it, something wrong with your ass. You doing some devil shit. You have to say, yes, I am doing my divinity.
Mm-hmm.
Being divine, bitch. She can't try to do goddamn cracker, man. That's the point. You can't try to do motherfucker. So anyway,
God,
all right.
you internet.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know
Man,
how I got
about
on this
20
shit with
movies.
this.
Because of those movies, and you realize that they're giving us the short end of the stick with these movies, powerful movies.
But then I found out reason why, because they want to keep the masculine heterosexual man quiet from crying,
Yeah.
bitching and moaning and complaining. There's a part, my favorite line with Dr. York. The woman says something to Dr. York, and he says, and who told you that? A man? He was like, yeah. She said, yeah, it was a man. He said, damn, I was supposed to know this shit. I rewinded it 7 times. He said, well, if you pull the skin off of the American black man, you're gonna find a naked woman. That's what the mama said. If you peel the skin off the average American black man, you'll find a naked woman. You don't remember that class?
Mm-mm.
I'll tell you which one it is. It's the mothership, if I'm not mistaken. Part 1 or 2.
Mm.
It's on your page. It's the mothership. I think it's part 1. It's part 1 or 2. Because the woman, I can't understand what the woman asked that motherfucker. But he said, that's not true. And he said, who told you that? Probably a man. She said, yeah, it was. He said, it was something to lessen the female. So whatever this man told her about women or something, about what a woman can and can't do or some old shit, about what a woman is spiritually or not spiritually, some old shit she was asking that motherfucker. He said, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? He said, who told you that? Probably a man, wasn't it? She said, yeah. He said, you got to understand that the average black man in America, if you pull the skin off that motherfucker, you'll find a naked woman. And then he goes, and then he says, you know, and then he just, you know, talks about this motherfucker for a while, for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said he weak, he bitching and complains. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then he flips it to the white man, how the white man got his ass. Then he a weak bitch. Right? If it's the white man bitched them like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's going into that. But that's my favorite line right there, one of my favorites now. You peel the skin off the average black man, you'll find a naked woman. Says he's fragile. he's fragile. And he said, but you got to look at how the white man, he said, you know, he said he shows his teeth to the white man. That's what he said. He said some shit like that. He said he show his teeth to the goddamn white man and shit. He said you might as well call that motherfucker that bitch on 25-cent coin.
Dr. Julian.
The bitch on the 25-cent coin.
Oh.
What's her name? What's the bitch on the 25-cent coin? I can't think of her name now. She was a prostitute.
Oh yeah, phenomenal woman. Yeah.
What's her name? I can't think of the bitch name. It gone. She is not time immemorial, I tell you that much. The fuck is her name? Maya Angelou. Thank you. Maya Angelou. He said them bitches, he said the black man ain't nothing but Maya Angelou. Show her teeth to the white man. That's what he said. He ain't use Maya Angelou. I just said that because that phenomenal woman, she said she show her teeth to men. And that phenomenal woman shit that I finally read. She's talking about prostitution. Strong, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm not holding you motherfuckers in bondage no more. Go to bed. Let your goddamn mining process start to your subconscious and go ahead and mine for this cryptocurrency while you sleep. Get my ass up, go to the other. Got this bitch down. Then you gonna play some Dr. York in the after party?
Of course.
Look at OJ, you up. Bitch, I'm up too, but bitch, I got and and I gotta do some other things. You know what I'm saying?
This is class on my plate that reminds me of what's going on today. With
What's
the
the name of it?
cryptocurrency, all this stuff. I'm about to play it right now. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna look at it real quickly. Let me see. I don't know the name of it.
What up, Money
Getter?
I've been saying you the whole time, Money. I thought I talked to you. I thought we spoke. I ain't say what up to you though, but what up, Money? Which one?
I'm trying to get to it. I didn't know you was gonna ask me that.
No,
trying to get to it. Yeah, but it just I can translate it to today and what's going on. Hold on, let me find it. I was like, oh shit, this is good.
You know, on that reality of life and death, that nigga say it's a sad thing though, but you know what I'm saying, but they gotta kill a baby every time. They gotta kill a baby. Then that's what the fuck they doing. They killing babies. In order for you niggas to goddamn have some goddamn stem cells, they gotta kill a baby. See how much they care about you? Abortion clinics are very important. How important is Planned Parenthood? Very important. Gotta kill a baby. A lot of the vaccines got dead babies in them. Gotta kill a baby. All you niggas is vax. Oh my God. This shit wild. A bitch on Facebook, right? You know, she going through some shit because all 7 of her friends, the majority of them are vaxxed, and like let's say 2 or 1 of them is unvaxxed, and they all got COVID. But her said that the ones that are vaxxed real bad, that's vaxxed has COVID real bad. But the one that ain't vaxxed, you know what I'm saying, she ain't got it that bad. I'm like, what's the better or the lesser better? You know what I'm saying? But she said they damn near might die.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, the friend that ain't back, she said that, you know what I'm saying, like, she going shopping and shit like that, I guess, you know, like, still going about her day, just, you know, she can still cope. Yeah. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sad. What's going on? They won't even apologize. I'm still a little hot about that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even said we sorry. Even for the children, they just like, well, we're just going to wait to see if FDA will put a warning on it. Nigga, you don't even want to apologize. You know the United States have never apologized for the mass genocide they've done, the biological warfare they've done, none of that shit. They have not apologized. Department of Agriculture haven't. Department of Defense haven't. All these motherfuckers have not apologized. And right now, with all this shit going on, all these fucked up ass symptoms, not even Fauci has apologized. Not the CDC. You know what I'm saying? Not none of these motherfuckers, man. This shit is sad. All the lives, all the people, you know what I'm saying, that lost their fucking jobs because they refused, you know what I'm saying, to get that shit while others did. They out, they can't go to work. Ain't nobody apologized. It's sad. All over the fucking world. Australia, they dragging motherfuckers in concentration camps, won't even apologize. All this shit that's going, this is sad. You don't even they don't feel no kind of fucking remorse. You know what I'm saying? We ones that telling people we sorry, and we ain't even responsible for this shit. We praying for motherfuckers and shit. All these folks on social media taking hospital pictures and saying pray for them. Fauci ain't said not one time pray. CNN or none of them motherfuckers. The United States fake ass goddamn presidency, them people, the press bastards, secretary ain't never said, y'all, we need to pray for these motherfuckers. This is not a good time. You know what I'm saying? This shit fucked up. When 911 hit, they said we all need to come together and pray. Didn't it? Didn't it? Nah, the fuck you saying that shit. Only time you hear a motherfucker apologize fucking when they fuck somebody. Ain't that some shit? And it ain't their wife. That's the only time they want to come on the news and apologize, a politician. I'm sorry to the American people for fucking some bitch that wasn't my wife. Like, what? You ain't gonna apologize for the rest of that fuck shit you were doing while you were goddamn in office, motherfucker. You just gonna always apologize for your goddamn marital affairs. Why you apologizing to us? We ain't got shit to do with this. It's the other shit you did that affect our lives. You fucking somebody ain't gonna goddamn fuck my life up today. Anyway.
I don't know which one it is, but I think it's
I gotta pee.
I think it's why use the book of the New Testament. I think it's that one.
Oh.
No,
okay.
You heard it? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I probably heard it.
I know you heard it. I don't know. I asked you. I know you heard it.
I don't know if if it goes hand in hand, man. A lot of this shit, man, ain't nothing new.
I'm about to get into this cryptocurrency shit, right? You were saying it, and that's what he said on this one. He was like, "You're gonna have to basically, in order to survive, you have to do what you need to do." And show me where. I don't know what context he was saying.
Man, we ain't gonna have no choice, man. But then I don't want to be taxed over this shit. I'm gonna have a problem. I ain't trying to pay no taxes for mining for goddamn gold. I'm not even a willing slave for this shit.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess the moment you bring something into your life that makes you accountable, or, and they milking the shit out of this shit. I'm a little hot about this. But I think it was Bill Gates talking to me like, don't worry about it, boo. You gonna get some money. We gonna pay you too. Like, I think I heard this nigga say that. We gonna pay you too. You ain't got to do shit. You just keep doing what you doing and you get a little reward, off of your phone telling on your ass. But you notice that it said if you're not really compliant, in a sense, in the patent, it really is saying, like, if you're not compliant, you don't get awarded. So you have to complete these tasks online and shit. Mm-hmm. And your phone sends the shit to the sensor. Your phone scan your shit, scan you, and it sends it to the sensor and shit, right? You got me? It sends it to the sensor, and the sensor sends it to the main network. Then it goes through the goddamn so-called blockchain and all that shit to find out the hash. Is this bitch been satisfied? The bitch did everything right? And if the answer is yes, then you get rewarded. If not, you got to start all over again. So I think it's also based on conformity too. You know what I'm saying? And it said something like, on the second part 2 that I did, it say something like, if you try to drift or try to cheat the fucking machine, create a whole new body activity or some old shit, you know what I'm saying? They can tell if you did to try to trick, so you ain't getting no goddamn coin. You ain't getting no crypto, no virtual dollar. Like, so it's studying, like, all our behaviors, and if we try to, like, they think that this is foolproof. Like, can a intelligent mind fuck this shit and milk the shit out of it, which ain't true. Even though they gonna read the brain waves and all of that, that's what they saying, that shit. We know what you thinking before you do it, before you even try some old cheating ass shit in this mining system. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Scare tactic.
Yeah, but why would they put it in the patent? Because they damn sure ain't saying it out in the public. You have to read the patent to know that. Newbie, you see? You know the masses ain't reading this shit. Ain't reading that patent, baby.
You'll be surprised, Don.
Man, the masses ain't reading that goddamn patent. And they don't even go on sites or podcasts that we fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck it is. The masses know you. Man, okay, the next human you see outside your house, if it's the male bitch, say, have you ever heard of bitch you? Just do that. Okay. Huh? What that? What bitch you? That, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So they'll let you know. They'll let you know right there. You feel me? Have you ever looked at the patent on the not the patent, but who have you ever seen who all got stock in Pfizer? Mm-hmm. They don't know shit about that. You know what I'm saying? And remember, your social media only shows you what they want you to see. So, in newbie, you ain't on social media, but Facebook tells me all the time that shit you post has now put your goddamn page at the bottom, so nobody can see what you post. Mm-hmm. You see that? Mm-hmm. So can you imagine all the billions of motherfuckers on Facebook, right? They won't be able to see none of the shit that I post. Whatever Facebook want them to see is what they will see. And that's one thing they don't want them to see is the shit people like me post. Mm-hmm. Shadow banned. Thank you, OJ. That's a new word for me. Mm-hmm. Yep. So nobody won't see it, won't see shit. And we got public pages. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so every time we expose these bastards, we get flagged and Facebook flags. The algorithm say, bitch, don't pass go, don't collect $200, bitch, go straight to jail for this shit. And as a matter of fact, won't nobody see your shit. Your shit is gonna be at the bottom. They literally say that. So remember now, it's billions on these social media sites. You're not on there. So you would assume by way of hope and feelings that they do know. They don't know a goddamn thing. They controlling the feed, baby. They control the feed. You know what the feed is, right? They control the feed. Newbie.
I'm listening.
Yeah, they control the feed, baby. So they feeding the billions on what they want them to eat. And remember, the readers digest. So they don't want these readers to digest this truth. And then start clicking on shit or looking up shit. It's going to follow them. And guess what? They ain't even going to get a coin because they doing something outside of themselves that the damn network system of the cryptocurrency system is going to say, no, you don't get award. You don't get awarded a crypto coin. You know what I'm saying? And they're not performing the task that the feed is telling them to do. They going outside that shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, Newbie, you don't be on this shit, man. If you could just be, I sound fucking crazy to a motherfucker that don't be studying the motherfucking social media sites. When I get on that shit, I study what's on the feed, what they feeding me. Not what they feeding somebody else, it's what they feeding me. And remember, you have to perform the task that is given to you. And the task is they want you to click on some bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how they want to feed you on what they want you to click on. And that's still based on what they think you into. You see what I'm saying? What they think you into. So this shit's strange as a motherfucker. So if they're feeding billions of motherfuckers, ain't no telling. God damn, I wish I can just pull up on the average motherfucker at a Starbucks and goddamn just stand there like one of them cities of angels while they on their phone scrolling and see what they looking at. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't looking at the same shit I'm looking at. Neff was the only one that caught that shit. No, you caught that shit, stand behind their head like City of Angels. Never caught that shit. And just see what's on, what they looking at, man. That shit, that wow. And see, when I go on these social medias, I'm going to tell you where it always pop up. Either some goddamn Cato diet-ass commercial or some new exercise equipment, some bitch putting cream on her butt, stupid shit like that. And motherfuckers working out. And they stopped showing me a bunch of hoes buying wigs and shit from Wig Love Me. I love me some hair, some old shit. You know that shit. Love me hair, whatever the fuck. Yeah, they stopped that because I cussed them out. They hear you cuss them out. I be telling them, don't be showing me these bitches cleaning their wigs and combing their wigs and gluing that shit commercial. I ain't into that. God damn it. So I tell the task what the fuck is show me. And I might click on. I don't click on none of that shit, though. They pissed. They mad. I don't click on none of that shit. They want you to click. That's part of you getting your cryptocurrency, Zena, when you click. That's a task they want you to perform. So if there's a video that piques your interest, that's them teasing your ass and hope you click on the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And you look at my page, I done fucked goddamn Facebook up. I got a whole bunch of dumbass TikTok videos on my Facebook page now. That shit done fucked them up. Like, what the fuck just happened to this bitch? Did she just veer off on my own, bitch? The fuck? You are not finna control me, man. They confused like a motherfucker. Don't click on shit, but pay attention what they showing you, cause they trying to get you to perform that task.
Yeah.
But you ain't gonna make no money if you do though. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point of your phone, sending notifications, all that type of shit. Then when you go on your phone, a little small little box pop up and hope you'll click on that. Them little boxes that pop up if you on the app and shit, all of that. So they know you on the app, but you still need to perform a deeper task, some more tasks. Instead of scrolling and shit. They don't want you scrolling. They don't want you staring. They want you clicking, performing a task. That's how they get you mining. Other than when you sleep, they still steal your brain waves and all of that. Your phone's still scanning, sending that shit up to the goddamn network system that sends it to the crypto system, goes through the goddamn vectors, the hash goddamn shit and all that shit to see whether or not you create a fucking coin. Awarded cryptocurrency. This shit wild as fuck. I just can't believe this shit. I'm still fucked up. I would never be over this one. Yeah. But see, you on all internet sites. So you on what's this shit called? Pal Talk. Some of y'all niggas on YouTube. Some of y'all got 7 other goddamn windows open and shit. Ain't no telling. Some of y'all probably playing the game or checking email. All of that is a task. Even when you check your email, it's a task. You know what I'm saying? It's a task. And you notice why they have all these different tabs for your emails now. Promotions, updates, primary. You see that? All that shit. So you can go to all them bitches and skim through it and perform a task. Just click on one of them. I don't click on none of them bitches. Only some. If Neff sends me an email, that's what I'm clicking on. But I don't click on none of that other shit. Not even fucking AT&T reminding me to pay my bill. I don't click on none of them bastards. I'm going to be the brokest bitch in the world if I don't fucking got this. I ain't going to ever get paid. I'm going to have to borrow. I'm going to have to ask somebody to buy shit for me. Yeah, Khan Academy, all that shit. Yep. That shit wild. But somebody said that shit a long time ago. Cryptocurrency, blockchain is your energy they using. Somebody said that shit, man. And I think it was my lady Cheryl, who recently transitioned. Cheryl Wooden. She said that shit. She said that you're slaves, they're using your energy for that shit. And come to find out, Microsoft cryptocurrency system patent literally says it in the patent. I'm so done. She was right. She was right. So, yeah. And guess what a blockchain is? You. Every time your phone scans, all your devices scans and report to the main system, to the network system, it creates a block. You the block. And the chain and all the stuff that you do is supposed to follow behind that shit. A chain of your actions and your tasks, your body waves, your brain waves, and your body heat of everything you do. We the blockchain. We the block, and there's a chain on us that's connected to each goddamn wave and fucking body heat of ourselves and what we do.
Mm.
Yep. Well, ain't nothing so far we can do about it. Ain't nothing I can do about it.
That's what I'm saying. I kind of think he's going to answer the question, what you can do about it.
Well, the only option is unplug. Throw all that shit away. That is only it. So that's it. Am I gonna do that? No. No. You know what I'm saying? Because they made it impossible in a sense. But I did have a dream that I bought real arcade games that I plug in the wall. You know, the arcade, the big ass. I did have a dream that was my next step, and then I can unplug the old arcades. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they take coins. Yeah, shit like that. That's not digital. All these games are digital. I've been playing simulations and shit, but that's the only way. You know what I'm saying? And they have a treadmill that you are the tread on the meal, if that makes sense. It moves when you move, so it's not electric or any of that shit. You see what I'm saying? It's not LED, all that. So I can actually operate without this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I got to get my arcade room together. Get me a game room without having a computer. I get rid of all this shit. I don't need this shit, to be honest with you.
Mm.
Yeah. That'll just be the end of Don Corleone show on WGAG Radio, all that shit. And I get rid of this goddamn fake-ass landline that's actually is a Wi-Fi internet.
Damn.
Yeah. The one that you refuse to get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a cell phone and some computers. So, yeah, that's the only way you unplug from all this shit. But then what happens when the people that unplug, that don't have this shit, like the ones you know who ain't got internet service and all that, what happens when they put that smart meter in? Because that's the next step. And that smart meter going to tell it all, going to tell all your business.
Mm-hmm. Shit, all they got to do is put in some LED light bulbs and halogen lights and shit. All those shit got digital technology where they can listen to you. It's all around you. That's why they replaced those.
Oh, and did you hear the part on the patent that it said even when motherfuckers reading them Kindle fucking shits, they scan in their ass when they read Kindle and all them electronic books and shit. Oh, this is trifling.
Everywhere. Yeah.
That is so wrong, but so right at the same time. It's right because it's diabolical. It's wrong because I'm part of being played by my diabolical friends. It's like a friend to stab you in the back, man. You know how you know, but then you really didn't know, and then you knew, but then you didn't know, but now you know? That's how I am now. Now I know. It's some bullshit.
Don, I think you said something about admiring these diabolical people. So many words. I think you mentioned something like that. Admiring the diabolical ones or something like. And I'm just paraphrasing, but he kind of highlighted on something like that in this audio. I was telling you about.
Man, I was okay with Bill, fucking up them chickens, making them some goddamn mosquitoes, turning goddamn Indian people and African people to spiders and shit, walking on all fours and fuck their ass up since they was a baby. I was okay with all that shit. But it's a motherfucker when you find out the shoe is on your foot now. Like, what the fuck? Really, nigga? I was okay with millions of people dying. When Mr. White Man shows up into a black hood, I was okay with all that. I just would have never think that it'd end up like I'm part. You just a diabolical motherfucker. You would sell your own mama out to the devil, wouldn't you? You ain't give two fucks. That's Microsoft. That's the motherfuckers he left in charge. That's some goddamn reptilians in human form running that shit. The way this shit set up. It's playing E.T. like a motherfucker. Y'all hear me? Y'all niggas sleep. It's fucking playing E.T. like a motherfucker. These are the bad guys. These are the bad E.T.s. Bad E.T. Bad. You need to whip it. Bad. What the fuck?
But you see, this was a patent from 2018, and then you got Bill Gates' patent from 2020. That's a part of that, as far as the setting up of what they're trying to get done.
It's already in effect now. It's it was published in 2020. So it's already happening.
But
that's why our phones are responding to us all the fucking time for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, but I don't think
I think
it's a different patent than the 2020 060606 patent that Bill Gates did. That's not the same one as that, but they go together.
Will you mind sharing? What's that patent about?
That's the hydrogel technology connected to the cloud.
Are you fucking for real?
Yeah, that's the one Bill Gates.
Give me that patent.
Okay, I get it to you.
See, and we told these motherfuckers they gonna connect their ass to the cloud. But niggas, these fucking masters so goddamn stupid. Nigga, you going up in the cloud, boo. That's the only way you gonna be in the metaverse and continue to mine. God damn. And they got the nerve to call it a cloud. What the fuck? That goddamn vaccine gonna get you there faster than goddamn. I'm gonna be there. You going in that cloud, motherfucker. You gonna live in the sky. Ain't this a beach? So you gonna give me the patent?
Yeah.
That's all part of it. That's how. See, that goes along with the Amazon feed, y'all. And the other one, when the dead gets uploaded to the cloud, and you can go see them motherfuckers. What was that one that I told y'all to watch about dead people? And they was shot up on the cloud, and you can go see them and shit. Come on, what is it called? We know the feed, and it was called something else on Amazon.
Oh.
Fuck. God damn.
The good is it the good? No, that ain't it.
The Good Place. No, you talking about that other shit where they. I know what you talking about. No, it's all digital. It's when somebody dies, they put them in the cloud, and they got like a little
That was the feed.
No, the feed. The feed is showing you how much it's in their head.
That wasn't Black Mirror, Don?
No, not Black Mirror. It's an Amazon original. The feed is an Amazon original where it's in like people walking around head. The internet in your head. You know what I'm talking about? You can access it. You already uploaded to the cloud with that hydrogel. That's what the feed is about. And then there's another one where it's for dead motherfuckers, the dead and the living, right? So, like, we living, right? And your loved ones get uploaded into this fucking cloud. You get, it's called upload. That's the name of shit.
That's it.
It's called upload, newbie. So once you watch the feed on Amazon, watch upload on Amazon. So you're able to interact with the dead motherfuckers because they've been uploaded to some goddamn retirement home for dead people. They get to choose. This company only have 3. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in a few more years, you'll be able to plan where you want to go when you die. They got these artificial metaverses in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Artificial metaverse don't go together. They got what you call metaverses. You see, in upload. You got it? So you get to choose. You know how people choose they goddamn tombstone and where they want to be buried at? Well, now you get to choose where you want to be uploaded at when you die. So people like me and Zena and J1, we just use our phone and shit to go see your ass and talk to you and ask you how you liking this place. If you don't like it, you can go somewhere else. But it's about money though. You know what I'm saying? Like money. You know what I mean? Like money. It's like money, meaning if you really ain't got a lot of money, you in like the worst goddamn metaverse of the dead. You know what I'm saying? So this particular guy, he had a lot of money in a sense. So he was placed in a better goddamn dead home, dead social media site. I guess I don't fucking know. It's kind of hard to explain. But upload, newbie, watch it. Watch the feed first, then watch upload.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you'll see it that they've been trying to upload the consciousness of those before they die. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they outside here in this simulation we in. They've been trying to figure out how to take the consciousness. That's what transcendental was about. Well, they figured it out now, how to do conscious transplants, right? So a lot of these motherfuckers that got a lot of fucking money that rule the fucking world in a sense, you know what I'm saying? When they die, their consciousness lives the fuck on in a whole nother being body. So they animate that body and they implant the brain. It ain't nothing but taking your motherboard out your computer and putting it in another computer. So that's all they doing. Brain transplants, basically. Transplanting it into another being. You know what I'm saying? Certain memories and all that type of shit. So this is already happening.
That's how they become immortal, huh?
Yeah, okay. All they need is a body. You know what I'm saying? But if you go back and watch goddamn Winter Soldier or Civil War, you will see how that doctor during the Russian days implanted himself in a computer. And that was the same thing with transcendence, or whatever the fuck, with Johnny Depp. He put his conscience in that damn computer. And that's basically what we're doing every fucking day, unconsciously or consciously. We're uploading our conscious in that motherfucker, and our unconscious and subconscious in the fucking computer every goddamn day. That's what we're doing. And it goes in the cloud, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. It goes in a cloud. That's it, a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I know that every picture you take, man, that shit end up on your Google Cloud. Like, I ain't even asked this shit to be in my Google goddamn cloud, you bitch. They got, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even upload this shit. Like, what the fuck? If you take pictures on your phone, if you record anything on your phone, that shit uploaded straight to the cloud. Oh, you have your photos on the SD card? Okay. You don't think that shit on the cloud? You believe that the SD card stays on the SD card? Oh, here's my point. So they done changed all out the fucking computers and shit where you don't have a disc no more. That shit, right?
Right.
Yeah. So you got to watch TV online. You got to watch movies online. You know what I'm saying? Like, they done took all these disc things out so you won't have nothing, so they can have all of that shit. And if you watch, you there? If you watch this movie, it's about the aliens coming. Remember I told y'all about that a long time ago? The State of Something, Black Boy. You know what I'm saying? You remember that movie that came out? It's a black boy main character, and his brother was part of the resistance. Do y'all remember that? Called State Something, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? And remember that they were hoarding everybody's fucking chips on their phone. There's a part where he worked. One of them worked at a spot where everybody worked at this plant, and they were taking chips out of their phones.
Mm.
And aliens came, and the aliens wanted to take over. So the mayor and the governor, all of them made deals with the aliens, and everybody was damn near. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it was a big ass baseball field or football dome, and they all had, and everybody participated and showed up. So when the aliens land, they could talk. The aliens can talk to them. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw that one.
What's the name of that shit?
I can't recall.
I thought it had the word state in it.
It could have.
Okay, all right. So there's a part where he goes to work, and it's everybody's phones there, and they're taking out like all your memories, your video filming of you and your kids and all that shit. They're taking everything out of that phone so you won't whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Some old shit. I'm going to watch it again. But I know it's called State Something.
Mm.
God damn. It's on Amazon.
You be on these good movies.
I told y'all about it maybe 2 years ago. It came out. And everybody was in these pods or containers and shit. Y'all don't remember that shit?
I remember it, I just don't remember the name of the movie.
God damn. Where's Ethereum when you need this motherfucker?
God, I just sent it to you. I hope you got it.
Oh, I got to perform a task. Hell, you hear this shit? You heard it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
got
see
some
it,
Bitcoin.
I'm on my phone. Nigga, I got to know how to fucking pull it out. The fuck? That's why I got a strong feeling. That's why they want everybody on Apple. So it can go in your Apple wallet and shit. Because I don't think Android got a wallet.
No, there's all kind of digital wallets you can get.
Yeah, I ain't finna get none of that. I don't want to participate in this shit. You gotta understand. I don't want to willingly participate. I'm like a slave that wake up on the boat.
That's the best way to do it. You get the reward.
Look at you. They probably won't award me, though. They won't award me. I would never get an award, a crypto award. I already know they ain't gonna give me shit. They hear what I talk about. They know every goddamn thing. They gonna award the dumb masses with a coin. They ain't gonna give me shit. They gonna have to keep sending my hash back to the beginning. I'll never get nothing. I'll just be mining for nothing. No reward. I already know. You too, Zena. Why you saying,
I already
Especially all that
know.
shit you
I
be
said
on
that
and
the other
shit.
day.
Huh?
Shit. I already said that the other day when you was reading it. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna get no. They ain't gonna.
Yeah, they ain't gonna reward us with nothing.
I'm out of there. Yeah. Give me shit.
They don't like our brain waves. Like, motherfuckers. We can't even mind right around this bitch.
I'm good. I figure it out.
Doc dumb ass gonna be getting a whole bunch of coins. He is. Yeah, he gonna get coins. My mama gonna get coins. My children gonna get coins. They ain't gonna give me shit. Consciously or unconsciously, I ain't getting shit. They just getting all my energy and brain waves, milking it. But I heard a voice said that you're gonna be taken care of in the crypto world, baby.
Yeah. You know somebody.
No, it ain't that I know somebody. It's like they gonna make sure you good. Like they, whoever the they is.
All right.
Huh? Because you notice that I be wondering, like, goddamn, YouTube done terminated our pages 4 times and blocked the other pages when we were just doing like few little lockdowns for 7 days. They blocked that. Some of my emails accounts can't go on that shit, but you know damn well Google/YouTube know it's me again. You see what I'm saying? So they still need a motherfucker on this bitch. That's the point.
IP address.
And then I noticed, that people pages get snatched down. Like even on Facebook, they got to make another page and another page and another page every time it gets snatched down. They know it's the same motherfucker. The algorithms don't lie. But see, you know what I'm saying? They just want to take that information down. But you as the user 145 can go back on.
Yeah.
And start over again. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah, they still need your ass to come right on back. You just got to start over again. And perform more tasks this time, because now you got to find all your friends, send them a friend request, let them know that you got a new page because they done put the other one down. Y'all this fucking shit, performing all these tasks over and over again. Knowing they gonna goddamn terminate your page again, and you got to start all over. So they gonna let you back in. Anyway. So, all right. Well,
I can't wait till you read this thing down. This is going to be so good.
You skimming through
I'm looking up. Yes. And you already you mentioned user 145. I remember that from the other day. But they got it all the way up, describing it, breaking it down all the way up to the cryptocurrency system. 150. So it's going to show you how you can get paid. That's what I'm thinking, just from skimming through it. I can get it. I just closed it out. But it's going to be good. Ooh, that's going to be so good.
Well, I'm going to finish. We on page 14, if I'm not mistaken, of part 2 of cryptocurrency system, Microsoft. And we should be finished probably by Tuesday. And then I'm going to hit these motherfuckers with that what that shit called again? That high something.
What?
What's it called? The jail. The jail that loads you up to the cloud. What's it called? You call it the jail.
The hot.
The jail. The jail they got to put in their forehead. Zena.
Yeah.
What is the jail called?
I don't know. The jail.
Zena, you said it 30 minutes ago. The damn jail. The whole GEL.
Oh, the cloud.
Yeah, what's the jail called? What's the name of the jail?
Oh, the hydrogel. Girl,
The hydrogel,
like a
and that's in Bill Gates' patent, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. See, this shit here connect the goddamn dots. La 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 la. All right, y'all. Good night. Good day. Great day. Tip your hat. Y'all have an awarding day. Son of Man Show, 12 noon. Please let there be a Son of Man Show. Now, if you think you'll be able to set the Son of Man Show and hit play and go back to sleep, the Son of Man Show, 12, man of the hour, 4 o'clock every day. Goddamn it, East Standard Time. Down the Color Leon Show starts at Monday through Friday, baby. Y'all have an awarding day. Hot damn politics on Wednesday night. We about there, bitch. Thank you, Zena. You the best. Thank you, Newbie. Thomas, everybody, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Much love, peace, blessings, prosperity, and hydrogel. You're going to need it. All right, peace.
Peace.